I've had a busy day. Busy day. Except Jamie, mom 3, Charms, Mindy. Hey, Pat. Finally, relax. So, I've been on the go all fucking day. Like, literally all fucking day I've been with my dad. It's Friday. So, I got my Friday surprise. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I came on early. Put that in the bank. Usually I'm always late. Not today. Do you hear the bugs just chirping their ass off? Hey, Tampa. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Those are cicadas. No, a bunch combination of shit. No, that's the important shit. That's the shit I would rather be doing today. And so, me and my dad went to AutoZone. Oh, we were just nonstop. We went to AutoZone, got some shit for my car because my car's just not acting right. It keeps dying. And I like put my foot down. I was like, it's time you guys get a car because that's not going to last driving like you guys do in the wintertime. So we went to a few car lots and checked them out. Then we went and picked my mom up from work. She had a half day. We drove to the other side of town. We ended up having lunch at like, oh my God, you guys, when I say it looked like a fucking dump from the outside, it looked like I was like, what the fuck are we eating at? And it was my dad's choice. It's called, if you're from Indy, it's called the Working Man's Friend. So go in there and it's a bar and they're known for their cheeseburgers, apparently. Can I tell you something? That was the best fucking cheeseburger. And I got a tenderloin, which the tenderloin was out of this world good too. But I tasted my mom's cheeseburger and was immediately pissed off that I didn't get a cheeseburger then. They are so fucking good. My dad got a tenderloin too. He got a tenderloin, a side of fries, a thing of coleslaw, and a side salad. He drank Sprite. My mom got a Sprite. Oh, Friday night football. You hear it? My mom got double cheeseburger and fries and a coleslaw and a Sprite. I got a vodka cranberry, of course, but I ate through it. I got the tenderloin. I didn't get any other sides. I didn't want anything else because I was eating their french fries and I knew I was going to get a bite of my mom's cheeseburger and it was good. And I have damn near the whole thing still left in the box. So good. What's up, Daddy? Joni. Then after that, we ended up going to a couple of places my dad wanted to check out, have a car looked at. Everyone wants an appointment. My dad doesn't understand why you can't just walk up somewhere and get your car fixed. I'm like, Dad, you got to have a fucking appointment, okay? Like, you think a mechanic's just going to stop what he's doing and come out and bullshit with you and go ahead and lift the hood and tinker around with it? Like, I swear to God, that's what he thinks. I was like, people are busy. Like, you're annoying. If they did that, everyone would do that, you know? So we went to a few more car lots. We went to the Mexican bakery. I got some croissant things with sugar on them. I thought they were regular croissants. They're sweet ones, which I guess are okay. And a piece of cornbread and a couple of other bullshit items that I would review on TikTok. Hey, Diesem, Germany. So yeah. And then finally, I got tired of driving, made my dad drive. That's when I was able to text you back, Tampa. I was driving the whole time, and then my dad scared the fuck out of me and Lana. He drives so incredible. Okay, have you ever been in a car with someone where, and he used to never do this. It's with his older age or whatever the fuck is going. I don't know what it is, but he'll sit there and he'll hit the gas and we'll go, and then hit the gas again. So we're constantly going like this the whole time. Then when he goes to stop, he like taps the brakes. So you're like this and this. It'll give you a fucking headache. And so it's like put, put, put. And then he takes his foot off the gas and lets it slow down and then hits the gas again. But I'm lucky to have my dad still alive and shit. So one day I'll miss that. Today wasn't the day. Lana only screamed once. My dad tried to kick my ass maybe 2 or 3 times. It was a good day though. That was a good day for us. We didn't get kicked out of anywhere. Hmm. He like he'll come up to a stop sign way far back and start slowing down and then hit the brake and then let off of it and hit the brake. Like he taps his ass to the stop sign. It's like, why not just pull up and stop? And then no matter what, no matter fucking what, whenever we play, he has to back up the car. I think he does it to like show off. It's like, well, just pull the fuck into a parking spot. He's very dramatic when he parks. Um, Today we bounced off of a curb and I absolutely loved it because I got to look at him and just shake my head. I was like, that's what your dramatics does to us. You're sitting here fucking backing up. Everybody, you got cars stopped and then only to bumper car us into the damn curb. Like, my God. I said, I'm calling the B&B on you. You need retested. Let me shut the fuck up. You know? And then, ah, it's so embarrassing. I went into the gas station to get me and my dad a pop. And I was fully under the understanding that I was going to go grab the pops and he was going to wait in the car. I grabbed the 2 pops, right? Sitting there, I'm getting up to the line. I finally get up to the line. My dad like busts in the door and his belly's showing and his hair's all in disarray. And he's like, Katie, I said, I'll buy you a pop. I said, I just looked and the whole line's like looking at him. I was like, don't worry about it, Dad. I got it. That was number 1. Then number 2, there wasn't a number 3. Number 2 was he was getting out of the fucking car to go to one of these fucking shops to go pester a mechanic to come and look at the car on his time. That is so my dad though. But as he's getting out, like not just like his ass crack shows, like half of his ass is showing. Like his pants are just falling off. And I'm like, oh my God, the embarrassment. Like it's just cringe. And I was like, Dad, pull up your fucking pants. And he was like, this goddamn little car rips my clothes off of me trying to get in and out. It really does. He's too fucking big for my car at this point. He's, if it was like 15, 20 years ago when he was like muscular and fat, it would have been a disaster. But watching him origami his ass into the car and out of it's great. I should do TikToks on it. But yeah, like I said, that he ripped his shirt up over his belly Oh my God. For him only to holler into the gas station, open the door and say, Katie, I said I'd buy you a pop. Like the whole fucking gas station's looking at us. His shirt, like I said, is up over his belly. He don't even realize it. He's got sweatpants on and his little boots. His hair's blowing around. He just looked like a crazy son of a bitch. Like it's all right, Dad. And then getting out at the mechanic shop, that was number two. I was like, I'm ready to go home. I can't handle this anymore. You guys would have to be there. He was so infuriated too when I started laughing. I was like, your ass is showing. Pull up your fucking pants. He's sitting there. He's just seething at the house. Like this fucking car rips my clothes off of me trying to get in and out of it. Oh God. I love it. Little booty. Me too, AR. I wish I had the confidence of my dad. Or just the not give a fuck. I always know when my dad likes something. He was eating it. This is how you know when my dad likes what he's eating. First of all, he won't talk. Immediately, if he's not really care for anything, he'll bitch about it. He'll be like, there's too much salt on this. Why'd you put so much salt? But when he really likes something he's eating, he'll sit there and he'll pick it up and he'll just stare at it and shake his head like, yes, and then take another bite and sit there and he's like, and he did that through the entire lunch. So I know he really liked this tenderloin. I didn't hear a peep out of him. He did say the coleslaw. The one thing that he bitched about, he said the coleslaw is sweet. He made Lana try it, and he says, "That's sweet," and she's like, "A little bit," and he was like, "It's too sweet," but he ate the whole fucking thing. Hey, just being me, right, Jay? And what was hilarious about it, because he was not, there was nothing funny to him about that. He was so fucking mad. He was like, he had to sit there, and he goes, that's when I know he's about to say something real, like he's really irritated. He takes a deep breath and then says what he's got to say. He's like, this fucking car rips my clothes off of me trying to get in and out of this son of a bitch. Slams the door and then wanders in, just wanders into the garage. Doesn't even go in through the service station, just goes right into the garage. And I was like, I'll wait here for you. Labor Day weekend. It, is this the first? I think it's the first day of fall, isn't it, too? Well, I know it's September 1st, but I don't know. I heard something on the radio. My mom kept wanting to listen to fucking rap music and shit and hip hop music, and my dad was telling her no. And then she told me to change the station. I was like, I sure the fuck ain't changing it to that shit. And then she just said, I don't like country music. And I didn't even say anything because I knew she was full of shit. She's always liked country. Now she decides she don't like country music. And my dad just shakes his head and he's like, asshole. And what does he do? He puts it right on WFMS, which is a country music station. She's sitting in the back seat where the speakers are at, blowing her ears to fucking Toby Keith, and she's screaming, I hate country music. I didn't say nothing. I didn't want to stir the pot. It's like, since when? She's one of those, and I do it too. I'm guilty of it because I get it from her. If I don't want to eat something, all of a sudden I don't like it. I haven't liked it. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never liked it. Like, I get tired of fucking hamburgers all the time, and I'll just say, I don't like cheeseburgers. I've never liked cheeseburgers. She said something. She didn't like something today. Well, it's country music, and I think we all do that to each other. My dad will say, I don't like fish. My dad loves fish. He just don't want fish. Like, can't you just say I don't want it? No, they hate it. I've been allergic to it my whole life, and you're an asshole for not remembering. Pretty sure I remembered you eating fish last week. That just meant he didn't want to go to Long John Silver's. He don't like that. There's this place called Bonefish, and he's seen an ad that said you can get a pound of crab legs and two of their sides for $25. And I was like, bullshit. I was like, bullshit. There is nowhere where you're getting it for less than $50. He was like, yeah, it's called Bonefish Grill. I looked it up. That fucker was right. I always thought Bonefish was really expensive. No, it's like a mainstream kind of chain restaurant, fish restaurant. They got salmon. They've got everything you can imagine, seafood. And sure enough, for $24.99, you can get a pound of snow crab with butter and two sides. So I was pissed. I was like, well, Dad got to pick where we eat. And I usually pick on Fridays if I'm around. So I think I got him talked into going there tomorrow. I think I got him talked in there to go now. I've never been. I was looking at the menu. I told her we need to get the bang bang shrimp appetizer, and I'll get the crab legs. My dad will get crab leg, or probably salmon and a cluster of crab legs. And if Lauren wants to, she can just share with me and get her side of like whatever the fuck she wants. She don't eat that much either. I was reading. So I absolutely love Bang Bang Shrimp. I love Bang Bang Shrimp tacos and everything. Well, apparently their Bonefish is the creators or the original Bang Bang Shrimp. That's what they're known for. And I was like, I'll be damned. If I like it everywhere else, then I'm going to love the original. So I was like, we definitely, I think it says that right on their website or something. I read it somewhere today when I was looking it up. So I definitely want to try that. I want to get crab legs. My mom just don't like working for her food, you know, and some people don't like crab legs for that reason. But I don't mind it because I fucking love it. I think what we should do is split the crab leg dinner, and she can pick the sides. I don't really want any sides, especially because I'm gonna eat all the crab legs or give her a couple, and then she should get the salmon on the side as like a la carte, and we should split it by split. And she'll get frustrated with the crab legs, so I'll get more. It's fried shrimp, and then it's tossed in this spicy sweet sauce. It's more spicy than sweet. It's just you can get it. Walmart, Great Value brand has a rendition of it that's actually not too bad. What's up, Al? Do they really match shatter? I want to go to Cheesecake Factory. I've been talking about it and I haven't went. I want to go. But I really want to try the Bonefish place first because that just looked, I can't believe that I've been sleeping on this. Why have you never told me about this place? My dad was the one, and my dad never knows. He probably seen it on Facebook. I watched a little bit of your review today, Al. I was in the car and I was like, just clicked it while I was waiting on my parents. Skimmed through it. I guess Ron raged out on his audience yet again. Oh, well, a couple of people left him, and now he's abandoned and shit. Even though he told him to get the fuck out of Dodge, told him to go, leave, like the whole. I guess same old shit. I am so tired of Ron. Hey, did he open his store? It's September 1st. Did he get his store open? I fucking guarantee not. I've seen you and you're like, poor Beth. That Beth Thompson really does stand beside him through everything. What do I think? I think he did what he always does. He comes up with some song and fucking dance, some sad song and dance. And woe is me, and I'm such. Everyone hates me. The world hates me. I was bullied as a kid. Blah blah blah. Puts it on real thick. Comes up with some fucking crazy scheme that he's gonna set up a store. He needs to. Ow. He needs money for a damn grave, or you know. And he sits there and cries till he gets the money, and then he never does what he says what he's going to do with the money. Then once he's done spending the money, he's going to blame his audience and blame the world again, and any woman, or really any woman around him, and Yaba, especially Yaba, for his failures, and then get more money for it from the same people. Protect Beth at all costs. We will extract her safely. She probably can't leave. You see how Ron does everyone? He'll end up like putting out your personal messages. That, God forbid if you ever sent the motherfucker nudes. That's true. He's left me the fuck alone. I couldn't believe. Well, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Same old thing. Same old. Doesn't people get tired of that? Yeah, they do. That's why nobody's like he has to have like a new following every so often because people get tired of his shit. Steph's like, I ain't having it. You're right, just being me. He's actually left me the fuck alone, so I ought to just not talk about him. Those birds get more bird seed on my porch and out of the damn thing than they do eating it. I need to get okay when I go get the when I take Royal back to get his nails trimmed this week. I'm going to ask her for my proof of vaccinations or whatever because I can take that and go down to the Brownsburg Town Center and get a free membership to the dog park. My mom thinks it's free, and I'm sure if it's not free, it's something very cheap. But she said all you got to do is bring the proof of vaccination. Fuck, I did not know that. I thought like I don't know. It makes me nervous though. But I do want to take him so that he can run like hell. I just hope no other dogs fuck with him. He's a big bitch, man, and I don't know. People seem to be scared of like German shepherds and shit a lot. Really? Do you need to go outside? No, he's chewing on his bone. That's what commotion is. It's. I want to take him because I want him to have the experience and have fun, but I also don't want anything bad to happen. Like I don't want. He ain't gonna attack anything, but I don't want nothing attacking my dog. This blanket was crocheted by Kim. If you're interested in any blankets being crocheted, get a hold of her. That's what she does to pay her rent and beyond. Yeah, she right now she's working on stockings, but she also does hats and she does big Afghans and shit. What's up, buddy? You want to go outside? No, I gotta let him out. Oh. had to open the door for him. So yeah, I say Royal wouldn't attack anything, but also let me remind you, he murdered a fucking chipmunk today in front of me. Or what was it, yesterday? So, I just don't want anything fucking with him. Or I guess him fucking with anything either. I don't know. Do you guys take your dogs to the dog parks? Parks? It's blue, pink, and I'm not sure, but I might see a little purple in there. How dare you put purple in this blanket? I'm burning it now. I'm kidding. It's blue, pink, and purple. Also, she sells wreaths. When I get the website up and going, everybody's links will be in there. A lot of my mods do really cool things, and I don't think you guys even realize it. Like PJ, she makes tumblers that are badass. 073 she does baby clothes. She pretty much rhinestones out like costumes, dance outfits, baby clothes, things like that. She's got like a complete bling business. And then AR does little artsy fartsy shit. There's just so much. The wreaths that are on my door, like the one right there. Oh, you can't see. I was like, where the fuck my wreath go? Somebody stole my fucking wreath. Those are the kind that she makes. I need a Halloween wreath. I got a fall one. I have a shepherd, and hell no, we don't do dog parks. Well, I was talking to my mom about it. She said that, maybe at first if I just kept them on the leash and kind of like walked them around, but that's no fun. I can walk them around the fucking neighborhood. When you go in there, it's so that they can play. Oh, thank you. Okay, Petty. It's because I'm sober. I don't have the wasty face. How do I get in contact with Kim? Once Twitch is back up and running, well, I don't know. I'll ask her how she wants people to get a hold of her. She has Instagram, she has Twitter, and she has a Twitch, and people DM her, send her a private message on Instagram, maybe. I'll get a hold of her and let you know soon, Debbie. There it is. Who does D. Higgins support? Negs or Tragic? I thought she was a Negs person, right? Okay, this is gonna sound really, really fucking weird, but it's the truth. I hate the smell of yarn. I don't know why. Like when I go to craft section or like this, when I go to like Hobby Lobby or whatever, I always stay in the craft sections. I always both still. Well, Neg's isn't going to have that. He's going to draw a line in the sand. He's going to say, you're either on my side or his side. That'll be next. That'll be next. Anyway, it's a smelly yarn. I don't like it. So get this, guys. I have these new neighbors who moved in recently. And they're cool, but there's a bunch of them that live in one house. And they're like, you can tell, I don't know how to say this nicely. But anyways, they're all right. Just not someone, you'd want to hang out with all the time or anything like that. They're fine. They're neighbors. Well, a lot of times they'll come up and we'll like hang out and shit, and then they bring it. Everyone comes over. There's like 6 people in my fucking front yard, and it looks like we're having a good old redneck party out here and shit. Anyways, today I get home. My parents want to run to one more. I didn't want to go to any more car places. They run up the road to go, and so I'm by myself, and I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I seen someone like walk past. I was sitting on the couch, so I seen someone walk past, and I heard like tap tap on my door. Then I see him look in my door, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I stood up, and I was like, hey, what's up? And I grabbed Royal because Royal's like growling. Okay, so let me tell you the dynamics. It's a man who lives with his best friend, and the man, okay, wait, there's a man that lives there. His daughter lives there. His daughter's boyfriend lives there as well. And they have a kid, a little kid. Then his best friend lives there. And somebody else lives there too, in like a 3-bedroom house. I don't know how they pull it off, but they do. So the dude who came to my door is the daughter's boyfriend. Okay. And he came up there and he looked disheveled. He had his socks on and sweatpants, and it's hot out. I was just like, what the hell is this? And I was like, are you all right? And he was like, hey, what's that bar that you like to go to, or whatever you were telling us about that was looking for a cook? And I told him, and I was like, yeah. And I was like, I don't know if they're still looking for a cook or not, because it's like they hire people, and people leave all the time. So I don't know, but it's worth going up there. He was like, okay. And those people who just like stare at you, like they're staring at you and they're like not breaking a fucking stare. So I just like was kind of like, oh, like he was doing that. And then he just stood there and like, okay, anything else? I didn't say it like that, but I was like, is that all you wanted? And he was like, yeah. And he just kept staring. And I was like, I'm going to smoke a cigarette, because I just felt real uncomfortable. Like I felt like this dude was about to like bombard my door and run in or something. I don't know. So I come out here and I was smoking a cigarette, and he paced from my trash can all the way back and forth. I asked him, I said, what are you doing? He was like, I just got a lot on my mind. And he started itching his head and everything. And it was almost like he was high. Like, I think he was high. I don't know. Um, I was like, is everything all right? He's like, I just need a job. And I was like, I understand. And he continued to pace here, not saying anything, you guys. It just creeped me the fuck out. I was like, what the fuck? And I left my phone inside, and I'm sitting there like, Katie, you left your phone inside and your fucking dog inside. You were sitting here like a sitting duck. Thank God it's the middle of the day. It just gave me goosebumps. Like, I just felt like something was totally off with the situation. And then I started giving him other ideas. I was like, well, maybe the gas station's hiring or something like that. And he was like, yeah, yeah. And he kept saying that. And he was pacing the entire time. And then finally he gets down to the driveway. He goes, well, I'll talk to you later. And I was like, okay. And just walks off real fast. It was totally creepy, totally weird. I did not like that interaction at all. Like, you know what it reminded me of? Like he was like a, like a like a tweaker. That's the word. And he was like jonesing, and maybe he was coming up to my porch, because I know we sit up here and smoke cigarettes, and I leave my cigarettes out here a lot. I was wondering, did he come over just to see if my cigarettes are out here? Maybe he had a cigarette. I don't know. I don't know. It was just weird, dude. And it's like one of those things, if it don't feel right, it's probably not right. And the way he kept going back and forth and back and forth, I said to him, I said, what are you doing? And he was like, oh, I just got a lot on my mind. Okay, can you quit going past and like going by my door? Like, it was just weird. And I don't know him well enough I think I met him one time in the entire. I know his girlfriend. She's never been weird or anything like that. And neither is the dad, or But that was just really, really fucking weird situation. Awkward, awkward. I felt like he wanted something else. Whoa. I got sunshine coming out of my ass, everybody. There we go. We'll put it over there like that. I didn't feel right about it. Yeah, but my parents weren't there, and that went through my head too because when I was sitting out here, I realized I didn't have my phone and Royal's inside. My parents are gone. But it's also broad daylight. And the kid down there, not the kid, he was like 19, 20. He was playing basketball out in the street. Like there were witnesses, and that was the only thing like giving me reassurance, like something bad wasn't about to happen. A sack of nickels and a hammer. I hope he would. I hope like fuck he would, but I don't know. You never know. Yeah. I think he was thinking about something really hard. That's why he was pacing back and forth. Almost like I felt like, is he about to rob me? Is he gonna fucking ask me for something? Because there's something on his mind, and there's a reason he came down here, and now there's a reason he is pacing back and forth. I mean, the way he just kept staring at the door, it made me feel weird. Like maybe I should come outside and make sure that he's gonna leave. I don't know. You guys, like I said, oh, and if you remember correctly, I was telling you, like, though those two guys keep walking down the street, keep walking down the street. Well, he's one of those guys that I thought was creepy in the first place, walking down the street, and I know why they're walking down the street now because I talked to them. They don't, none of them have a vehicle, and the vehicle we see over there is dude's best friend. And when he's not at work or whatever, or when she's at work, they don't have a vehicle, so that's why they were walking. I don't know. My gut told me something was up. Yeah, she knows. I asked him like twice. I was like, "Well, where's your girlfriend?" He was like, "She's back at the house." And then when he was pacing again, I was like, "Well, what? Why didn't she come there? What's she doing?" He was like, "Oh, she's over there with blah blah blah." I didn't. I can't remember what he said. Oh, she's over there doing something. I was like, "Okay." Very just awkward, man. He gave me the creeps. I had the goosebumps. I had the goose pimples. Everyone. I don't get those often. And I've been around some like pretty questionable people. People from like I don't know. It just gave me the vibe. And what is up with this shit? Everyone's asking for tips now. You know, I was at Subway the other day, and when I put in my card, well, it asked me, "Do you want a tip?" And it had like 15%, 20%, 25%, and then it said other. And I was like nice little hustle you got going on here because people are going to feel like an asshole not to tip. And you're not even putting 10%, which 10% would be good for a sandwich maker. I know if they were like, it was a restaurant or something like that, then 20% is appropriate. So you hit 15%, and that adds a couple more bucks onto your sandwich. I think that is fucking nuts. What a lot of places are doing that. Hell, I was at a donut shop and they did that. I said, "You want a tip for doing your job? You're I know surely you're getting paid by the hour, but now I'm supposed to tip you for fucking putting donuts in a box." It was pan of donuts. That's what it was. I don't like this. What is this new tip culture? Like people are getting paid by the hour asking for fucking tips now. Tip jar at the dispensaries. I know they do at Starbucks and stuff like that. Like that's always been a thing, but I don't know. It's weird shit. And it makes you uncomfortable. So, you always hit the lowest one. No kidding. I need to start paying in cash, PJ. I don't have to, but I feel like a dick if I don't, you know? And especially if it's like when it comes unexpected, like when you go to the fucking when you go to McDonald's, I'm not going to be surprised if they put a tip jar out by the fucking drive-through window. You know, you're not expected to tip, but then when they hold out your thing for you to stick your card in and it says, "Do you want to tip 15%?" You don't want to be that dick to hit no. I don't. Suns went down. I can put you over here and see better from here. Listen, I try to be I come from that. I come from making money from tips. So I always tip 20%, always, no matter what. But usually, if it's good service and all that, I'll tip more. Like today, we had good service and I took the tip. My mom paid for everything else. Our bill was like $63 or something like that. I gave her $15. I felt like that was a good tip because 10% would have been 12, and whatever change she brought back on the counter, my mom left. So she got a good tip. Probably when it was said and done, probably like a $18 tip. I think that's good. But still, I'm sorry. You put a fucking donut in my box. You made a sandwich. I don't know. I guess that's normal to some people, but I have never ran into that at Subway before. Good thing I had a coupon. Good thing I had a coupon. So the couple bucks I just saved, I went ahead and tipped forward. Well, I guess that's the way to do it. That's another one. At Starbucks when they pay it forward. Okay, someone pays for your drink. So the right thing to do is to pay for the car behind you. Well, me, if I'm getting a tall chai latte that's like $4.50, and these fuckers just got a bunch of frappuccinos and a bagel and a fucking who knows what, and their order is like $30, do you pay it forward or do you say fuck that? They're on their own. Or 20%. I mean, 20% would have been $12, right? Because I always do $2 for every $10 amount. And it was 60 some odd. I just rounded up. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I gave 15 and my mom left a couple of dollars that was out of her change on the table. So I don't know. I think that's normal. Like if I don't get a 20%, which I've never been, I have been stiff before at places, but that rarely ever happens. Usually make 20%. I'm okay with that. Of course, we all want to make more. Don't get me wrong, but some people don't fucking tip. When I worked at Texas Roadhouse, believe me, that's when the most I've ever been stiffed in my life. But people act like they don't know how to tip certain people. You know what kind they are. You know what kind they are. You just know when they sit down. And then some will surprise you. You always got the exceptions to the rules, but mainly people are pretty good. Most people are pretty good. No, 20%. And some are more generous, and that's also very lovely. Making your paying for. Oh, I'll never do that. That's rude. I never do that. I will say, do you want your coin change? And most people are like, no, 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 no. Most people don't want to fuck with coin change, but I'll ask. I'll have it in my hand, like ready to go. But if they say no, I always like to have a little bit of change on me. And by the end of the night, enough people throw me their coin change. Hell, I have like, who knows, 8, $10 just in coins at the end of the night. Then when you cash out and do your paperwork, you can turn that right in. That's like that day. You guys, not a lot of you know this, but if you're one of my Patreons, remember when I went to the corn dog place? I literally got two of the corn dogs. I got the mozzarella one and then the half and half one, which I thought I was getting a whole hot dog, by the way. And I got a can of pop. A can of pop and two fucking corn dogs, the little Korean corn dogs. They weren't little, they were pretty. $15. That's why I looked up real fast and I was like, what? Like, I did not expect it to be that much. I thought maybe like 10, but when he said $15, I was like, what? You seen the look on my face. And I was like, okay. And I was in too deep. I couldn't say no. I was in front of people. I had all my Patreons watching. But, if I would have had a drink or two in me, I'd have been like, break this down for me real fast. How much you charging for a corn dog? And then later when I looked at it, they charged $6.50 for a corn dog and then a piece. And then the rest was the pop. That's 13. Yeah, about $2 for a can of pop. Paid $12 for two fucking corn dogs. What world are we living in? Hell, next time I'll take my own and roll it in fucking crushed Cheetos and put some fucking yum yum sauce on it and whatever else. I lied. There's a new place, and me and one of my friends are going next week. We've already decided we're gonna go just to try it. And theirs is the same price, $6.50 a piece. I guess that's a going rate for the Korean corn dogs. A new place called Moki's in Plainfield. And they have donuts and pastries too, plus the Korean corn dogs. Yeah, I tipped. That was one of the places that said the other thing I did. I can't remember. I think because I didn't even take that into account. When he told me my total and then it showed up on the screen, I had to put my card in. It says, do you want to tip? So I know I hit probably 10, 15%. That point, I was just like, fuck it. This is a $20 lunch. And I'm sitting here like, how am I going to justify this to myself? So I made sure I ate every fucking bite of that meal. I ate them cold too. They were good. I ain't mad about it. I ate every bite of them. I'm not mad. I'm just surprised. And I got to thinking, I'm thinking the difference is they're not using they put cornmeal and pancake batter. So you have a little bit of grit. I hate that's if you. Oh, yeah. Do you want to round up like 7-Eleven? Yep. Remember, I'm 7-Eleven. They always say, do you want to round up? I always say, no. Same thing at McDonald's. Do you want to round up for the Ronald McDonald's? Well, if it's a couple change, yeah, I will. But most often, no. I agree. But anyways, I'm thinking this, guys. What, buddy? Yeah, that's a rosebud, buddy. Did you hear him yell? He just tried to walk on the rose bush. He just wants to sit out here. He just wants to be out here with me. He's got anxiety, separation anxiety. You do, and I'm not kissing you because you're a murderer and you've had guts in your mouth. Yes, you have. No Starbucks. No. Ugh, I don't want your breath in my face or nothing. He killed a chipmunk. All right, buddy, lay down. Hey, Gracie, leave Bubba's alone. Okay. I don't know. When I first seen it, I thought it was a damn rat. And then I realized that's way too big to be a rat. The chickmunk. Not that big. He's a little fatty chickmunk, too. I don't know how he caught him or where he caught him, but he got him. And then he ate his head off. And he's been tossing around the carcass. He had it this morning, and I was like, let that thing go. The head is gone. The fucking ass end's gone. It's just like the belly. Oh, God, it fucking is nasty. No, I'm not going and taking care of it. He killed, let's say it was a skunk or something, or a squirrel. He got a squirrel one time. And he tossed that thing around the backyard for a couple of days, and it just grossed me the fuck out. Go lay down, buddy. Lay down. Lay down, little buddy. Come here. Baby. It's a baby royal. Love. I know. I ain't throwing it away. I'm going out there and looking at it or touching it. Fuck that. Hopefully it just goes away. Hopefully some other animal comes and takes it. You like this one? You like this color? I do too. I'm gonna have to get a couple more because this one's already getting ratty. That's the thing about teamy wicks. They're very reasonable, but they get ratty fast. Kind of lose the curl out of it. The first day I put it on, it looked so much better. It was so much fluffier. What? We ain't going nowhere. Let's go to Starbucks. Pup cup. You want a pup cup? I got whipped cream. I could go make him his own pup cup. I'll do that when we go back in. A steam iron? No, I don't. My mom might though, actually. I know she used to. But you lose the curl. Um, so I have found if you spray dry shampoo on them, it makes the comb easier to go through it. But again, it takes out, like you said, it just takes out the curl once you start brushing it. For the straight one, that's good to know. And I'm pretty sure my mom does have a steam iron, actually. I'm going bald. Um, my real hair, I'm just going fucking bald over malnutrition and all that. Although I feel like I've got a lot of new growth and it's getting longer. I might have a chance to get my hair back. I know I will. Give me at least 2 years. My hair will be down to here again. I don't know if I'll ever get the thickness back. I sure hope that I do, but right now it doesn't look like I'm getting the thickness, but I am getting the length. So, and a round brush, how would you do that? Curl the hair around and steam it. I've got a bunch of round brushes too. Someone sent them to me, and I've never used them. Now you got me thinking. No, this one's not. I'm not gonna fuck with this one. I need new ones. I need to buy like 10 of them so I can just wear them every day. I wore it today all day. No, it's synthetic. It's a cheap one from Temu. I don't have any real hair wigs or hair pieces. Cost a lot of money to look this damn cheap. I can't afford the real deals. What are you doing? I got bit on my foot. Well, I'm soon to be filthy rich. I'm already rich. Thank you, universe and God, for making me rich. But I'm going to be filthy fucking rich. When I do, I'm going to go to We Grow Hair Indie, and I'm going to get the laser treatment. Maybe. I don't know. My neighbor's in her police car or her SUV. That's her daughter over there, but just to give you a little, that's her SUV. See, that's why, well, I've seen her in uniform, but I also think she does undercover or something. And it has a blue stripe on the front. That's the only way you'd be able to even tell it was, other than if you look real, like if you look on her dash, you can tell there's lights on the dash. So, no, I'm not going to open a wig store. I'm going to go get a hair treatment and make my hair grow. I'm just kidding. You see the commercials all the time around here. It's called We Grow Hair Indie. And like all these women do their testimonials. Like, I went bald and now I have hair. Thanks, We Grow Hair Indie. We grow hair. I've been telling fucking Negs to do it for years. They have commercials all over our TV. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just now getting into the wigs and the hair pieces just because I simply do not like my hair the way it looks anymore. I used to have very long, thick hair. It's a tonic. What's a tonic? And it helps with alcohol free, etc. If you want to stop. Want to stop what? What are you talking about, Hopi? Oh, I don't take it. I don't like to do any pills or nothing like that. I don't take no fucking drugs. How dare you? Um, yeah, Aaron, we got a lot of unmarked cars around here. You wouldn't be, they have trucks. They have F-150s. I just you wouldn't know because you can't tell from the rear view mirror. It looks like a just a normal truck, and the next thing you know, their whole fucking it's weird because they have it like built into the windshields now to where you can't tell that they even have lights usually until their windshield literally glows the blue light. Have you guys seen that in your towns now? How the windshields are the lights now to where it blinds you, but they can see you clearly still. And that's what a lot of them are going to around here. It's called Feel Free, fucker. It's herbal. I don't know. I mean, I'd try it. I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna have to. Hey, Gypsy Magic. Well, thank you for saying hello. I appreciate it. Check out yesterday's Patreon stream. Hands free. He'll just sit here. He'll just sit here. Like I don't at night. I never put him on a leash if I come out front. If anything, and I don't do it during the day, but if he gets out, he'll run like hell, a couple houses down, cross the street. And that's what scares me. That's what I don't like him doing it. But he does not go out and then he'll wander back over here and just lay down. Like all he wants to do is like run some energy out real fast. Really, Aaron? Florida's wild, man. Thanks for checking in, Gypsy. I love that. That's how you do it. All you lurkers out there or silent watchers, just once in a while say, "Hey, what's up?" And then go back to the silence if you want. That way, if I ever see your name again, I'll recognize it. Kim's mom's coming over. They're usually lurking. Hey, you guys, if I gave you my DoorDash code, would you guys use my DoorDash? It'll give like a percent. I have one. Someone reminded me of it the other day, and I was like, "Fuck, I forgot that I even had one." So next time you guys order your food or whatever, you put that code in, and it'll give you whatever money off, or I don't know if you join, it'll give you money off. That way, I can keep. Then I get an incentive, right? I get a little kickback to it. I get like $5 or whatever in the hell it is, but that can add up. And then I was thinking when, like during surgery, I'll have it all fucking. If everyone uses my code at least one time, I'll have a good little nest egg for during surgery. I forget to give out the codes and shit. It might be if you sign up. If it's not, and it's like a discount code, that'd be even better. But it's probably just if you sign up. I don't know, Gracie. I don't know, Gracie. That's the thing. I remember when I was doing HelloFresh, I don't do that anymore because I just got sick of it, to be honest with you. I might want to pick it back up. So they would give me a code to give my people, and anytime anyone would order it, they'd get their 50% off or whatever, but then they'd give me a credit. Like, say, um, like you ordered, a week's worth of food, they give me a credit for it, and I get like a day's worth of food or whatever. I don't know how it went, but before you know it, I had quite a few meals there. That's why when I first moved in here and shit, I was always eating HelloFresh because I got a lot of that free because everyone was using my codes back then when it was new and popular and shit. I don't even think anyone does it anymore. And if they do, I do like it, but I got burnt out on it because I ate it for like a fucking year straight. Yeah, and that was the cool thing too, Gracie. The more times people used my boxes, I was able to give out free boxes, like all the time. That was a good little thing. I might start doing that again. Actually, I ought to. That's just content. And I'm pretty sure I already got some credits. I know I got some credits still in the bank there. And even if I don't, like, say I ran out of credits or whatever, I mean, it's pretty fucking cheap to just get it. It was like, what, $40, $50 for a week's worth of food? It wasn't that bad at all. But I usually always had credits. So it'd make mine, if I think the most I spent was like 40 or $50. And it was only a couple times. And now I hear that they have breakfast items too. I'd be interested in that. That's where I'm at, Nadia's Kitchen. So I got myself burnt out on it because I ate it for like a year, and it was good, dude. I felt like I was a fucking chef. I felt like I was cooking like really cool shit. Um, so I took a little break, but now I was thinking about doing it again. I'll share my code and whatever because they have breakfast and brunches, lunches, that kind of stuff. Like they got more options now. There for a while, you know, I was getting the same shit over and over again. Like their flatbread pizza kit was good. Always the taco, the pulled pork tacos. I love those. The Mediterranean meals are good. Mad chatter. Well, I just think it's cool now that they're doing breakfast. So you can do like they probably have an eggs Benedict one. And I definitely would get that because I've never made it before. And for me being single and shit, it's perfect. Like the amount of food they give you. I mean, it's always like portion for two. I think the lowest you can go is two. But even before my surgery, when I was doing HelloFresh, I was doing it for me and Doug, and I never felt like it was enough for both of us. I always felt like we had to have something else. But then when it was just me and I was cooking it, oh, it was perfect. I'd get some, Roy'd get some. For your family, Aaron, I think it's more for single. It's not. It's for families because they have family options and shit. But to be honest with you, Aaron, I wouldn't bother with it with you because you got your mom, your dad, your husband, and your son. No, I wouldn't do the family meal. That will get expensive, and it's not very big portions. Like even me to this day, like I could probably with the HelloFresh, I could probably eat a portion and a half. Honestly, back in the day, I never felt like I was full after it ever. Like I said, I would make it just for content for me and Doug. Well, we would cook that meal and we would both eat it, but then we'd be going to McDonald's in like an hour or two later. Like it was not enough to fill us up. That's just being honest. But for a single person, yeah, it's good. Yeah, see, mom, Mom one has a family of 3, and she orders it for 4 people. That's what I would do too. And, like, honestly, if I had a boyfriend or whatever, I would order the one for 4. That way I knew that, like, everyone would get full and then maybe have a little leftovers the next day or some to throw the dog. Because let's be real, like, you're not feeding American portions here. If you got that plate, if you went to a restaurant and ordered it and you got that plate, you'd be like, where the fuck are we? This is not Thailand or wherever. This is not where skinny people are from. That's what I think it is, actually, Mom. Mom one. The problem is it's actually really fucking good. And you kind of feel like you're a gourmet chef when you're cooking it and stuff, and they're real easy to follow along with, and they're fucking delicious. So you probably eat a little bit more. I'm just saying, I would like to have a bigger portion or lunch for the next day. Yeah, like the food is delicious. I've never had one bad meal. Even things that I thought I wouldn't like. Like I ate some like squash shit one time, and I'm not a squash person. What do you see, brother? It's like some kind of primavera, and it had all kinds of vegetables and shit in it. Fucker was good as fuck. Then we had a breadless grilled cheese, and it came in like a block of cheese, and you cut it and you put it in this other shit and fried it in a pan. That was probably one of my favorites. Look, you guys, wait. Let me see if I can get a discount code. If I can get the discount code back again, or if I still have it, or whatever. By the way, again, it's Friday night. It's Labor Day weekend. If you guys are gonna order pizza and you got Donato's, and you know Donato's is fucking delicious, if you order one large pizza, you get a 12-inch pizza for $5. I think that's a damn good deal for Donato's, because Donato's isn't trying to give you deals ever. They'll be like, "Here's $2 off your order of $50 fucking dollars." I'll ask him. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I got a DoorDash code too. So next time you guys order DoorDash, if you just put in the code or whatever, it's not a big kickback or anything on DoorDash, but it's something. I'm just trying to prepare for. I need to figure out how I'm going to come up with the fucking down payment for the other part of the surgery too. Like, it's now time is of the essence. I got to quit fucking around. Every dollar needs to be accounted for. If I got to fix up my car and sell it, hey, so be it. Honestly, if I'm ever going to get anything out of it, now would be the time to have like Joe fix it up a little bit, get what I can out of it, put that towards surgery, and then worry about a vehicle later. Or get the money and then put it on another beater. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this shit. I'm lost. But I need to prepare for surgery and everything. Today, I just fucking rent was due. I hate rent day. Oh, it's my body. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Riley. He probably wants to go out back and have me watch him throw the carcass of that fucking chipmunk in the air. Hey, Lemur. I'm in love with the royal. Baby. I know what he wants. He wants to go on a ride. And that's not happening. Because I've had a cocktail. We're not doing that. So in the evening, during the day, in the evening times, I see my healthy neighbors like doing their jogs. Like Kyle runs, and Kim walks, and all of them. And they see me sitting here just smoking cigarettes and fucking red Solo cup in hand. They're probably like, "Yeah, bitch, just kill your body." Actually, no, Kyle and Kim are very nice. They're probably not judging at all. They probably don't give a rat's ass or think anything like that. But I think like the other people in the neighborhood that are like my age that are out there like jogging together or just whatever. And I'm sitting by and I like wave at them with a fucking cigarette in my hand. I'm like, hey. And they're like, oh yeah, you're exactly what we don't want to be. What'd you say, Gracie? You need to look it up in the dream dictionary. Don't worry. When I get my channel up and running, I am going to, I'm going to like pretty much just explain your dreams to you too. Trust me, it's going to be big. I got something big for all of you coming up. If you're not a Patreon, you don't know. And if you are a Patreon, don't say a word. There is big excitement coming for all of us. For all of us. There's going to be no more bullshit. No more, where the fuck am I going to find you? No more, when are you going live? No more of that. Completely, it's getting handled. And this is going to be, it's a long time coming. And we're all going to have to kiss someone's ass who's really helped me pull this off. Oh, there's Kim. She just got out of the shower. So my mailman's one of my friends. We booze together time to time and shit. And he's hot. He's hot. I mean, he's not like sexy down or anything, but he's a hot dude. You know, so I enjoy his company on top of him being cool as fuck. But he made a comment to me. It was like around 8. It was around my birthday, and I just kept getting, my people love me. What can I say? And I was getting presents just like every day, and all he said, and he was like, how's your eviction going? And like he like had there was all these packages in front of my house one day, and he was handing me the mail. He's like, how is the eviction going? And I was like, I'm figuring it out. And I was like, don't be thinking I'm out here ordering a bunch of shit and I'm getting evicted. He was like, I'm just making sure, you're my friend. I said, no. I said, my birthday is April 16th, asshole. And I'll be expecting my gift from you as well. But no, it's present. And he was like, oh, okay. Everyone rides my ass. Even the damn mailman. just sent me a PayPal? Who did that? Because it came in with your real name, and I don't want to shout that out. I know I've seen this name a million times. I should know who the fuck it is. I'm having a brain fart right now. I'm like, hashtag. Well, it was Amazon coming every day, but he was handing me my mail. It was around April, and there was a bunch of packages sitting here. They're probably, a Tampa or a Ross haul. And he was handing me, he was like, how's the eviction? He was just worried for a minute because he was like, if you need any help, you can always ask. And I'm like, I ain't asking none of you. I'm not asking my real friends. I'm not asking my friends. I'm not asking any of my friends, whether it be in real life or online or whatever. I'll figure it out. It still made me feel like a fucking chum because he's like, if you need any help. Yeah, hashtag anonymous. Well, I don't know. Is that you, Mad Chatter? Okay, now I'm really confused because I was not thinking it was hashtag Mad Chatter. Damn it, when you say you got to sit, because when I do my little thank you notes at the end of the year, all my donators get a special Christmas thank you. I won't know. I used to do it monthly. That's probably something I need to get back in the habit of doing. Hashtag Mad Chatter. She is not anonymous anymore. That's one thing I want to let you guys know. Just being here and watching and following me from platform to platform, I really appreciate it. You guys don't need to do that. And fuck, half the time I'm boring. But I don't say thank you enough, and I don't fucking write thank yous enough, and I don't do enough giveaways, and I don't do any of that. But my money situation's been really bad the past year or so. But in 2024, I'm not going to fuck around. I'm going to get back on the wagon. I'm going to get my money situation figured out. I'm going to end up getting everything together, and we're going to have more giveaways and things like that, like the old days, the fun shit. I'm not talking about stupid ass keychain giveaways, which by the way, I got damn near everyone's envelope filled out. I just have not sent them out yet because I'm a piece of shit. Anyways, like I'll do merch giveaways and shit again. And better merch. No, I'm boring. I have been lately. Being sick and shit made me boring. And it's gonna get worse. It's probably not just not the content that I'm used to. Like my content is totally different. So to some people, I'm scared, oh, it's going to be boring. But to my new people who are used to this content or whatever, it's fine. But I'm always worried about that. I hope by October next year, have everything in order. Good to go. You hear that? It's the end of the world. Next year is going to be the year. Somehow I'm going to fall into something that's going to save me from poverty and my parents and all that. And I'm going to be able to figure it out. I'm not, basically, I'm going to be filthy fucking rich next year. I don't know how it's going to happen. I know I'm at A and I know where B is. I just don't know how I'm going to get there, but it's going to fucking happen. Probably dumb luck it one day, just like wobble into the gas station, like, let me get a Powerball. I hope my parents win the Powerball. I mean, I pray all the time. I hope they win the lottery. Please let my parents win the lottery. Because they play all the time. You know what it's going to be? It's going to be like that dumb luck. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That's why I just got confused. Like, wait, by the way, my Twitch channel should be back up Sunday or Monday. I logged in today and it said 14 is still on a 14-day suspension, so it wouldn't let me do anything. I was like, ugh, never mind you. Yes. Remember, even if you hate me, if you donate, I still got to keep a fucking roof over these animals' heads. And no one hates Royally or the Titans. Actually, my haters love my animals. They hate me though, but they love my animals because they're always like, they deserve better. Hello. Have a good day. Bobos can't be bothered. What? I don't have to watch scary shit. I can just go in my living room or go in my house and scary shit happens. The other night, fucking Surrey, I was making fun of someone's fat face. I was like, "Little fat face," and then Surrey's like, "That's not nice." I'm like, "Okay, spooks, quit using technology around me to communicate with me." At this point, if you got something to say, then motherfucking say it and tell me what you want. And also make sure that you fucking, I don't know how you do it in spook land, but put some money on the table because you're living here for free. Yeah, see, that's the way I do it too. If I was still as big as I was still almost 500 pounds, dude, I'd get a three-wheeler and roll out on it. You couldn't, being that big, you couldn't be on a Harley very easily. But the wife was on a three-wheeler and her little skinny husband was behind her on that was not a Harley. That was probably like an Eagle, or not even an Eagle. That was like a Honda. It was a Honda something or another. Aaron, I'm obsessed with TikTok. I don't even fuck with YouTube anymore. I'm never on YouTube. The only times I do is to see on Mondays, Kendall Ray puts out a new video and Bailey does, and I'll watch those through it like at some point during the week. And Mr. Ballin and the Joe Rogan podcast when they're re-uploaded. Oh look, baby kittens, the wild kittens are out. That's dumb. You see him? There's that gray cat that was at my house, the one my mom feeds, the one that I tried to get. And then that is Cole, um, my parents' cat's either mom or dad. We can't figure it out. But the black one is definitely one of Cole's parents, and the gray one I tried to keep for myself. But wild hearts could not be contained. What, drama? Drama Chitin. Look at her. She came up here like I wouldn't be able to pet her. Drama. Yes. She sees the titans. She sees the other cats. Yeah, Royal's not fucking around. Royal sees the titans too. He was just laying down. Look at him. Now they're in the other. They're like looking over at us. They're about to go to my mom's house because my mom feeds every fucking animal there is. So no, Doug came and got Bob today. While I was out and about with my dad, he was like, "Do you want to keep him one more night?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." He was like, "Well, I'm close to your house," and then I said, "Well, do me a favor, drive by my house and let the dogs out and everything, and then I'll bring them over tomorrow." Well, then he called me and he was like, "I was there and Bob's wanted me, so I took him home." And I was like, how dare you?" No, because on Patreon, I load up, dude, I use Patreon more than I use Twitter. Like, I bug the fuck out of my Patreons. I have something to say or just a thought, I will fucking post it. I have a coupon code, I will post it. But also, I post on Patreon where I'm going to be live at every time, whether it's Twitch, a private Patreon, or if I'm on YouTube. They're my first alerts. It should be reinstated Sunday, but I'm going to say Monday because it always takes like a day for, things to work out. So I'm going to say Monday, hopefully Sunday. But we're not going to have to worry about this anymore for very much longer. Trust me, guys. You're not getting the baby titans. You're not getting the titans. The cat's got enough balls to cross the street, and they did it together, like in a little pack. And now Royal's going nuts because he wants pussy. No, lay down. You want to go inside? That's what I thought. Sit down. Good boy. Sit down. Good boy, Riley. They don't want nothing to do with your big ass. Yeah, that's bullshit. You know what you guys should do as my Twitch subscribers? You should definitely complain to Twitch. That should have been my angle. I went out at first when I appealed and then had you guys all bombard them with like, what the fuck? But I'm telling you, you guys, something big is going to happen. I'm giving you too many hints. We're not going to have to worry about all this shit for too much longer. For 12, a country boy. Oh, that should be easy though. If you got a big enough pot. Hell, if I was trying to feed 12 people, that's what I do. And that's an easy one. Or pizza. But if you're trying to be fancy with it, Hell, I just pick it in a big stock pot, cook it all, throw it on sheet pans, cover it in butter, and put it out like a spread like that. Oh my God. So you know how you have charcuterie boards and all that? And you've seen the nacho boards and the nacho tables and the fucking nacho pools at this point. I saw the best charcuterie board the other day, and it was a chili charcuterie board. So in the middle, you had your potted chili, and then everywhere around it, like there was a bowl of sour cream, there was a bowl of like, there was onions, piles of different cheeses, Fritos on one side, cornbread on the other. Like it was the most beautiful board I've ever seen. I'm like, I want one. I want a chili board. They had jalapenos. I mean, anything you could want. All the fixings for chili. Like, that's the way to do it. And that'll feed a crowd too. Yes. Had Fritos on there, had different kinds of crackers too, jalapenos, onions, cheddar cheese. They had some kind of mixed kind of cheese too. Um, yes. I was like, fucking sign me up for that board right there. I want it. I felt like that was a very harsh punishment. And that's what I told him in my appeal. I was like, I've never been in trouble before on Twitch. I have all of my fucking notifications, an 18 or older chat. I have all the warnings and all that. Basically, they came back that I cannot say derogatory comments about LGBT community, da 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 da, and my appeal has been denied. So we know exactly who shut me down or who leaded that brigade. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I'll eat anything s'mores. Kim. So I didn't want to pay for it because I'm a cheap ass, but I think I'm going to go back this weekend. If I get the turkey, this is going to complete the meal. They Great Value brand has a s'mores pie out in the freezer section. It's like $6.97 or something, but I was like, damn, for a pie, for a Great Value pie, I don't know, but I've never seen one like that before. And I've thought about it a few times. I should have just got it. I'll eat anything s'mores. That's my favorite. But with me, I want like the graham cracker to outweigh the chocolate. And like, so the graham cracker has to be thick. And the marshmallow has to be the next thickest thing. And then I want just bare minimum, not too much chocolate, because too much chocolate can overdo shit when it comes to s'mores. No, it wasn't for cursing. It was because I said the F word. And I don't mean the Fuck word. I don't mean fuck. I said something else to someone part of the LGBT community, and they went and complained and felt like they were getting picked on and whatever, whatever. Oh, well, fuck it. It was worth the 14-day suspension. It was worth it. I love Walmart. I love Walmart. Are you kidding me? If Walmart don't have it, you don't need it. I go to Kroger quite a bit though, and I go to Aldi. But at Aldi, I always have to go. Aldi, I just go for like cheese and like basic ass shit. I like their pizzas at Aldi's too, and their milk's okay. But I'm really still weird about buying their meat. I don't know why. I'm just weird about their meat. So I'm always going to go to Kroger for my meat or Walmart. I'll buy Walmart meat too. It has never let me down ever. Great value food. Yeah, it's cheaper. I pretty much buy generic everything. Certain things you can't. I understand that. Like just certain things. Like I don't like generic chicken. It tastes fishy to me. Tyson does not. So I always get Tyson or Purdue chicken. Um, but I'll buy like generic bacon and all that, hamburger and the rolls. Don't bother me. Oh, on Twitch, that's above a mod. The owner of the channel? I don't know. Hey, T girl. What are you saying, Billy? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, great value brand. Fuck yeah. Am I gonna buy the fucking Bertelli's fucking sauce for $3 when I could get a dollar can of great value or everything? If they have a great value brand at Walmart, I'm gonna get that because it tastes just the same. I don't know. To me, it all tastes the same on most things, and then other things you do have to buy like name brand. I don't care. Like my pork rinds, they got to be the $5 bag. I ain't buying the dollar bag because they suck. But like yeah, pretty much everything. I just buy generic. It's cheaper. Fuck that. My parents are opposite though. Like if they to me, if I'm gonna go to the store and there is a great value can of like cream of mushroom or cream of chicken, I'm gonna get that. My parents are like, no, you gotta get Campbell's. Same with the chicken broth. I'm gonna get great value. They're like, no, you gotta get Swanson. Um, they won't buy generic meat either. I'm like, for being as poor as you guys, and you're real fucking picky. They won't eat like a frozen pizza that's like, like a fucking great value brand or an Aldi brand or anything. They have to have the Jack's kind or DiGiorno. And I'm like, fuck you. My dad's more like that than Lana. Lana doesn't care. Lana's like, yeah, it pretty much, she's like, it all tastes the same. Certain things she's weird about, but it's my dad, man. It's like for being as broke as you are, you would think. Oh, I didn't know you could have an editor on Twitter. Hell, you're telling me things, Billy. I don't know. I didn't even know that was a position. Another thing I'm going to do next year is I'm going to rebuild my tackle box and get some decent catfish regular poles too. I'm going to do more fishing next year. I have gotten away from that the past couple years, and it just sucks. That's what it was like. Oh, look, there's another kitten coming. There's a black and white one. Look, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's underneath the street light. It's crossing the street to my parents' house. Go, Titten, you can make it. You see it? Well, stay. Oh, shit. Yes, of course Lana's feeding them. There's the black one underneath my fucking car now. So you got the black, the gray one, and the black and white one over there now. I remember one time my parents got kicked out of this house, right? This was, I don't know, years ago. It was before they moved to New York Street. Anyways, they were at this house, and the landlord was just the dick, dude. And my dad was always at work, so he would fuck with my mom and just be like mean to her. And then he lived next door, so he would come in and be like, I need to check this out and whatever. Well, one time he came in to like change the fucking vents or whatever. I don't know what he was doing. Lana put water in bowls in the vents for moisture in the air because it's real fucking dry. I know, right? I need an editor. Anyways, she put water in there, and then the landlord came over and he seen all that. And first of all, he tells my dad, you guys got to get the fuck out of here. He was like, I've just had it with her. I've had it with, her feeding the wildlife. He had alligators in a pond. I'm not kidding you. Dead serious. In his backyard, had alligators in a pond. But was always mad at my mom for feeding the neighborhood animals and shit. And he didn't like it. And like an alligator killed a cat or something. I don't know. It was a debacle. But anyways, Lana was putting fucking water in the vents for, hydration in the house because it was real dry. He came over and seen that, and he accused her of feeding and watering the rats. Like they had rats. They didn't even have rats. But that was that cocksucker's way of trying to get them out of there. And once he said that to my dad's like, no fucking problem. My dad was trucking back then. And he had, like, they were better. They were way better off than they are now. And the way he just said that to my dad, and then my dad comes in there and was like, Lana, are you feeding rats? And the look on her face and was like, no. And he's like, yeah, well, we got to move the fuck out of here. And like literally 2 weeks later, they moved to New York Street. That was it for my dad. Like he just got tired of him bitching. And no offense, back then, my dad could have ripped that dude in fucking half, buried his body in the backyard, and it would have been fine. Like we would have gotten away with it. But, anyways, all I'm saying is that dude had fucking nerve. And the worst thing he did was accuse my mom of feeding rats. I don't know what it was, but that was it for my dad. Hey, Melinda. Oh God, Bobo sees the cats. Bobo's is about to go charge over there and tip some Titten's ass. Baba Nishi. Look, Baba is going to go regulate. You see him sitting there at the curb? The black cat's under my car. The black and white cat's in the middle of the yard. Oh, there goes the black and white because Baba's running after him. Babos! Leave that Titten alone! Look, Baba just charged that cat and now is standing in the middle of the road. Oh God, this is a disaster. Stop, Royal. No, Baba. Or no, Royal. You're not charging Tittens. Stop, Royal. There's a lady walking her dog. Royal wants the dog. Baba, get back over here. Look, Baba's seen the cat and charged back over. That is not royally. Get your ass in the house. I gotta get these animals contained. Get in the house, Baba. You get in the house too, Ray. This is too much for you guys. I'm coming. You're not the boss. So, if you couldn't see what happened, Baba noticed that black and white cat was getting too comfortable in my parents' yard. So Baba charged the cat. The cat went across the street running. Baba chased it across the street. Then a lady walking her dog was coming down the road. And then Royal seen the dog and was scared for Baba's life, so started crying. Then Baba seen the dog, ran back over, and then once he got to the porch, he sat in front of Royal's face and then smacked him. But now they're both inside. No more of that shit. It's a fucking zoo around here. Never ending. What, drama? The last thing we need is you squawking for no reason. It's just drama and her dramatics. Number 10. Royally, you want a cup tub? I don't have any cups to give you, but I'm going to put it in a plate. Give Royally a pup plate. What do you want? That's why. Oh, that's it. Pup cup? Good boy. You're the reason everything went down. Snackies? Drama? Hot come up here. Drama? I gotta pee real fast. Drama. Life. I will try my best to be nice, but I see. Shut up, Mike. Shut up. Don't worry, let's go out here. That's too high up. There we go. That's better. All right, I'm back. Got my ankles tonight, Roddy. Your ear's looking better, buddy. Can I look at it? Can I just look at it? Oh, yeah. It's looking better. It still hurt? Good boy. Hey, Chevy. Do you want to get blocked again, Mike? I'll do it this time. Then you won't be unblocked. What? You come in and troll me, but you're in every other hater's chat too. Like, what? Just go into their chat and talk about me. You don't have to be here and witness it firsthand. I thought that might fuck it up. Should be good. What's up, Melissa? Hell. Got a bit on my ankle. And on my calf. Okay, I see the welts now. Damn mosquitoes. And they've been bad all year. I like golden Oreos. They have ones out now, like peanut butter pie ones and coconut cream pie or something, or coconut or German chocolate cake. It had coconut in it and everything. I was like, those sound interesting, but not a huge Oreo fan. But if I'm gonna have Oreos, I do like the golden ones the best. I like the regular golden. Hell, you know what I like is again, here we go with the generic. The ones that have the mix, you got the black ones and the white ones in there. Yes. Because sometimes I feel like golden, sometimes I feel like regular. My mom loves Oreos. They eat the Oreo thins. My dad likes the mint ones. Yeah, Oreo takes up like a huge section of the Walmart aisle. Kroger, they don't allow them to do that. Like you got like 6 flavors, and that's all they're entertaining at the time. No, you don't love it here. You don't love it here. Quit saying that you love it here. You don't. You get blocked out of here too much. And you can say whatever the hell you want over in the other chats. That's why I'm like, you can't love it here. You can't possibly. You're a liar. Mm-hmm. Keep it up, Mike. I see what you're doing. I've never tried the pumpkin spice ones. I don't know if I'd be into it that much. I did get the pumpkin spice little Hostess cupcakes. I've had a couple of those. They're pretty good. To me, they taste like carrot cake without the carrots. And I'd like more of the spice in it. I wish they came out with spice cakes, the spice cake cupcakes. Oh yeah, I'd be buying the fuck out of those. Did you try the s'mores one, Kim? Yes, I did. They were pretty good. The cream filling was actually marshmallow. So it was a graham cracker like cake, okay? And then they had the chocolate at the top, and then in the middle is marshmallow cream. Hey, what a show. Daddy went to bed already? It's 9 o'clock on a Friday. I don't believe it. No way. Yep, they had the s'more hostess came out with the s'more cupcake over the summer. You didn't see me eating it? It was good. It wasn't like outstanding. It's nothing I would buy again. The same thing with the pumpkin spice hostess cupcakes. It's nothing I'd buy again. Yes. Always smoke it. Listen, I'm not into the pumpkin spice shit. Like I don't drink coffee or whatever. I do like my little chai tea lattes, and to me it tastes like pumpkin pie. But what I've been noticing on their menu this past week is they have a cream cheese pumpkin muffin. I see it every year. I've never once tried it. This year I'm gonna try it. I keep looking at it, I'm like, do I want that? Nah, not today. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to pay $4 for a goddamn muffin. You know, when I could go to the grocery store and pay $4 for 4. Oh, packing. Where are you going? Mm. So what, Mike? So what? How do you know they were telling the truth then? And they weren't, how do you know that they weren't lying in the first place and then telling you the truth? You don't know. People lie. Get over it. Big fuck. At least over here, it's fibs, for protection, mainly. Probably. I love pumpkin pie. There's something about chai tea I like. I hate tea. I would not drink any other tea in my life, but there's something about that chai. It has a healing aspect to it. No, I thought Kim said that you were going to bed. I misread what she was saying. Videli, I love spice cake too. That's my favorite cake in the world with cream cheese icing. Oh, fuck yes. I really could eat a whole cake like that. I just love it. I like carrot cake too, but not as much as spice cake. Tiramisu. So tiramisu, I can handle it. I'm not a big coffee person. I can handle a bite or two of it. The best cake I ever had in my life was called a limoncello cake. And it had mascarpone cheese on it. It had like this lemon gelato. It was fucking amazing. And the place that I got it at was called Italian Gardens. They went out of business. I've never been able to find that cake again. There was something about it. It was just delicious. Fucking wig makes my head itch. But yeah, that was right. Honestly, spice cake, definitely my favorite. But that lemon mascarpone, it was limoncello cake, is what they called it. But it had it was not cream cheese. It was like better than that. And it's called mascarpone cheese. You guys ever had that? It's fucking to die for. Can't. We're in the country. You can't. I can't. I wish I could stop Royal from eating chipmunks too. I'll never forget the time that Roxy tore up that damn, got a hold of a skunk. Her and Royal did. And they like shredded that fucker apart. And that fucker blew his load all over them beforehand. They came back stinking to hell. I ain't never smelled a smell like that. Was it burnt rubber? Was it burnt popcorn? It was foul. And they had like blood marks on them and shit. I'm like, oh my God, what did you guys do? What did you guys do? I thought they killed it like a fucking cat or something. I went next door and I told my mom and dad, I said, something's wrong. You guys need to come over here. They stink to hell. They got blood on them. As soon as my dad actually got over here first. As soon as he hit the door, he said, that's a skunk smell. And he said, I ain't walking in no more. And he left. But my mom came over and confirmed it was definitely skunk. Must have gotten a hold of one. Sprayed them, and then they tore it alive. And then, yeah. I'm not mad at the skunk. I'd have sprayed them too if my life was on the line. But god damn, could I not get that smell off of it. It was horrible. I even bought this high dollar shit that was supposedly like skunk be gone or some shit. Did not work. My mom came over with like these bottles of or this like cans of tomato juice, and she said, "You need to pour this on them." Remember when I did that in the fucking tub and then about ruined my tub? By the way, why is this not charging my phone? Wait, we got a problem. That could have been it. There we go. I poured that shit on them and I just sat there and like massaged it in. I went to Tractor Supply for that. Massaged it into both of them. That was like a 2-hour bath. I sprayed it off, then hit him with some more shampoo and everything. That was the only thing that got it out of him was that damn tomato juice. And I couldn't believe it. I thought she was nuts. I thought she was fucking crazy. But no, she came over with like 4 or 6 big cans of tomato juice. What the fuck is this? Here I am at Tractor Supply. I have 2 big ass huskies, and it had 2 tanks, and I have them both. I had to pin them up. I didn't record this one, but Doug was with me, and I just poured that shit on them, and they shook, and it's like fucking tomatoes. It looked like they had murdered someone when we left, and I apologized up and down and told them what the problem was. They didn't give a fuck. They were like, "Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We'll clean it up." I felt so bad. I think Doug tipped him or something. I believe Doug tipped him, because here's what happened. We pour that tomato juice on and you're supposed to let it sit and you got to massage it into them. And that's what we did. But they kept shaking and fucking tomato juice went all over on the ceiling, on everything. But they're used to that shit there. So they were like, no problem. They have like the equipment to clean it. And Royal would not be the instigator on that too, by the way. I know who the instigator was, and that was definitely Roxy. Roxy was the one who gave him a taste of blood. Now he's out here killing chipmunks. And he killed a couple mice last winter. Meanwhile, Baba Ganesh does fucking nothing. He'll let a fucking mouse walk past him. He'll be like, all right, whatever, can't be bothered. I'm too old. He's getting old. That's scaring me. I don't know what I'll do. I'll lose my shit when that cat dies. He better never die. I've had him since I was 23 years old. And then Drama, she don't have no claws. She don't have no claws. So she sits there and she wants to hunt, but she has no claws. He must. Look at the big lump. Right there. Wherever I go, he's and if he can't be beside me, he cries like you've seen tonight at the window. I get up in the middle of the night. You guys have seen it. You've seen me when I'm sleeping. If I get up in the middle of the night or whatever and go to the bathroom, he'll go up to the door and like literally just sit at the door and then lay down. And then I go up back to the couch or whatever, and he will walk to the couch and just lay down. Wherever I go, he goes. I can't. He'll kill something or piss on something, man. I can't get him out of my sight. About a week ago, he got out. It scared my dad because there was, my dad thought that he was going to get the animal. My dad like got his big, mean, angry voice, and Royal literally galloped past him. And he was like, "Get your fucking dog." And I said, I call it the monster voice, the mom voice. I don't want to do it right now. I'll shake them all up. Dude, the moment I got that tone to my voice, he stopped. And then he like slowly turned around and was like walking until he got to me and just like laid down and went over on his belly. And my dad's like, "That's your dog for sure." And he was like, "There's never been an animal that we've had where my dad don't yell and the fucking animal don't come back, because when he gets his mad one." But Royal just galloped right past him like, "Fuck you." He was like, "Get your fucking dog." So I had to get my mean voice out. And dude, you would have thought, oh my God, it was pathetic for 100-pound fucking dog. He started like army crawling to me. He was like, "Am I in trouble?" And then I just grabbed him by the collar and I was like, you're fine. Let's go. Everybody else is scared of him. I'm not. I knew he was fine. He was just running like the Dickens, but my dad's scared that he's going to like attack Angel or something. Well, Angel's the one who aggresses at him. She's the one who barks and like charges at him, but he don't give a fuck. He don't. He runs past her. Tell you another doozy my dad did. So the kids went back to school about a month ago, right? So in between, about 3 o'clock, between 3 o'clock and 3:10, all the buses come down here, right? My fucking dad, being my dad, he says they go too fast. And bus drivers aren't going too fast, Dad. You go too slow. And you think anyone going over 25 miles per hour is fucking ripping up the road. So anyways, here comes the buses and everything. And my dad's like, "Oh, I'm going to go pick up Lana." And I'm like, "Okay." And I'm out there smoking a cigarette. And I know my landlord literally is a bus driver. And he comes by every day. And if he sees me outside, he'll honk or whatever. That's why I've been like going in, because school is back in session. He now has this route. My dad starts cussing and screaming at these bus drivers to slow the fuck down and all this. And I'm like, shut. And then all of a sudden one honks at him and he's like, "Fuck you." And I'm like, "Dad, that's my landlord. He's literally probably thinking you're saying hi and you're sitting here cussing him out. And now you give a busload of kids the fucking finger. No wonder I'm getting kicked out. Like, you son of a bitch. What are you fucking doing?" I am not cussing my dad out that bad. And immediately I was like, "Go pick her up and bring my car right back." As soon as he pulled out, I called my mom and I was like, "You know what he fucking did? Uh, Yelling at someone to slow down because they're going the damn speed limit. I can't believe you." And then gave a fucking finger to a busload of kids. Oh, God. So today I had to pay rent and everything. And then also my electricity bills in his name too. So I had to pay additional to that. I did not, he didn't say anything about it, but I'm just like, I'm glad he didn't, because if I would have been like, "That's my fucking dad, the same one with his belly hanging out and his ass hanging out. That's my dad. I apologize." Jesus Christ. No, he didn't say anything. I was really worried. I was like nervous as fuck today. And then he came and got rent and everything. And he was like, "Everything good with the house?" And I was like, "Yep." And I said, I'm going to put the I'm going to move the hot tub. And he was like, "All right." He was like, "Let me know if you need new vent." Or he was like, "You're about due for new vent." Or he gets the whatever, the filters for the vents. He's like, "Let me know if you need new filters." And which I do, because I thought that I had some. I said, "I think I have some." He was like, "Well, let me know." And I don't. He put them in last time. Yeah, the kids suck, and I don't give a fuck. But still, that's my goddamn landlord. I mean, you don't give kids the fucking middle finger. I don't care how mad you are, or how old you are, or how long you were in the military, and how long you truck drive and all, because he will find an excuse for everything to justify his fucking bad behavior. I was like, "Dude, you cannot be doing that. Screaming from my driveway, throwing your paws up to fucking kids and shit. And I was like, that was Brian honking, saying hi. He probably thought you were saying hi, and you gave him the fucking finger. He didn't see it. He had already passed by then. Thank God. But I was worried about it. I was fucking worried. I was like, if I get kicked out of here, guess who's getting that other room? That'd be a nightmare to live with my parents. Hey, Courage 101. Happy Friday. We made it. We made it another day, everybody. We made it to another weekend. I'm supposed to go to the bar at 9 o'clock. It's 9:20. I'm debating. Do I want to go? Man, every time I go I've been getting into shenanigans. I'll have to think about it first. I always round up getting myself in some kind of fucking dumbass trouble. You know what I mean? Whether it's this or that, I don't know. End up bringing home a nacho or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Why? No, I don't have any announcements. Where did Mike go? Oh, I'm fucking partying this weekend, one way or another. It's a Labor Day weekend. So there is a cookout Sunday. I'm gonna go to that, definitely. And then one of my other friends is having a little shindig Monday. I'm probably gonna go to that. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the lake tomorrow though. Again, that could wind up being a whole I don't know. I should, but I don't know yet about tomorrow. Probably chill tomorrow and then go to the cookout on Sunday and go to the cookout on Monday. And then Monday night, I know my parents are wanting to have a little cookout or whatever. I told my parents, why don't you guys come with me? They never do. They're like, no, we're too old and all that. I'm like, I hate to tell you this, Lana, but my friends are older than you. You just act like you're fucking old. How come you say, oh, I'm too old and I can't do this shit? But yet my friend's literally like Deb is 3 years older than you and shit, that hasn't stopped her yet. Like, I don't get why they won't go. I know we're old and all that. And no, really, you're not. Nobody's gonna be worried about your age or anything. My dad's like, all right, let's go. And Lana's like, no. My dad's down. It's my mom. She just won't have it. I want to go to the lake. I'm thinking about it, but Billy, here's what's going to happen. Well, maybe not. I just don't want to get on the boat and like set myself up for another heartache or anything like that. And that's what happens when we go boating because I'm going to want to be on one person's boat, nobody else's. I'll make sure I mingle my way into there. And then once I do, that could go on for a couple days or God, who knows? But I'm going to fuck around and probably get my feelings hurt. Yes. And that's just what I feel is like. I don't know. I'm still debating it too. I do like a little bit of adventure, and the drama of maybe getting my feelings hurt entices me or whatever, because I just love that. I just love rubbing my nose into it, even when I know it's coming. Like, I don't know. Why not? You go to the lake, then here comes moonshine, then here comes rafts, then here comes the fucking Budweisers and all that. Yep. And I got my little vodka cranberries floating around. You know how I do. That's all she wrote. Agree to disagree. I don't know. I'll probably end up going. But I definitely got to be at the cookout Sunday, because my friend who's throwing the cookout, like, she's like, everybody's been wondering where you've been at all summer, everything. This is like we know it's like the last weekend where everyone's going to hang out. She's like, you got to at least make an appearance to let everyone know you're okay. Because people have heard you have a tube in your fucking stomach. You're not at the bar anymore. Like, you've just been MIA. And haven't said a thing to anyone. My real life is separate from my online life. You got to understand. Like, I get embarrassed when my real friends watch my fucking streams and shit. Not like I get embarrassed. I'm just like, please don't watch. You guys can talk to me in real life and you see it firsthand. But they still do. They still do. And I know it, because they'll bring up shit to me. And I'm like, like today, I get a phone call and I was like, I haven't talked to you in a week. And I pick it up and she's like, you have no friends. You don't know what you're going to do this weekend. You don't know if you're going to the lake. She's like, well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to the lake because I got shit to do. But you already know it's an open invite anyways. But I'm calling you first to say we're having a cookout on Sunday. I was like, oh yeah, I do have real life friends. I forget sometimes. And then she must have, said that I was down and out, because the next thing you know, I get a call and, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't think about it. I thought that you still had the tube and whatever, but we're having a pool party on Monday if you want to come and all that. And so that's like a pity fucking invite. But I'm definitely going to go Sunday, probably going to go Monday too. I can't expect my friends' lives to change because my life got fucked up, All of a sudden, I had to quit drinking, so everyone needs to quit, They carried on. I get it. And I declined so many offers that people were just like, what the fuck? But that's how I know they watch, especially where I'm going Sunday. She's watching all the time. Here's the thing. When I go, so here's what could happen. So I go boating. It's going to end up, I'm going to be drunk by noon. I'm going to be blacked out. I just know how it goes on the boat, dude. I'll be blackout drunk until the next day. And then I'll end up, because everybody who's going to be out boating tomorrow is going to be at the cookout on Sunday. So stoned or drunk, we'll be there to entertain your junk. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to do that for my come back. And I'm going to be walking in with a certain person. They're going to be like, yep. Yeah. I can just see their faces now. And just, yep. Literally, I'm going to walk in and be like, yep, first. And then Jabroni will pop his head in and they're all going to be like shaking their head like, here we go. And she even warned me. She's like, what are you doing on Saturday? I said, probably going to go out. And she's like, well, I'm doing this gardening thing. She's digging up all her shit. She's like, if you want to come and hang out there and avoid that and hang out at the pool, and we can get her husband to grill something at night. I was like, maybe. But a little more adventure sounds better to me. I'm going to fuck around and end up going. See you Tuesday, everybody. I will be gone from tomorrow about noon until about Tuesday. And then I'm going to wake up and be like, the fuck did I do? Stretch marks and tubes. Also, I need to get that hot tub moved back in. Gary tried to call me today, but I had to be with my parents today. I couldn't fuck around. I had a big conversation with my parents today. I finally put my foot down. I was like, I need you guys, not so much like, I was like, Dad, you need to grow the fuck up. And the reason I had this conversation with him was it's like the most selfish goddamn person I've ever met in my life. He just thinks things should come to him. Like he doesn't have to do nothing and shit's going to come to him. I'm like, that's not how the world works. This is not the 80s anymore, and it's not the 90s. Like, he thought he was going to go talk a mechanic into coming out and fixing my car on the I was like, at this point, me and my mom just shake our head, like, whatever. And then we're stuck in the car with his shenanigans. But I had a very serious conversation. I said, listen, I love you guys. I'll do anything. But here's the problem here. This car is the only car I got between all of us. It's in my name. I'm telling you, it's ready to break the fuck down. I don't have check stubs right now. Hey, Hugh Jeffs. I don't have check stubs right now. You guys have 2 incomes coming in, whether it's his, or whatever, like something's got to get. I got 1 and I struggle. Something has to fucking happen with a vehicle, because if we're going to pound this car and it blows, then we're all fucked. I mean, what do you want me to do? If I was making the money that I used to on YouTube and I could give you the fucking money for a down payment, I would right now. It was sad. They're like, well, could you, basically they wanted that. I was like, I ain't got it. I just paid rent today and all that. And I don't have it like that anymore. I'm barely fucking making it. And I think I finally pounded it into their head. I was like, I am literally 1 day short of getting fucking evicted out of here every day. I don't know how I'm going to make, I don't know how I'm doing it. But at this point, you're helping me drag this car into the ground. And if you do, then we're all fucked. No offense. You got check stubs. You got 2 incomes. You are double my age. Be parents and go and get a fucking car. Don't exhaust me like this. I have nothing right now. And if I lose it all, I mean, what the fuck am I going to do? I don't have a husband that I can say, hey, how are we going to do that? I'm on my own. And I put it to him like that. I'm on my fucking own. I'm like, Lana, you can look at him. He can look at you. Who the fuck am I going to look at? I'm going to look down and be like, oh shit, how am I going to get my ass out of this? And that's the truth. And I've got a lot on me. Like, I've got a dog. I've got a very big dog. And if I get kicked out of here, where am I going to get into? Where am I going to fucking get into it? There are breed restrictions on everything. I was lucky, through the grace of God, Brian rented this place out to me, because no one in Indianapolis with everything, pit bulls, German shepherds, and Rottweilers are an absolute no. Okay, so what? Are you going to have me and my 2 cats and everything homeless? Like, you got to look at it from my point of view. And I'm not trying to be mean, because that's where I feel like they're coming from. Like, I'm just being an asshole, and I'm not. For the first time in my life, I got to really look out for myself, because nobody else, and sadly, and especially my parents, and I brought that up to them, nobody's looking out for me. Not even my parents. They're more worried about themselves. And Lana just kind of got to say, like, Lana is not like that, but my dad is. And I think it sunk into my dad. I was like, I don't have anyone to run to. I surely can't run to you guys. You're in, I've always been the one to figure it out the past fucking ever. It just feels like forever. I've always had to be the one to figure it out or come up with something or come up with the money or no more of that, dude. I need to start worrying about myself. And you guys aren't worried about me, to be quite honest. It hurts my feelings, and I live it every day when I see I'm getting, taken advantage of by my own fucking dad. My mom's dead and gone. I'd never be in this predicament with her. And when I put it to Lana like that, like I just feel like I'm getting taken advantage of. She's like, I understand and I see that. She's like, and know that I'm doing it. And then that makes me feel bad because Lana is trying. My dad is not. It's like, why does Lana always got to do the most? Now I feel bad and I don't want to fuck. I don't know. I just can't do this anymore. I'm going to be 40 years old soon. I'm not going to have a fucking pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. And I'm going to have to take care of you guys because that's what I've done for like ever, it seems like. I just don't want to be the adult for once in my life. I want a fucking parent or someone to fucking. I have no safety net. You guys have never had any safety net. The safety net you've had is my fucking social security number. That could, if you guys fuck it up, you could always put it in my name or whatever. But those days are done because you've done fucked up my 20s. I got it back together for a little bit. Now I fucked it up myself. Like, there's no more of this. I know I feel so bad. And I shouldn't. Everyone in my life says you should not. This is ridiculous. This is, But I see Lana trying her hardest and my dad not doing a fucking thing. Nothing. It just bothers me. About 2 weeks ago, my dad was being a dick to Lana and being a dick to me too. And I get so fed up with his selfish ways. Like, he is the most important person in the room, always. Like, fuck Lana, that's your wife, and fuck your own daughter, the only daughter you have. Like, he would literally, if we were in a shootout, he'd be like, shoot them, not me. That would be my dad. That would be my dad. Absolutely. Whereas Lana'd be trying to jump in front of me and I'd be trying to jump in front of her and shit. And like my dad would be like, shoot them. There's 2 of them. There's 1 of me. He'd say some shit like that, but fucking so selfish. I looked at Lana and I said, Lana, divorce this motherfucker right now. You're only 54 years old. You have a chance of meeting someone else and having a decent fucking life for the rest of your good years, for your golden years. Just do it. I wouldn't even be mad at you. And I meant every word that I said. My dad is the most selfish son of a bitch. I said, go and get a chance. Go and get a chance to fucking be happy once in your life and leave the burden on me. That's fine. And I meant that in every time. And I said that. And I mean that in a kind way because he's my burden. You shouldn't have to deal with what the fuck you're going through. And you have. I remember being a young age and my dad just being a total fucking dick to her. And she was a dick too. And like, don't get me wrong, but really go and try to get a chance at. I couldn't handle it. I could never be married to someone like that. When I was younger, my parents, my real mom and dad were only married 6 months. My mom was going through a really hard divorce and she married so below her when she she got pregnant with my dad. And it was, one of those type of things where it was just like, she married below her, whatever. And she used to tell me, I try to do it, but your dad is the most selfish person I've ever met in my life. And I used to think, oh, it was my real mom just talking out her ass, but no, as I got older, it's so true, man. I love him to death, but god damn, is he selfish. He's not the type to give you the shirt off his back. That's for sure. You felt older than your years. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I'm back, guys. Sorry. Oops, clicked the wrong button. I'm back. Yeah, but at the same time, he's a great dude. He is, but there's just like, I just feel bad for my stepmom, man. I don't know. I couldn't handle it. No, I couldn't do it. I could not. No. She deserves a goddamn medal. My dad's a great dude. Yeah, he stood up, but also he's just so selfish at the same time. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Great guy, but total blind spot. It's all about him. And could you be married to a guy like that selfish? I don't know. I couldn't. I could not fucking do it. Hmm. I don't even think that he realizes, Kim, that he's like that either. When you point it out to him, it's like, I'm not like that. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. Lana does the most. Always. Four years ago today. Isn't that weird? 22, 23. Yeah, it is 4 years. Oh my God. This is me and my dad at Cuzzo's wedding. It was inside my aunt's trailer. But that was at the wedding. You guys remember that? Steven was there. There's me and the beast. Ew, look how fat my arms look. I hate that picture. The fuck? Holy shit. This is 4 years ago. It feels like so much. Look, me and my dad. That's my mom and my or her sister. There's Cuzzo. This is at the wedding. There's Cuzzo there. Me and my other Cuzzo. That's my aunt, my cousin, and his wife. Me and my aunt. Me and my parents. That's crazy. 4 years ago today. Oh shit, here's October 27th. Look how big I still was. Good times. Crazy. Yeah. Oh, it's a double wide. Yeah, that's real nice. It was real nice. It still is. That's where my aunt lives now. They got that double wide because she lived in a modular, like always. They would always skip. And then when they turned 50, they were like, well, they're going to splurge and whatever. And then they got a double wide. And that's when, yes, that is a nice house. That kitchen, they had it built. Oh, man. But we had the wedding. We had Cuzzo's wedding inside there, and then in the backyard too is where all the food was at. We had the party outside, but like the ceremony was inside. Hmm. Oh yeah, real good memories. I do hate that picture of me and Steven though. Burn that picture. Look at my arm. My arm just looks so fat. Why did it go back? Why does it keep playing this? There we go. Yuck! Look at my arm. Yeah, that's their kitchen. That's my dad and my mom and my other cousin in the kitchen. Look how big. They had like an actual dining room too. That was at the wedding. You know, their cousin. My aunt strung lights. You see that up on the roof? It was nice. And then outside we had all the food and everyone got like really fucking drunk and then a bunch of crazy shit happened. Anyway, it's just, you know, we want the lookers aren't saying anything, are they, Billy? Royal sniffing the door. Something's going on. USA goes to bed early. She's always in bed by like 9 o'clock. Belinda. She's a great American though. Tampa's here. They're stars. Look, Daddy's like, I need you guys to talk. We're tired of hearing. I need interaction. Tampa's here. Lemur's here. Oh, this ain't convincing me to not go to. There's more interaction at the game. What happened, really? He spooked himself. More interaction at the bar. Daddy's like, talk to me or else. I'll be right back. And then we're going to play music. Look, Daddy says talk and everyone shows up. I say talk and they're like, fuck you. I'm trying to. I'm getting tempted though. I was supposed to be there at 9. It's 9:50. I just now I always get into shenanigans. If I'm going to go to the lake tomorrow, the last thing I need to do is shenanigans. I'll be right back. You know why Royal was making a commotion, guys? I just looked out my door and there's food there. There's a pop in there too. I just took a big swig out of it. There was food there. I told you there was something. The reason that he was doing all that, there had to be a reason. Look, I took that pop lid off and I just took like 3 big ass drinks out of it. It was a Coke. Oh, hell yes. Somebody fucking knows me. Mozzarella sticks. What is this? Is this one of those brisket things? Yes. Oh, fuck yeah. This is real good. This is one of those brisket that, and it's got bacon, all kinds of shit on it. So good. Mm-hmm. I don't know where, I can't remember what it's called. Absolutely delicious. It really, oh my God. A little bit of the sauce on it too. Oh my God, I just did a dad. I just did one of my dads. When you like it and you shake your head. Yep. I already know I gotta let these cool down, but I'm gonna take a bite out of it anyway. These are the best fucking mozzarella sticks in the world. Okay, I'm taking another bite. God, those are so good. And I have no idea who sent this. But thank you, whoever sent it. Jesus. It doesn't say on the back. No, I want the rest of it. Arby's is treasured. I'll give him a bite later. I will. Anytime I eat, like, I always give him the nub with the cheese stick or whatever, but. Oh, that was so good. Hashtag, and I didn't realize I was hungry. I guess I was hungry. Yeah, that's good shit. I want to eat more, but I know I shouldn't because it'll fuck up my buzz. Probably ate too much how it is. But damn it, I love Arby's, especially like whatever that sandwich is. I think it's called a brisket something. I don't know, but it's fucking delicious. And then the cheese sticks. Arby's has the best cheese sticks. That was so cool. Hashtag anonymous. Hashtag, that was fucking wonderful. I didn't know I needed it, but I fucking needed it. I'm back from my A game again. Sorry, I had to sober up a little bit. Now I'm back. Who wants to talk shit? Let's do it. Arby's has the meats. And what's good about Arby's too, I can leave it out at room temperature and I will fucking, every bit of this will be eaten. Sometimes when I get food, it'll go to waste, but never Arby's or White Castle. I can't tell you how much McDonald's I've thrown away. Or Taco Bell. Taco Bell's my other favorite. Fuck, I'm full. That's the sign. Whenever you hiccup, what's up, tragic? Tragic. Whenever I hiccup, that's when I know I'm full. That's why I had to cut it out. Not only is this going to fuck up my buzz, I'm already feeling like, hello, Katie, there you are again. I was almost there. I was almost home. Yeah, it took me 5 years to be able to handle carbonated beverages. Now here I am, drinking Coke. I feel better. I start eating more. Tragic, you want to come up on panel? What? What, are we about to rock the fucking internet tonight? Tragic? With MFW? Oh, shit. Shit. I would shake the fucking internet. Only way I'll let that happen is if we dog out Ron the whole fucking time. Oh, Ron would lose his fucking mind. Well, what should we do here? What do we do here? Oh, the drama of it all. The drama of it all. What do we do? Tragic, where are you? Either text me or let me know you want to come up. Yes, Billy. Absolutely. Al, just sit back. Listen. I know what I'm doing. Al, yeah, Al had to put her 2 cents in. I say fuck it. Here we go. Ready to piss the whole fucking internet off. Are you talking to me? This is real tragic. No way. Yep. Here we go. Let me let this food settle. I don't know. Is that the real tragic though? Or is it an imposter? Sometimes we gotta break the chain. Sometimes we gotta break the chain. We're about to break the chain. Tragic, are we gonna break the chain? We'll see. Daddy, what do we play for the interest of tragic? What do we play? This is quite a build-up. And you know it. Shut up, Cam. Oh, yeah, let me see, guys. I dropped the link. Where are you, Tragic? This one, Ken? Here it is. I really would love for Tragic to come up. Chip, I feel like there's probably reasons he probably can't. Come on. Girl, I'm not one that girlfriends like me. You know, and I got a feeling that has something to do with it. Oh, look, Melinda's back. And here we go. I'm not that scary. Look, I'm in a fucking wig, for God's sakes, and I keep pulling it down. Like, what are you going to say? Like, there's so much you can make fun of me about. Like, what are you doing? Or just rock the fucking boat. Don't worry. You'll be calling to make sure that I'm up, not burning down my house with a cigarette and shit. There's some things about Tragic that's just like, you're a fucking putz, dude. You are an absolute fucking cuckold motherfucker. I can't. But then there are some good qualities about him. There are. And I won't say nothing. If anyone asks, he's a motherfucker. So no good. Mamma mia. Here we go. Mamma mia. Stop it. Knock it off. Let them speak. Yeah. Let them say what the fuck they gotta say. No one's getting it. Come on up. Let's do it. Any of you, if the haters, YTR, you want to come out and like, you got something to say? Let's just like duke it out once and for all. I'm feeling frisky tonight. I might go punch a mattress here in a minute. I might throw that fucking mattress across. No, I won't, because my deep freezer's there and all my other shit's there. But I might punch it, and I'll probably kick it a few times. I'm a kicker. Like, if I punch you, you're gonna feel it. But if I kick you, you're really gonna fucking feel it then. I got so much muscle in these legs. And they held up a 500-pound body at one point. Do me and Tragic have beef? I don't know. Do we? I don't know.
I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, soul partner, Mr. Duck Sound.
Just wasted days and wasted nights.
From San Antonio. Wherever you are, brother.
Isn't that right, you little German Shepherd? Excuse me, that's my 100-pound German Shepherd.
Wasted days and wasted nights. I have left for you behind.
I'm doing the shoulder, you know I'm feeling good.
For you don't belong to me.
Georgie.
Your heart belongs to someone else.
Matthew.
Why should I keep loving you?
When I know
that you're
not true.
And why should I call your name when you're the blame or making me blue?
You change the voice. So Daddy is Daddy, and now Pam is Mommy. We will refer to them as Daddy and Mommy. That's so lonely. They are. Why should I keep loving you? Or that.
And why should I call your name when you're the flame or making me blue?
Tragic, this is more our song, right? Where are you, Matthew?
I love you too, baby.
Here we go. What do I do? All right, fuck him, he ain't coming up. We move on. I really like this song. You know, I really like this Lainey Wilson. I was trying to even held up the speaker and everything. Don't worry, I'm going to take this alcohol thing. It's so much fun until then. Can't help it, Rumham. I gotta turn it up. Okay, I don't want to hear that right now.
Be holding you tonight.
Another one for you, traffic. Oh, right.
You don't care about what I have.
You don't care. Sure, you'd be here. I'm gonna stay here and drink. Yeah, that's more like it. Bring you down will not square the deal. Don't I know?
Take
All the money in the bank, and I ain't got shit, so think I'll just stay here and drink. Look at my love songs.
Ain't no one gonna change the way I stand. I think I'll just stay here and drink. Yes,
Tampa, think I'm just gonna stay here and drink. Yep, that's what I do. That's what I'm sitting Tragic can't handle. He's totally now. Let's be real. Now won't you take out the steak and yes, I think I will too. There's something about Waylon Jennings, Merle Haggard, Johnny Cash sometimes, David Allen Coe. Oh my God. You put on a David Allen, I will sing every word to it. That's not appropriate for YouTube or beyond, but you know, I do love David Allen Coe. God fucked up having me in 87. I should have been born in like 62. So I could really, like, yeah, I want to live out the 70s and the 80s and like that's my best in my prime. I want to be 30 in the 80s, like my parents were. I remember me and my dad, like, one of my first memories was my dad going over railroad tracks, and there was cops behind us. He'd eaten a handful of Quaaludes. I'm in the back seat, cigarette smoke just blowing on me, and I'm like, what? He's like, the law's behind us, whatever. For some reason, we got shook down and everything. My dad was a wild motherfucker for about 3 days after that. My dad liked Quaaludes a lot. I remember being young, going to, I went to school and I was like, Quaaludes, cocaine, and champagne. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry, that was my dad drunk at like 2 a.m. Tragic. Why are you not coming on panel with me? Dawn of Chicago, lights off. So the short of shotgun. I'm trying to take these pills. Against my will, I'm losing it. Did you let off the leash? Not you? Why are you not up here, man? It's time the world knows. I refuse to be your dirty little secret anymore, Matthew. It's now or never. I refuse to be a dirty secret. I'm losing it. Shut up, small band. Gonna see stop. Door in. Call the sawed off shotgun. I need to go to this concert. Tampa's going to Jelly Roll. I'm jealous. Hold on, everyone. Let's go back to last year, summer. You all know I love this song. Hold on. This is why I feel like I really love Bunny. Like his wife, Bunny, she is a badass bitch. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I love her. She don't give a fuck. Me either. I love her. But listen, Daddy, Mommy, Mods, you remember last year when I told Bunny in her comment section, I said she was jumping out of the pool and she was like flipping her big old fat ass and all that. And god damn, do I wish I had that. Say some pussy for the rest of us. God damn. But anyways, I said, hey, you need to redo this video to outlaw women. What was her next fucking video? She literally jumped out of the pool to outlaw women. I'm like, I don't know. I can't claim it. She never commented back. Everyone's seen that. Go back there. I had like over 1,000 views, I said. And she was like being insecure or whatever. I was like, fuck that. I said, jump your big ass out of there under outlaw women. Literally the next day, outlaw woman. Someone pull it up on Bunny's fucking site right now and my comment, please. If I'm lying, I'm crying. There ain't a fucking tear in my eye. She read that fucking comment and did it. She didn't need to shout me out or nothing. She did. I'm telling you, if I had her body, it'd be fucking dangerous. It'd be fucking dangerous, dude. I don't give a shit. Tragic, why are you not up on panel, Matthew? Is all your girlfriend's gonna get mad at you? It's time to tell the world. And she works in the store. Matthew, are we gonna shake the internet? We've talked about this before. No? Still waiting? I don't want to be your dirty secret forever. We gotta eventually. Anna Nicole, who the fuck are you? Hello? I love Anna Nicole. Oh. Shut up, Tampa. Let's do it.
Might be a little rich girl. Might be poor. Might be a man.
What are you eating out here, Matthew? Watch me, but what are you trying to say, Matthew? Actually, that's Catherine. Anna was an escort from the attic recently. You a hoe? What? Bring the whore up to me. Anna Nicole. So, I don't give a fuck about that. What's everyone's beef with this girl? Leave her alone. Sex work is work. I was never in the attic. Lord have mercy. Oh, that's all I needed to hear. Good on you. That was a fucking problem I took care of 5 years ago and still holding on. Oh, not really. He doesn't talk about me anymore, so I shouldn't talk about him tonight. And I did. Even now, I was like, shut up. Because here he goes. That motherfucker. When I tell you guys what's coming in a week, when I say I'm going to drag a bitch for filth, it's going to happen. That one has it coming. That motherfucker next. All right, next. You want to be real? Well, first of all, you fucking suck at eating pussy. Absolutely. And then your dick's, I don't even know. Even if you have like a decent size, you know how to work it. You don't know how. You are a social introvert. The only time you've ever fucked is either with literally a chick that's just like spreading her legs and like, fuck me, like literally missionary style. Because you have no moves. You have nothing, not a goddamn thing, to the point where I had to sit on your face. And let's be real. Was I lying? I don't think I was. But anyways. And then oh my God, you're too easy now. You're just too easy. You used to be able to pull hot chicks. Now what the fuck are you pulling? Clara, have some self. Okay, this is two things need to happen. Ron Corbin. Have the balls to tell that bitch to get the fuck out. You've done used her up dry. I mean, hell, she's bald. She's like me. She's got damn near no hair. The fuck, you want her wearing wigs next? Now, I'm there, so I ain't saying nothing that, either have the fucking balls of the man to say get the fuck out, or better yet, Clara, you'll take what little pride you have, because you got so much going before this. Take all of that and what little bit of self-respect you have now and get the fuck out. This is absolutely shameful. I'm embarrassed for both parties here. Honestly, I am. Next, you ain't got the balls to say get the fuck out of here. And this bitch don't have the self-respect to say I'm not putting up with this shit. Hell, let it all play out. This is pathetic. I'm not even that mean. That damn Clara, even though she has a lot of hateful shit to say about me, she had a little bit of class to her, People, I didn't know who the fuck she was until a year ago, but I watched her old shit and all this. She has fell from, I don't know, do we even call it grace? Is that grace? You fell from teaming up with negs, whether you're fucking, if you're fucking, like, okay, whatever, I sat on the bitch's face, whatever, because, like, and his dick looked weird. Anyways, and I done put that on, and I got that fucking Twitter account shut down. It's all true and a little bit worse, but I get it. You know, we all do that. We all run in. But you got to understand, I was 500 pounds and realized, oh, I'm fucking up. You've got a history. You're a 55-year-old woman with fucking, you got a job history, nothing that you were paid for. I know it's a lot of internship and this and that, and you're also a Jew and your fucking family made you money. Good on you, whatever. I'm not saying anything. Oh, and now I'm racist because I called you a fucking Jew. I'm just gonna say what it is. Anyways, you're a fucking Jew and got some money. What the fuck are you doing? Dwindling it on a piece of shit, a redneck piece of shit, and I can say that because, as am I, from Indiana. No talent. None. This dude, absolutely the worst of the worst. Can't even pay $20 worth of child support on 3 fucking kids at one time. And if I'm lying, I'm crying. You can look it up at mygov.com. Indy. Everybody in Indiana's, hell, you can see all my arrest records. By the way, YTR, you fucking bitch. That's another one. Your fucking arrest record is laughable. You're a hardcore bitch because you went to juvenile once and you thought you were a hardcore motherfucker there. Legit. I'm dumbfounded. And then the retardation of talking about my family and our heritage and shit. Do you not realize we did that whole thing live? And I was shocked the fuck to find out that there's Italian. I wanted to know who the foreigner was in my goddamn family. We're Irish and German. White as can be. And then I found out my dad's mom was fucking adopted. Oh, wait. You're like 6 years later and acting like you're digging up. Bitch, we sat there for like a month with this ancestry shit and was like, who's the fucking Italian in my family? We found out my grandma was adopted and shit. Are you kidding me? But furthermore. Oh, I'm about to get me. Katie. Undo it. Never mind. I'm not gonna get mean. I could get really fucking mean. I'm gonna drag this bitch for goddamn Phil. Olive Garden, you motherfucker. No. I've worked at. So what? I work at Texas Roadhouse and I say it proudly. I make good money there. And where in the fuck do you work? Yeah, that's right. You don't. And next. I'm literally, the only reason I'm not behind a goddamn bar right now on the other side is because I have a fucking tube hanging out of me. And I gotta have this fucking surgery. Other than that, bitch, when you see my bounce back, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, and I'm literally gonna shut down everything from YouTube to Twitch dragging this bitch. Nerve of her. There's a couple things that really pissed me off that she said that she is just so out of touch with. What was I saying before the whole Jew thing? Because I was getting on something. I forgot. Something else that really pissed me off. Can you imagine the one who's stealing your content and all that coming up on panel? She didn't even brush her fucking hair. I punked her into getting on. Look, she showed her face and tried to put that. I was like, oh, hell no. Look, I don't give a fuck what you look like. I really don't. I'm not that shallow. I'm the most, like, I don't give a fuck, but this bitch just came for me time and time again. Even got my ex up on fucking panel. A dude I was dating for a couple months, you fucking retarded bitch. Why didn't you get someone good? Like, oh, that's right. Steven's fucking dead. Noah's fucking dead. You could have got Doug. Doug would never. You really sold me out for someone I dated a couple fucking months? And listen, I'm sad and lonely right now. I'd have never dated that motherfucker a year ago. Are you kidding? Look at me. I'm not like I'm cream of the motherfucking crop or anything. I'm just saying, look at me and like, come on. Noah, Cowboy, Dozer, Steven. Are you kidding me? Doug isn't gorgeous or whatever, but he is because he's a stand-up fucking dude. Everybody else has been, if you're not tall and dark and fucking, there ain't no fucking way. I entertained a jabroni and I got embarrassed to death over it. Yeah, whatever, a little razzle dazzle in front of the camera. He liked it way too much. I was like, shit. Okay. No. I fucked around and found out. So what? The whole internet scene. So what? Fuck that. That wasn't my type. First of all, the dude seen me with another dude and like was interested. Next thing you know, we're taking body shots. Then I got this little fucking short motherfucker, this little turtle head motherfucker, all of about 5'7". I'm used to tall dudes. Look at Steven. Look at Doug. Doug is over 6 foot tall. Probably the shortest guy I've ever been in a long-term relationship with. I can't help it. I'll take a tall mechanic over a short doctor any day. I can't help it. I don't know what it is about me. I'm a fucking idiot. What do you want from me? At least I own it. Anyways, Doug was a police officer, had his shit together, 6'1". This little fucking fuck comes up to me, taking body shots. You know what? I wanted to be in love so bad. I entertained it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm in love. I'm in so much love right now, guys. Not even I could convince you guys of it. Everybody was tearing my ass. I was like, hey, I don't think they like you. This may be a problem. And here comes my baggage. And then I started seeing what all the haters were saying. You know what I mean? I started looking at it. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, y'all warned me. I did find out, didn't I? I had it coming. Oh God, did I have that one coming? This dude wore gold chains and ghetto ass clothes. What the fuck? That is not. He didn't even know. He didn't even like to fish. Nothing that I like to do. I should have known. I should have known by the first moment when I seen that tacky ass, fake ass gold chain around his neck. I should have known. Well, I sure did fuck around and find out, didn't I? Oh well. Maybe I did know. Maybe I like to set myself up for failure. And the ones that I really like, I don't even give a chance because I'm so scared. I don't know. Oh, by the way, so Doug called me tonight right before I went live, and he said, "You're not going to believe who the fuck I saw." And I was like, "Who?" He said, "I saw Craig and his girlfriend, Detroit's old Craig. You know the ones they were." I was like, "What? What'd she look like?" He was like, "She wasn't bad looking." I was like, "What do you mean?" He said, "Well," he said, She was blonde, blue eyes, had a little bit of chunk to her, not like big or anything. She had a little bit of chunk. She's like, and he even said Craig has slimmed down. I was like, no way. It don't matter. She's ugly the house. That's my friend's ex. I was like, still not as good looking as Detroit. And he was like, wow. I was like, how dare you? Either way, she's an ugly bitch and I hate her so much. I don't even know her, but fuck her. What? Y'all haven't figured it out yet? Billy Cat and Kim Taylor are together. They're married. That's why I said there's daddy and there's mommy. Yeah, they're together. Well, if not, they might as well be married. You know what I mean? So no hitting on you. That's like the other night when old girl was saying her shit, and I was like, really? Don't was talking whatever about daddy. Well, daddy's got fans, okay? He's got his own channel and all that. I was like, I will release Kim on you. No, they're married. If you haven't figured it out. I think Kim wants you more. So she can think of politics. Okay. You can be rightfully together what she wants. Or what any woman would want, really. Just saying. Make it happen. I've never been married. Engaged. This was fake. This is from TV. This doesn't count. This is actually just like a promise ring. That's for Steven. 2 times I said no. The one time I shut up. Fuck it over. If Steven was still alive, I'd be back with him. Tragic. Are you going to come up or not? Tragic. What's up with the games? I mean, okay. If you're going to be on bullshit, so will I. You're setting the bar here. Setting the bar here. Hold on. I want you all to hear this one. Who the fuck is this? I'm in site 8 right now. You will never be. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Who the fuck is breezing? Yeah, that's real. That's real life. That's real. Y'all is not even funny anymore. Honestly, you and none of them are fucking funny. Your hateful channel. Yo, mama, if I giggle like a fucking jack in the... Look how sad I am. So I click on her channel and I see this fat shit, dumpy, dark-haired girl, and I'm like, no. There's no fucking way you're talking about me. Literally, this fat shit, dark-haired girl, again, the color of poop hair and eyes, talking about me. Who in the fuck are you? That might be a problem for me. Step on the scale challenge. I want that fat motherfucker to step on a goddamn scale and I'll sit there in a goddamn bikini, but can you? But can you? Oh no, who the fuck is Breezy? And I see this fucking lump of a woman looking like fucking Dora the Explorer. Who the fuck are you? Step on the scale challenge. I'll do it right now. Let's see how much you weigh. Tons of fun. Talk about me one more fucking time. Oh my. Who in the fuck is that? I literally typed in yo mama and that's what popped up. God wanted me to see that. Who in the fuck is that bitch? I already know. I hit on her last week. It's got to be the same one, that Breezy or whatever. Oh my God, you're horrible. Hold on, I'm looking at her channel right now. She gets the tune to a couple hundred. Oh God, this is embarrassing. I can't believe I even said her name. Never mind, never mind. You just got the most notoriety you'll ever get out of me. It just popped up. I put in Tragic Boy MFW. Usually his shit pops up with this Breezy chick. Who in the fuck is just Breezy? You lump of a fucking woman. Why am I in all your... What is this? Not all of them, but quite a few. Oh, we got another reviewer here. Is that what you're trying to be? Rude. Rude. I don't even know these women. I don't even know that woman. Never said anything about her. What the fuck is that? Oh my God. Yo, so many people are reviewing the fucking... Honey Boo Boo fucking stitch one of my TikToks? What?
Reality star Honey Boo Boo is turning weight loss obsessed
H-Y-O-N.
after she goes head to head with Mama June in a fight to get the best bod. After revealing some secrets behind her new slimmed down physique, but is it all as it seems? This is Honey Boo Boo's controversial weight loss workout. The reality star turned to the gym following a heavy past of alleged countless sabotage diets from her own mom and racism allegations.
I don't know what you're talking about.
When turning it out at her local gym, taking to TikTok, she shares her fitness journey. In one special alone, she includes
20 start with like a 15-pound ball.
Oh, okay.
slam star's potential position. Surgery won't fix Black's motivations, the fan said. Attempting to prove all of her critics wrong.
Oh, I'm number 3 on Honey Boo Boo's motivation list for weight loss surgery. That's why I'm tagged in this. Okay. And it's pink news. It's got 160,000 views, but they tagged me in it because I already knew that. I seen the video. Honey Boo Boo watches our streams and all that. Yeah, I already know. She commented on my TikTok many times. But when, I guess, one of these news outlets asked her what her motivation was and what motivated her, she mentioned it. That's why I'm tagged in it. Right on, Honey Boo Boo. But you're little. You're too young. You got too much time to worry about this. I don't think that she should have it. I don't think she should have gastric bypass. No, I do not. Live your best life for the next 10 years and then decide. Oh, she's retweeting my tweets. That's why. Okay. So when I typed in my name, now it's all Honey Boo Boo shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? And that's why she's retweeting it. It's saying it right here. And then in that thing, she listed me as her third motivation. I know. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for yo mama. You are what you are. You are a Miss Up and Wonderful review channel. That's it. Quit calling yourself a reviewer. You are my bitch. I don't really call myself anything really. You can call yourself my bitch. Sorry. My bitch. I feel like we all need to laugh for a minute. What? Look at him. No. That's me in the corner. That's me in the top. Right. Posture out of position. And I don't think that I could do it. And she cannot. Oh no, I said too much. I haven't said it all. I thought that I heard you laughing. Every time that she criticizes me, I think I thought I saw you try. Every whisper, every waking hour. Look at that fool. Choosing my confession. Oh no, I've said too much. I've said too much. But I haven't said enough. Consider this. But if you could see, consider this. Shit. Did you not hear that? Consider this shit. I love that. She was laughing. This is gold. That poor girl. That poor motherfucker. That's me in the corner. That's me in the top. Right. Yes. Not like a goddamn child talking that. I'm not a mom, but I felt like I was about to rip ass on a child. This makes me. Look at this clown. Him and the wig does it for me. I don't know, for me, when he gets on there and dances. That's my bitch. Leave her alone. That's my bitch. I pay that whore's rent. You better leave her alone. Here's another one. I don't know why this guy makes me laugh so much. I can't help it. He's a motherfucker. I mean, he gives it to me too. But here's another one.
You're gonna fucking sound like an asshole.
I can get in. Yo, mama, why are all your hit music videos have me at 11:11? Everyone shut up. Shut up. All right.
It's so easy right now, you can't understand how I say. Cause they trying to fill me up.
The slow one I didn't like. Hold on. Why are you helping me like that? I thought you were helping me up. What is that? This is where we're at.
Yeah. Gotta talk to your baby on it. Make you girl like a baby.
Why am I your video girl, yo mama? Hold on. Don't make me play Hussy Ain't Loyal. Get him, boys. I need a refresher. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Little intermission break. Hang on. I know, Tampa girl. I got it. I got it. Tampa texted me and said 11:11. I got it. And I prayed for all of you. I always start my prayers with thank you for everything you have given me. Please keep my people safe. Please keep them out of harm, all that. If I have one request, when I pray, I always do one. And I'm not I'm going to say thank you for 100 things because this is how it works with me when I pray, 11:11 or whatever. So I say, I'm so thankful for everything. Thank you for letting me be alive. Number one, thank you for my people. Keep them all safe and all their people. And I'm like, if I could have one more request, can I win the lottery? God's going to let me win the lottery. It's probably not going to be the way that I think I'm going to win the lottery, but I will. He will see me through. We're going to make it happen. We're in cahoots. Okay. I'll be back. I had to pee. And get a refresher. And make sure my dress is down so I don't give you guys a beaver shot. Ronnie! I'm back. That's not Harley. Fuck you. Hey, Katie, I've got a delivery coming tomorrow. Oh my God, that's so sweet, but cancel that order right now. Cancel that order, please. Everyone, hashtag anonymous. Oh, she's a sweetheart, but she's new here. I'm not going to eat a lot of that you put on that list. I don't eat hot dogs. I don't eat ham. The cottage cheese, milk, okay. You are so absolutely sweet, but please cancel that order because you're new. You don't. I eat very. You're gonna waste that. I will not eat that shit. Honestly, a couple of things I will, and I hate to even say this. I sound so fucking rude, but I'm not eating that shit that you put on that list. I don't eat rice. I don't like carbs. I don't eat pastas like that. I don't eat rice like you are so absolutely fucking sweet, but I'm not gonna eat that. I like cottage cheese. I eat a lot of cheese sticks. Like salami. I love salami. Just that. I'll put it on and cream cheese. I do not eat pastas like that. And I so appreciate you and thank you because you've been seeing she's new and she sees that I've been good. I made the chicken Alfredo for my parents, but if you noticed, I ate them. I didn't. I nitpicked at the noodles. I don't eat like I had gastric bypass. Oh my God. I feel like such a dickhead for saying this, but I'm not a big fan of chocolate ice cream or chocolate. I love chocolate, but I don't like chocolate ice cream. I'd rather have vanilla. And I don't like ravioli. And I don't like the Hungry Man meals. Processed food hurts my stomach. And I don't like all the rice. Oh, what a sweetheart. Try to be so nice. And I get it, but most everything that you put on there, I cannot eat. Like the TV dinners, raviolis, I love them. I love them. I can't eat them. I've got 3 or 4 cans in there now because I just like the thought of them being there so that I could like lick the sauce off of them. And all those pasta meal, I can't eat that. And rice. I would eat the Spam and the cheese and all that, but and frozen, no, I would never eat that kind of the frozen pieces. That would take me a fucking year to eat. Oh my gosh, what a sweetheart, but I just do not, I can't eat that shit. The frozen mozzarella sticks, yes. The cottage cheese, yes. Milk, yes. You did add cheese sticks, but I don't eat cereal either. Not like that. Very rare. Yeah. Oh. Yes, there's half the shit, but I just Once you get to know me, you'll understand. I love carbs. I can't eat them. They make me sicker than fuck. Rice does too. Fried rice is very good. I do like the oatmeal cream pies, but 4 boxes of Little Debbie's, I would never eat through that. Will your parents like it? Oh yeah, they eat all that. Yeah, my parents would definitely eat that. Fuck it. If you want to, send it, and I'll just split it up, whatever. But the more you get to know me, you understand what I eat. I eat a lot of very plain shit. Like pork rinds. I like cheese. I like Arby's. I like White Castle. I don't like the TV dinners. The only reason I don't is they're so they hurt my fucking stomach, man. I wish that I could, but I just can't handle them. They hurt my stomach. And rice, any kind of pasta. I don't eat carbs like that. But if you want to send them, trust me, I will get good use out of them. I can send them to my friends or my parent. My parents will eat it too. I just can't eat like that. My mainly protein and a lot of dairy, which can't be sent unless you're like in our state or whatever. Oh, what a sweetheart. Thank you for thinking about me. I really appreciate it. I really fucking do. You don't even understand. I cannot believe, like, I am so incredibly fucked after paying rent and everything else. And then also, Brian's like, and the electricity bill's on there too. Oh my God. I gotta go back to work. After this surgery is done, I'm going back. I'm gonna bartend. Even if I gotta serve for a little while and then back to bartending and then doing my lives and shit, I gotta go back to Texas immediately. Fuck, $1,600 out of my. Oh my God. I know that's not a lot of things, like, but $1,600 just. I feel like I just worked my ass off, and it didn't even feel like I just paid rent 2 weeks ago, and here we go again. Like there was no luxury there was no extras this month or anything. Not like I ever do, but this sucks. Absolutely fucking sucks. That's life though. That's everybody. We're all in the same boat trying to fucking make it. But what pisses me off is like literally, I have one income, whatever. People want to make fun of me. Look at Look at my biggest haters who make fun of me. You got fucking Hussy. The government's paying your ass the size of my closet for $4,000. Are you kidding me? People want to say I live in a rat shack. Well, I'd like you to look at YTR's house, which I'm paying rent on. My content pays her goddamn rent. Remember that. I have to have a decent sized house. Listen, I can't live in an apartment or anything. I could if it was just me and the Titans. Look at my dog. What am I gonna do? Abandon Royal to go live in a fucking little no. I got a lot of shit. I'm almost 40 years old, man. I've like collected shit. I got like there's too much. And then she looked at me like, oh, I'm your age. I'm your age. I was like, no, you're not. You're older. I can tell. She's like, no, I'm 34. Yeah, motherfuck you or whatever. Dude, I've lived about, I swear to God, from 35 to I'm about to turn 37 has been like the worst growing pains of my life. I thought that my 20s did me in. Oh, hell no. My 30s have really taught me a lot. Severe third-degree burns in my 30s. You got Ron, motherfucking welfare Ron, talking shit about me. You're a man. You don't work. Shut up. A man who don't work. Why are you even speaking? Shut the fuck up. Why are you even still alive? What the fuck is wrong with you? Goodbye. You're useless. Useless. And quit calling yourself straight. No, the fuck you're not. No straight man would ever. No. Hell no. Motherfuck you, no. Who would fuck you? I wouldn't even fuck you with your dick. That's why I only sat on your face and let you eat me out. That's it. I wouldn't even let you get near me. And then when I seen the weirdness, I definitely knew. But hell no. Oh my God. And notice, Ron would talk all this shit about me, like literally put me down left and right. What did he ever say? When I got with Steven, he didn't have a fucking thing to say. Oh no. Because you already knew. You beat down on women. That's what you do. Look at the lump you're with. My God. Anyways, you could never go after a real man because they beat the hell out of you and you know it. You chirp. The moment I got with Steven, it was, oh, you were silent, weren't you? Your little razzle dazzles here and there, but nothing like you did. I'm starting to see a pattern here. Woman hater. Ron's a goddamn woman hater, and he has been since day fucking one. He's a liar. He's a fucking con. Listen, when I'm drunk, when I get real drunk, I'm not stupid drunk right now. When I get really drunk, yeah, I lie. I lie to make myself feel better because I know I'm a fucking loser, and I say it any other time. But my God, this guy thinks he's a fucking celebrity. He's like Hussy. They're fucking selling screenshots and signing them. Who in the fuck are you? Who in the fuck are you? I'm in the presence of celebrities, two cocksuckers who can't get my names out of their fucking mouths and whatever needs me. You're celebrities? What in the fuck does that make me? Nerve. Fuck you and fuck him too. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. And goddamn it, I'm not shit. So I don't know what universe you're living in. Now you're selling fucking selfies of yourself and signing them. Oh my God. Just to be a fucking dick, because that's what I'm good for that. For Christmas, I'm sending all my haters a selfie sign so they can put it on their goddamn dartboards for free. That's their Christmas presents. Also, I'm sending YTR that fucking Olay shit that's made my crotch itch. Well, now I'm better, but goddamn, that was pretty bad too. Fuck that. I don't know. Pussy. What kind of men are these? This is a joke. This is why I don't do dating apps. This is why I don't do all that. No, hell no. You go on a fucking dating app and wind up with a motherfucker like Nags or be, oh my God. And they will present themselves as something different than what the fuck they are, and then you find out the hard way. No, thank you.
I'll give you $50 cash for it.
All right.
Yeah, you're fine.
We got ourselves a deal. Don't spend that all in one place.
Get out there, man.
This is original keytar, man. All these. Yeah, wait till all this.
We're amongst the elite and we didn't know it. All right, we are in the company of fucking famous people and we didn't know it. And they're talking about me. So does that make me a superstar? I'm blown away. I ain't shit. You ain't shit. But fuck your shit. CJ. That ain't CJ. Why doesn't he work? Because he's a lazy man, Daddy. That's why. He's not a real man. What man doesn't fucking work? Oh, here we go. I'm about to get liquored up, aren't I? It's going to get fun. I'm about to throw this chair across the goddamn room. I can't stand a man who don't work. A man who don't pay child support either. Maybe AR. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Let's get this channel shut the fuck down. Winning an argument with Ron. Everyone get your recorders out. It ain't my fault. Alcohol did it to me. Blame it on the alcohol. Winning an argument with Ron, or even arguing with Ron, period, is like winning the Special Olympics. In the end, you're still a fucking retard. Let that sink in. And by the time it sinks in and you figure it out, you're embarrassed. We're all embarrassed, and you are done, moved on. We still got Sam and Yaba talking about why. Is Booty that boring that you got to move on to Ron? Leave that dried up fucker alone. Hell. Unbelievable. Booty dried up, so now we're going to Ron? Let's make that cocksucker famous again. Or, well, was he ever? Let's make him relevant again. Jesus Christ, he was almost goddamn dead. But no, we couldn't leave him in the fucking graveyard. We couldn't bury no more. God damn. Makes me sick. If I still had my channel, everyone would be like, yeah. And I'd be saying, like, shut the fuck up, Sam Telfer. Quit making people relevant who shouldn't be relevant. Yeah, but damn. You got more talent in you than anybody else. Why in the fuck are you, like, literally barrowing yourself to one fucking, who cares? If she's 500, 800, 1,000 pounds and wants to eat what she wants, is that your content to fucking talk about that shit? I don't know. Not for me. At the end of the day, nobody will ever be as big as me at my biggest weight. And Well, now I think Booty Booty's taking that Trump, but she says she's 350 pounds. 350 pounds when? 3 years ago? Sweetheart, honey, I come from being tremendous. You were every bit of 450 pounds. Honestly, if I had to guess, I'd say you're about 550. I seen a clip of her last video and I had to double take it. I was like, no fucking way. She's gotten even bigger. God bless her soul. She's so fucking unhappy and miserable. She had to fly her big ass to a foreign country to get dick. The dick don't want her. She's trying to entertain it by the tune of a lot of fucking money. And you know that's what's happening. Now they're in Tokyo eating fucking tofu and pad thai. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you get your man and come back to America? I'll see you at KFC and have a better time. The fuck are you talking about? She's not an American either. You'd think she was by the way she acted, but no, she's not. She's a Canuck. And just eating up all of Japan or Tokyo, wherever the fuck she's at, eating tofu and all that. God damn. I don't know. Whatever. The bitch is out here traveling. Meanwhile, I'm sitting in my fucking garage. I'm sitting in my goddamn garage. I'm worried about I'm negative in my fucking bank account because I had to pay rent today and shit. She ain't hurting. Why in the fuck would I make fun of her? Good on her. Do what you gotta do. Make that fucking money off of all of them. I ain't mad at you at all. Eat what you gotta eat. Good for her. Hell. The ones that make me mad are the ones that dick ride the content. The cow tippers. I'll put it to you this way. How about this? In my perspective, yeah, I ain't traveling for dick. I just ain't because men are a dime a dozen. Women are a dime a dozen. I like fat chicks. I like in shape dudes, tall, dark, and handsome. But chicks, I like fat redheads for some reason. I have no idea why. No idea why. But anyways, no, I ain't traveling to get laid or anything like that. But if you have to, whatever, okay. I'm not gonna blame you. Meanwhile, she's laughing, making bank while everyone's talking about her. Meanwhile, she's traveling. At the end of the day, at the end of the fucking day, she's in Kuwait. Now the bitch is in Tokyo or wherever the fuck. She is traveling. The entire time she's been traveling, I've been in my fucking house here in Indiana. People making fun of her. Where in the fuck have you been? Are you traveling? Are you getting foreign dick? No, you're not. How in the hell you gonna make fun of her? Hell. Just trying to make it like the rest of us. She's got to keep that fucking cringe content up to support the life that she lives now. Let her live. That's how I say. I don't give a fuck. Good on her. This bitch is out here traveling the fucking world. Meanwhile, we're all sitting in our fucking trailers and our fucking houses and our fucking. We ain't been nowhere. None of us have been anywhere. No. To work and back, to the Dollar General and back, to the Kroger and back. Shut up. She's out there living. I'd rather be living than waiting or living. I'd rather be living than reviewing. How about that? Hell. You want to talk about it or be about it? I don't give a fuck if she's 800 pounds, 1,000 pounds. She's out there doing it and you are not. You're sitting in your office chair in fucking Southern Indiana. Meanwhile, you French fry fatty. Oh my God. You know, French fry fat girl has me blocked on everything. She had me blocked from the get-go. I've only seen a few clips of her. I would literally rip her ass and wait until what's coming. Once I get my own platform and I'm secure, that's the one I'm going to have to beat the hell out of. Yava, what, Corey? What in the fuck are you doing? You big fat pussy. This one is a fucking retard from the shit of hell. I am going to drag her for filth, and I'm going to take every one of her subscribers. I'm like, hey. You're going to fuck around and find out real fast. Hey, you think a Canuck's a big deal? You ain't seen an American mad. And this girl, that one, she's just talking out her ass like, you are a foodie booty. Shut the fuck up. This is a fat on fat crime from what? All of you need gastric bypass, okay? All of you need something. This is a fat on fat crime. How dare you, any of you? And hell, I'm not as big as Foodie Booty is now. She's every bit way bigger than I was at my biggest weight. I'll give her that. She's got the crown now. I definitely will say I know what it looks like to be 420 pounds. I know what it looks like to be 450 pounds. I don't know what it looks like to be 500 pounds, but that's every bit of 500 pounds and then some. But whatever. You got someone 100 pounds less than you? Talking shit. Get the fuck out of here. French fry fatty is going to be the one I drag to filth. And she don't even know I've been plotting on her. I have so much shit like I'm going to say. You know what's going to scare her? French fry fat girl cannot take me. She has me blocked on everything. Even Yaba called her out and was like, hey, did you block Miss Fucking Wonderful? And she said, yeah, I did. I don't want to go there. No, the fuck you don't. But I've been watching you for like a year. You got nerve, bitch. How dare you? Stand up challenge, French fry fat girl. Tell me you're not as big as Foodie Booty. And why in the fuck are you talking about her? I'll wait. Because you're a goddamn Canuck and think you can get away with more shit than you can. Welcome to America, bitch. Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate, oh, goddamn. Cadillacs, I love them. I can't believe Corey is sitting there getting punked by a Canuck like she is. Hell, that one's got the crown. What are you doing? If I've ever went into like kicking ass out of one of my friends, people, it would be behind court. What are you doing? You got more talent. You're more funny. And this girl just rages at bitch. Wait until I do my retake of her. Oh, this is going to be good. I'm going to put on a fat suit. Tampa girl, I'm putting on a fat suit and putting on dark hair. And I'm just going to like breathe bitch. I can't get past her. Like, what are you even saying? Is this Canadian humor? Because I don't get it. You're not funny at all. You are literally just an hateful motherfucker. And you're not even going after Foodie. You're going after everyone now. You're a Ron. You're a fucking Ron. Wait until I get a platform where I can drag this motherfucker. She's going to block me, but I'm going to... She's going to ignore me. She's not going to be able to ignore me once I get my paws into this one. Because I got so much to say. And Corey, motherfucking Yava, you better shut the fuck up. You are not to say a word. Well, Juice, Sam Telfer, you either. Shut up. This one's going to be mine. And I've been working on it for a year. I got so much to fucking say about that. She's blocked me on everything. The moment I have even tried to say a fucking word onto Twitter, I've had multiple accounts. Block. She is so scared of me. French fry fat girl is so goddamn, and I'm calling it out right now. And if she wouldn't unblock me, then let's have a talk about it. And I don't want you to say bitch all the time. I need you to talk like an adult. Yava, you save your baby talk too, because she does the same shit. No. I need to talk normal, or we're not talking. And we're not talking under Canuck fucking pretenses. Like, we're going to talk like one world order. Okay? So listen here, Canadian Goose. Tell me why you think you're better than Booty at this point. That's going to be my first question. That's going to be my opening. And everything from there, I'm going to drill the fuck out of her. This is like a year coming. I watch little clips and shit. I look at her viewers. I look at the sad ass shit. I'm going to take them all. No. So you're going to support someone making fun of someone who's obese, who's eating whatever? She's already tapped in. You're going to support someone making fun of that? That's just as big. Hey, bitch, let's see the camera on you now. Hell, you're just as big. What are you eating behind the camera? Let's critique you. Oh, I bet it'll be better content. You're stealing dogs and everything else? That shit goes around in fucking Canada. There's not a fucking gun to your head. You don't do that shit in America. Oh, god damn, French fry fat girl. I welcome you to America. Come on over. Pillsbury. Step on over that fucking line and let's see how long you last in America. Because god damn it, if I could be a Canuck too and say what the fuck I want, I would say it. Hell, I would have never had gastric bypass. I'd be just like you. Fatter than the person I'm fucking making fun of. And I'm not, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not a Chanel fan or whatever the fuck her name is. It's Chanel, Chantel, whatever the fuck her name is. I don't give a shit either way. But I surely ain't going to make fun of someone on my same plight. And hell, that's what they're doing. Tell me one of them. Sam Telfer? Corey? Oh, wait, are we talking YouTube names? Well, Juice? Yava? Step on the scale next to Booty, and then talk your shit. French fry fatty. Oh, my God. You are so insecure about yourself, I could tell from head to toe. And if Corey can't do the goddamn job, I'm gonna have to, because you are on my fucking radar. She don't know. That's why I'm locked on everything. She don't want to hear what I gotta say. I'm gonna destroy this motherfucker. And she needs to be. She needs to be cut down to size. Who the fuck are you? Excuse me, cheeseburger. There you go. I'm going to give you a cheese. Hey, shut the fuck up. Tell me how big and bad you are compared next to Booty. While you're watching her, you are fucking making content off of her. I'm not a Booty fan either, but I'm not going to sit here and make fun of no one that I ain't better than. Stop it. All of you, stop it. If all of you were talented like you think you are, You be doing no offense. You be doing what I'm doing and making your fucking showing your fucking cooking, doing this, doing that, not making fun of fucking people, especially someone the same size as you. This is a fat on fat crime. I was bigger than all of you at one time, and now God damn it, I'm gonna put it down. This is embarrassing. All of you are jealous of each other. All of you are jealous of foodie booty. Let that sink in. The moment I'm jealous of a motherfucker, okay. Jealous. Whatever. She's out here traveling. She's in fucking Kuwait. Now she's in fucking Tokyo. Your asses are sitting in the same places you were when she was sitting in Canada. Am I wrong or am I right? Unfucking believable. How are you, any of you, better than this? I'll weigh. And guess what? I'm a piece of fucking white trash. And I weigh a quarter of your sizes now, and I'm still sitting here saying, fuck you all. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Making fun of people. Who the hell are any of you? Oh, I'm about to drag them off. Wait for it. In a week, I'm going to drop something big, and I'm going to have a platform where I'm going to be able to say whatever in the motherfuck I want, and I'm going for them all. And that'll be it for me. Emily Wolf, French fry fat girl. That'll be the first one. Now, Emily's too easy, dude. Honestly, she's like a fucking retard. Like, I'm not great. I'm not brilliant, anything like that. I've got a lot of street art, but man, when I was talking to her, it's like talking to a fucking child. I couldn't do that. I didn't want to. I don't want to be mean like that. Special Olympics. You get what I'm saying? That's the code word. I'd win the argument, but at the end of the day, I'm still a fucking retard. So, we move on. But I will be reviewing her, reviewing me. I am so tired of the bullshit. I'm going to get sober in 2024, and I'm going to have a comeback like you've never seen. Like, I don't give a fuck what platform I take down. I'm going to go back to work. At the end of the day, I'll go back and I'll work and I'll still be living. But will you? But I'm going to take you all out. And that is 2024. It's coming. And I've had nothing but the past 2 years where I've been sick and just taking notes. And again, I'm not trying to white knight for foodie booty or anything like that. But the nerve of the fucking people making fun of her. Again, and I will remind them again, Foodie, Chantel, whatever the fuck your name is, whatever you want to say, make it fancy. Stand on a fucking scale and be real, and then let's see your haters do it. I'll referee this heavyweight bout. I don't give a fuck. But the nerve of any of them, yeah, hell yeah. Drama Live 2.0 is going to get fired because I am sick of this shit. None of you, French Fry Fatty, you are number one on my target. I got so much to say about you. I'm going to wait until your fans and all that. I'll win them over. I'm going to win all of your fucking people over. Because you're the hard-ass Canuck, right? I'm the hard-ass American, but I ain't got shit to lose, and I ain't got a dog to steal, and I don't want to steal a fucking dog, and I ain't trying to make fun of nobody. I'm more relatable. I'm more friendly of a fucking person. Making fun of someone that's maybe 50 pounds heavier than you? Shut up. And I'm waiting for all the comebacks. Oh, vodka, all this. Listen. I may be a drunk bitch. I'll say it to you when I'm sober, too. And then what the fuck are you going to say? What? I got hang your skin? I had a tube hanging out of my fucking stomach. I had all that. Yeah, what? What are they going to say, guys? What are they going to say at that point? So, I lost 300 fucking pounds. I lost 2 of you. Well, 1 of you. Well, actually, these girls are huge. So, I lost half of you. You got nerve. No more fat on fat crimes in 2024. I'm abolishing it. And I'm going to have a whole section on my fucking shit. Fat on fat crimes. How dare you? And also, the haters against Amber Lane and shit like that. She's trying. Look at Candy. Look at Candy, hungry fat chick. She's looking better than ever. Same people want to talk shit. Fuck you. You know what I'm going to do to break it down? This is where I'm going to go viral. I'm going to sit here like this. And I'm going to say all this shit. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to take off the wig. I'm going to take out my hair. And, like, I'm going to be bald. And I'm going to have, like, all of a sudden, I'm going to be, like, totally me. And still be talking shit. And I dare motherfucker to step up. And these people are out of control. I'm sorry. I'm not a badass by any means. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm a softie when it comes to it. I'm just, like, dumbfounded at the audacity. If I could literally bottle the fucking audacity of other people in this fucking community, I'd be a millionaire. I'd be a fucking millionaire. A billionaire, maybe. Maybe even a billionaire. Nerve. And then what? Watch. I call them out, and then we're going to see the 2 fat fucking lesbians on a fucking yacht in Barbados or some shit. If you need. You know, because they got to trump the next thing, you know. But I'm going to call them all out. Meanwhile, this bitch, yeah, she has to travel for dick. That's sad. But she's living. She, you know, hell, I wish I was in Tokyo eating pad thai and whatever. I ain't gonna fuck no Asian dude. I'm not attracted to Asians. It's a personal preference. I'm only attracted really to, well, I can't say that. I fucked a nacho the other night. I'm a whore. I'll fuck anything. But in my right mind, well, never mind. I better just shut up now. Get me in a whole lot of trouble here. Anyways, it's not about me. It's not about me. I was just saying, I just had to have a say about it. And that's it. Anybody want to come up on panel? Anybody want to come up on panel now? Dude, that was my first Nacho Supreme in my life. And I don't know if I'll do that again. I'm more of a fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, and mashed potato type of girl. If you know what I'm saying. Or maybe I shouldn't even use that. I have a preference, you know, and I don't cross the line. Maybe a little bit here with the nacho, but yeah, I don't. That's about crossing the line for me. I don't think I could. No. Just saying. It's personal preference. Listen. I like tall, dark with light eyes. That is my thing. Look at Doug, Dozer, Steven, cowboy, all dark hair with light eyes. There's something about him. I had a little nacho supreme, but I prefer more how can I put that? More bland or just I just cannot. And whatever. Well, hook me up then, Kim. Shit. Look at me all single and shit. Oh, you don't eat carbs. I don't. I don't eat carbs. That's a good one. Nope. I don't eat carbs. Quit trying to get me in trouble before I can get in trouble and do whatever the fuck I want and say whatever I want. Don't set me up for failure. I have a personal preference, and that's it. Oh, I was like, why is Yo Mama all over my screen? Because that was the last one we looked up. I was like, what the fuck is this?
The old man was covered with tattoos and scars. He got some in prison and others in bars. The rest he got working on old junk cars in the daytime. They look like tombstones in our yard, and I never seen him when he wasn't tired of me. He sold used parts to make ends meet. Covered with grease from his head to his feet. That's how I in the Texas heat in the skeeters. And the neighbor said we live.
I hate them fucking things. They've been bad this year. Horrible bad. I mean, I'm made up. Yes.
Didn't know how he made it through in the hard times. He bought our house on a GI Bill, but it wasn't worth all he had to kill to get it. He drank Pearl in a can of Jack Daniels Black, chewed the back from a mail pouch sack, had an old dog that was trying to attack.
Sometimes.
He get broken vein as a rattlesnake.
Yep.
He would play with a stranger. There were
13 kids and bunch of hogs.
Spent the summertime keeping up with hogs for the winter.
Play. Oh shit, silent.
Or Goldberg so no
Natural gas, and that ain't country. I'll kiss your ass. That ain't country. It's a damn good joke. Oh, Darlene. Can someone get rid of Darlene? You're not even welcome in Traffic's chat. Nobody likes you, you flip-flop motherfucker. Go away. That's Dee Dee. If you didn't know, you know now. Go on, get. I don't want you here. Nobody wants you anywhere. I made you a mod because of Kim. And Kim apologizes to me to this day over that. I didn't know you. I didn't want you. I didn't want nothing about you. I made you a fucking mod over Kim. Because I love Kim. And then you motherfucked me. Get the fuck out of here. You are a no good son of a bitch, and I don't want you anywhere near here. Go. Oh, sorry, Darlene. Are you not Dee Dee? I apologize. If you're not Dee Dee. No, I think it is, though. Daddy! Watch that one. I think that's that Dee Dee motherfucker. That one that fucking Kim was like, oh, she's dead. Leave my family. True. Got about more white trash. That ain't country. I'll kiss your ass. I know who the fuck you are, Kimmy. Darlene, you're not Dee Dee? Alright, I apologize. I thought that was that Dee Dee motherfucker. That one, that fucking Kim. I love Kim. I will never. Kim was like, oh yeah, I vouch for her and all that. I was like, alright, I'll make her a mod. I didn't even know her from a hole in the goddamn wall. Dee Dee for life or whatever it was. A mod 2 fucking weeks and then runs over to Tragics and Tragic, and I know you're watching. Runs over to your shit. Acts like she knows me and everything. I never talked to the motherfucker a day in my life. Never. No. I blame Kim for that, and she blames herself, and now I feel bad because Kim takes it on her. But fuck that one. Sorry, Darlene, if you're not. I still got a feeling. Mm-mm. No, I'm talking to you. Hold on. Holy shit. Everybody hashtag Rumham. Electricity money, honey. No, I apologize, Darlene. I thought you were that Dee Dee. I thought you were this Dee Dee motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little whatever, and then I get confused. Well, I'm always confused, but everyone hashtag Rumham says electricity money, honey. Rumham, where are you? She was in here talking. Now she's not. Oh, Daddy's getting mad. All right, casual viewer. Well, thank you. If I win the lottery, all of you have listen right here, right now. All 158 of you. If I win the lottery, you got a dollar bill with your name on it. Yes, you do. Screenshot who's in here right now. Yes, you do. Either you want it or you don't. Oh, this is another good one. I picked it. No Spook picked it.
I was summing from Montgomery. I had my guitar on my back. When a stranger stopped beside me in an antique Cadillac. He was dressed like 1950s after a long ride. It's a long walk to Nashville. Would you like to ride?
There we go.
Sit there in the front seat. Turn on the radio. And them sad old songs coming out of them speakers was sad country gold. Then I noticed the stranger was ghost white pale when he asked me for a light. And I knew there was something strange about this ride. He said,
Folks cry when train said, can you move the blues? Can you bend them guitar strings? What you feel inside? Oh, I love this shit. Starbound, let me want you to walk hard. Something about outlaw country always does it for me. Just makes me want to yeehaw and all that shit, you know?
This is where you get off, bro. I'm no fat kind of man. As I stepped out of that Cadillac, I said, Mr. Thanks. He said,
You don't have to call me Mr. The whole world calls me hey. Oh, if I was at the bar right now, I would be across that dance floor. So look, you know when Reva sings, I might have been born just plain white trash, but fancy was my name. Yeah, I love that shit. Like that is when it's. This is another one. I love this shit. This is the good shit in country music. But you know, it's kind of like hit it, girls. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we got Shania Twain, but when Reva says, I may have been fancy was my name. I know that other girls and all that like the hip hop, like my mom and shit. Like, you know, I don't. When Lizzo and all them shit hit, but I'm telling you, this is one of those that make me want to punch the roof off the fucking ceiling. You know what I mean? One of those type of fucking feelings. You know, I know when like Taylor Swift says "shake it off" and all that, but that does nothing for me. There's a few songs. Shania saying, "Best thing about being a woman." Yep, that's one. Reba, Fancy. And here we go with the next one. I gotta hear it again.
As I stepped out of that Cadillac,
Here we go.
I said, Mr.
It's one of those. I'm gonna punch the roof off this ceiling right now. Whole world calls me hey. Folks feel some place. Yeah. And both.
If you get started down like a know it gets along, all right. But if you get started down like a know it gets along, all right. If you get started down.
All right, I'd have a moment. Hell, I'm not gonna sing like fucking Waylon and hell no. Any of them. The outlaws of country music. You don't know about that. You don't fucking know. I'm going back to David Allen Coe because honestly, again, you don't know. Hold on. I got one even better. Guitar strings. Well, I'm gonna fuck around and find out tonight. I keep wanting to grab my hat. Always have a hat on. Well, I got a couple up my sleeve, but what do you got? What do you got that is more country than that? Anybody? Mad Chatter? And don't say, I'm not a big fan. I'll be honest. I don't like. I like Hank Williams. I like Hank Williams Jr. I do not like Johnny Cash that much. There's like 2 songs that I like that, but other than that, yeah, Johnny. I'd rather listen to Elvis. Oh my God, kid. Why in the hell is my iPad this low? I gotta figure out why is my screen? Are the trolls out tonight? I'm about to get them out. I'm about to start punching mattresses and all that.
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours, bullshit pay, so I can sit out here and waste my life away. Turn it back home and turn my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's come to. For people like me, people like you, wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the world, with an old soul. Rich man knows the rich man, Lord knows that all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but but I know that you do. Your dollar ain't shit, and it's tax to no end. Cause the red man, the red man. Wish politicians look out for minors, not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and we hold these milking welfare. God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes are not paid, so your bags above ground, your men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to. The people like me, the people like you, should just wake up and not be true. But it is.
But it is.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is. I can't believe I am literally fucked.
The rich men know the rich men. Lord knows they all just want to have total control. Want to know what you think. Want to know what you do. And then I think you know. But I know that you do. Because your dollar ain't shit. And it's tax to no end. Cause the red man. No, the red man.
We need Trump. And they're trying to motherfuck him so that he cannot even, like, no.
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hard, bullshit pay.
This 2001, you know. This point, fuck it. What are we gonna do? He's coming for me now. I missed it. I'm missing every out. I'm missing all the good shit. Every time I look at the chat, I see people defending me. Are they? I'm not even. For some reason, whenever I look at the chat, I always see my people. So God is letting that happen. No, I don't like that kind of music.
Oh, baby, I love your way every day.
What I do now? For my time. Like what? You mean having? No. Hesitate. La-di-da. Yep, Kim. I see what Tampa was talking about now. Hey. For those of you who don't know, I'm a fucking alcoholic and I know it. And I own it. I know it. I find a huge demon here. I'm very, very, I'm sick. But I'm getting better. And that's what you guys don't see. I'm there's the la-di-da. Do I not always say la-di-da? That's it. Ooh, baby, I love your way. day. I want to be. Hey, we all need to be at a beach right now with a fucking drink in our hand. Come on. That's what I think. All right, I'm gonna look. Is it gonna be hateful? I wish I could die. Hey, no, I would. Don't, oh no, hesitate. This one. We need to go to the beach. This is. I do a little kick right there. Says all plastic. Yep. Hey, you wouldn't know how sad I am. Oh, and I know the haters are in here, but I got this little ring. It was like maybe $2 off of Temu. They say you gotta manifest what you really want, right? And act like it's really happening. Like live your life as if it's happening. And I'm kind of getting that. So, anyways, I got this ring. I wish. I fucking wish, right? And I've been putting it on my wedding finger. Maybe it's distracting. I don't know. Or maybe I'm manifesting. What do I do? Do I put it on the other hand? My dad tells me, put it on this hand. But I don't know. What do I do? It's $2 from Temu. Listen, I'm manifesting my life. What do I do? So, look, this big one. What do I do? I can't even get it off my fat finger right now. Never mind. It's supposed to be on that motherfucker. I can't even get it off my fat finger right now. So look, I'm a fantasist. I'm a fucking fantasist. One day. Totally. Tragic, where in the fuck are you? Not because of this. Let's get it going in here. Let's have fun tonight. Fuck it. Let's get this channel fucking shut down by tomorrow because I don't care. Look, I gotta get it off my fat finger here too. Ooh, did you hear my knuckle crack? Did you just hear that? Okay, Chandler. I got it. I'm putting it up. I'm gonna be 40 soon. Never married, no kids. I don't give a fuck about kids. Like at this point, I'm good. I am. Hey, everyone. I'm 37 next year. What the fuck have I done with my life? I'm gonna get it together. I don't want to do this anymore. Whatever. I don't want to be drunk anymore. You know why? Even AI on TikTok has told me, what's your biggest problem? Alcohol. Yeah, I guarantee it is. But I love it. I can't help it. Kim, tell him. I know people are like, they're addicted to drugs. They're addicted to a lot of things. I get it. I got it. It's a demon. That's what makes me laugh about YTR. Her little stint, her 2-week stint in fucking juvenile. And at this point, you all know I'm not about bragging about this. I don't ever talk about, bitch, you went to 2 weeks in juvenile? You know how many goddamn times I went to juvenile? How about this, you fucking motherfucker? Hey. What'd Kim say real fast? I'm saying. Oh, you're a hard ass, and you were the hardest girl. And okay. So you're not, maybe you were. I mean, okay. I definitely wasn't the hardest chick. I've been in juvenile so many times, I can't even remember. I went to 2 years in a fucking facility. I've been to big girl jail. Well, 3 times now. And they got my mug shots across the fucking internet to prove it. So you're a badass in juvenile. Oh my God. I don't even need to even say anything else. Whatever. I hated being in jail every step of the way that it was. From juvenile, and I'm going to tell you, I especially hate adult jail. Emily, stop. Stop. I dare you to go into Marion County. 2 hours of your life. Hell, the last time when I got the DUI, I blew 4 times the legal limit, and then D had to literally sit there for 8 hours. And this bitch talks about being in jail. Oh, I was in jail. Okay, good. Whatever. Jail ain't nothing to brag or boast about. Motherfucker, I've been there more times than I want to. And you're talking about goddamn juvenile. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker, right now. Are you fucking kidding me? You know how many times? Okay, go ahead and look up juvenile multiple times. I was in a goddamn facility for over 2 years of my life. I've been to fucking real jail, sweetheart, 3 fucking times now. Are you fucking kidding me? And your big play is you must not be Italian. And you are the hardest chick in your, oh my God. Do your people really believe that shit? Maybe you were the hardest one. Okay, whatever. You were in juvenile. Fuck. I wasn't. Yeah. Anyways, fuck you. The way she describes jail is patty cake to me. Are you kidding me? Yeah. I was there a couple times. More than once with you. What, juvenile? You fucking idiot. Why you're downing me? You couldn't survive in juvenile? How about that? I can't remember how many times I was in Hendrick County lockup. I was court ordered 2.5 years to a fucking facility. Shut the fuck up. How many times? Well, you got 3 mug shots on me. The latest one was a fucking DUI. And this bitch is still claiming glamorance off of fucking being juvenile. That is nothing that I ever brag about. I hate jail. That motherfucker ever goes into real girl jail, real life jail. And we're not talking about the pitter patter of fucking juvenile. You know how many times I've been there? Look at my goddamn record, you fucking idiot. While you're talking big shit, I believe, what was it, 9 times, Ron? Yeah, I was in there 9 times. 2.5 years, solidly court ordered to a facility. May the Lord be with me and all that. You know, I got a problem. I've been real good. This fucker has never been in jail. Real jail. And has nerve to talk shit. That just bothers me. It does. You went to juvenile and you're comparing it to my fucking DUI? Hey, the dumb bitch hadn't figured out about my drug trafficking charge. Hey, shit dick. I was supposed to be in prison. Why don't you make your big story that? We all know that. We know that, but she don't. Instead of going to prison for fucking 6 years for drug trafficking, I got 2.5 years in a government facility where my life was ran. There's your story, but everyone already knows that. So what? I got the DUI. I got a possession charge before then. I got another possession charge of marijuana. What the fuck? Oh, Emily. You combine my days in jail to your life. Half of your life I've been in jail. And I don't even brag. I don't even say it. Like, what is there to brag about? That's a fucking loser. Half my life's been institutionalized. And you're gonna fucking tell me something? Oh, I'll fucking wait. You were the baddest bitch in the fucking county jail? Oh, God. In population? Oh, wait. Oh, motherfuck you and everything you're about. Kind of been to jail multiple fucking times. Tell me again how jails ran. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Never been there before in my life. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. That's what kills me. That is literally what gets me right there. And when you've been in jail as many times, you don't brag about that shit. You don't talk about your one stint for fucking 24 hours. Jail fucking sucks. Yeah, it does. How about being in there to the sound of 2.5 fucking years? I'll wait. I'll fucking wait on any of them. On any of them on the goddamn internet. Fuck you. You got 3 mug shots on me. 2 for possession and then 1 for the DUI. Still not as long. And she's trying to compare my. All right, whatever. You're a badass. All right, you're a badass. You've been in jail longer than. Okay. Maybe you have. Maybe you have. Okay, good. I don't give a fuck. I had every fucking step that I was in jail, and I'm not bragging about that. I don't talk about it on my fucking thing. You got my fucking record. Bitch, I goddamn dare you to go into a jail cell with me and tell me you're the hardcore bitch. I surely ain't. You definitely are. Fuck you. I've never been the biggest and baddest in jail. And you heard little stories of, oh, I was a badass. When? Who behaves like that? No. No. I'm still laughing. She don't even realize I spent 2.5 years in the fucking jail. And tell me how your 2 weeks molded your life, Emily. Fuck you. Son of a bitch, you motherfucker. Fuck you. And you were a badass in jail in 2 weeks in juvenile? What juvenile are you in? Even then, hell no. I ended up becoming a badass because that's who I am. Because I ended up being like, I was friends with everybody. Man, I had no enemies in jail. I never have. I will trade my Zuzus and Wham Whams for a fucking call card every time. Yes, I will. But I will not trade my beef sticks, and I haven't, especially since a gastric bypass. I like the protein, and people know that. I'll trade my carbs for protein every time. You don't know a fucking. I'm dead. No, she's a badass in juvenile. Okay. Nobody's a badass when you're in jail. We're all cut down to size. Nobody's trying to be a badass whatsoever. And that lets me know you've never been behind real bars before. With a fucking heroin addict coming off screaming fuck every 15 minutes. You're just trying to sleep with the graffitied fucking I hate white people and all this shit in your cup, and you're like, yep, here we go. Fuck you. You have no idea. Jail, I fucking hate jail. I got none to hide. What are you gonna do? Dox my yeah, and all through juvenile was cakewalk. Are you kidding me? Daycare. How about getting court ordered instead of getting a drug trafficking ticket? Court ordered for 2.5 goddamn years to a fucking facility. Tell me about jail again. I've been in jail 3 times in my adult life, and whatever. I'll admit it. Yeah. Once for a bullshit paraphernalia charge, and the next for I had weed in my car again. And then my third one was a DUI, which I had literally the first 2 that I got was within 2 years. I have not been in trouble since I was 23 years old. Go back to 35, and I got a fucking DUI. Hey, Emily, can you stand in the drunk tank? No, I bet you can't. Anyone who's ever been in trouble like that, they're not gonna they're gonna try to minimize it. Absolutely minimize it and like
So good. I think he's in the wrong niche. He don't need to be on YouTube. He needs to be recording studio somewhere.
Right. If he has that big, like, why isn't he? Why is he in the recording studio? That's a good question,
Right?
Billy.
Right. I'm a fan of Tragic. His rap music. Oh my God. That dude's got some talent, right? He can rap so good. He can make up rhymes and rhythms. He got the beat. He's wasting his time on YouTube for real. And with these tragic fangirls, whatever, he wasting his time. He can be making records. He can actually produce and sell CDs, like manufacturer CDs, not used CDs. But he can make some fresh CDs and then sell them.
But he doesn't. Why?
I don't know. Maybe confidence. I don't know. I'm good. If I had his talent, I would be definitely producing records and selling them CDs. To be honest, I ain't lying. I ain't lying. I can't rap like that. Then again, I ain't putting my mind to it. But
I've never heard him
I
rap
mean,
like that. They're like, if he wants to rap and come up here and do that, like, let's hear it. But honestly, I've never heard his rap.
if he's still watching, he probably could come up here and rap a song about some shrimp, or he could rap at RTR, or he rapped a song. I don't know. The other day when someone was sniping, um, um, what's it called? Discord rejects. He went up there and started rapping. That's why I told you, Kaden, like he was rapping a song so they couldn't snipe him because of what's the thing called? Um, when someone can't snipe you because you're doing your own content, like what's it? With the record labels and stuff, you can't copy someone.
Patreon.
Copyright, right. So he was doing a fresh rap, so he couldn't be copyright striked on YouTube. He was being fresh to death.
Well, why didn't he come up here and rap then, Billy?
Didn't even work. I don't know.
Hold on, I gotta put my shit on mute when you're talking, or it fucks us all up. This is the problem.
All right, it's my turn now. So he was rapping in one of Disco Rejects streams they did on Sunny T. I think it was like 64, I don't know, 164. I don't know how many people watch it. And I think Fedora Chick was trying to snipe them, and he was pre-warned about that. So he started rapping a song and copyrighted it. His song he made up on the spot. He's on the fly. He's like Bunny Rabbit, right? He's rapping up a song and all the stuff. And this girl couldn't really put it up there. She couldn't swipe the whole screen. So he did the copyright thing. So they couldn't so she couldn't play that part of it. So yeah, he said some vile things about that whole thing, but I mean, I gotta give him credit. He can rap. He's a good rapper. I give him credit for an amateur YouTuber rap. He's pretty good. Go ahead, Katie. Your turn.
You're so sweet, Billy. Listen, I don't know. I have not heard his rap. Should we look it up?
Yes.
Here we go, Billy. Well, I think he sucks. Like, I don't think, like, when he raps and all that, I'm just like, I've heard some things and I'm just like, ugh. No way. Malibu.
Well, here's the thing. If you put yourself out there like that, you never done that. Okay, can you imagine yourself rapping? Can you imagine yourself singing a song?
No,
It takes
because I wouldn't do it.
it takes real courage to put yourself out there. Like,
Huh. What is it? Tragic bad boy? Bad boy tragic. What is it?
Bad boy tragic.
He wouldn't even come up on the panel with me, Billy.
I tried. You can ask him. I really tried to get him to come here.
He ain't gonna do it.
We all want to hear tragic, and nobody in the chat said anything bad to tragic at all. Nothing is bad at all of the tragic. We welcome tragic. And you got the best chat on here. Like when I went to YTR's chat, I got banned in like 2 seconds. That's what I'm saying. Like you get this the best place to be. You can talk all the shit you want to. Just don't talk shit about people in the chat. Don't dox people. And don't be too hateful to people in the chat. You can talk trash all you want to. But this is probably the most lit chat you'll ever be on in YouTube. Right here now. This one right here. This one.
Which one?
And,
Which one of his songs do I play? Hold on, I'm gonna go to his channel.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know if he got specific songs attached to his YouTube channel, but he definitely did a freestyle rap 2 weeks ago, I think. Who was doing that, Kim? Fedora was trying to snipe them, and he started just rapping. I got something for you, Fedora. And she posted on Twitter actually that but I ain't gonna say what he said, but anyway.
Hold on, I might like this one. Hold on.
Yeah.
Why ain't the volume playing?
Y'all ready? We're gonna be a tragic fan tonight. Y'all ready? The next Eminem, bring it up. Actually, Eminem sucks, but okay. Somebody better than Eminem. Jax is Eminem. Go ahead.
I can't hear a fucking word that you're saying. Hang on. Yep, I can't hear his shit at all. Not at all.
Turn the volume up.
Yeah, I can never play his shit. Look, even on my phone, I try I think God intervenes is like, don't fucking listen to this shit. Listen.
No, we need a real tragic to stand up.
Hold on, here we go. He's talking some shit.
Year and a half. I coordinated building this fucking piece of shit platform. If it wasn't for me, you would have no Twitch. You would have had no Patreon. This was all coordinated by me, and it was done through favors for me.
What the fuck? See, like, I don't even know what he's talking about, so I'm over it. Like, you got like 2 seconds to keep my interest, and if I don't get it, like, that's it. Like, I can't with him. I can't. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about ever.
Like he should have came up with a panel tonight. He would have had an audience, a great audience. He would have had more people in this chat than he does on Sunday Tea, with 6 of them up there, including Miss Nobody, Alice Glitter. I mean, for real, you got one. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. Why didn't she come up there last night or the other night, whatever night it was? You gave her an opportunity. She said, "Oh, my own time, I will." She really wants to come up there with you, Katie, but why do you gotta wait so long to wait for it?
I literally wait for everyone, but here's my problem. It's just like when I'm up here with you. we have technical issues, whatever. I gotta like put it on mute and all that. And it get after about 5-10 minutes of this, especially when I'm drinking, I'm already over it. I gotta put myself on
Right.
mute again to hear.
Yeah, right. I mean, I get it. I'm not. I'm not. I don't have the best device in the world. I got a Android, so my shit be fucking up. I mean, I'm working on it, Katie. If I ever get to where you are, I might get some better equipment. I don't know. I don't know. I don't got an iPhone. I got an Android.
Fuck, I'm where I'm at, and I still don't have the equipment. Let's be real. Like this is I can't even hear you unless I put it on mute.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I don't understand it myself. Hey, cricket's running. Cricket. It's weird though. Every time we come up there on panel together, it's the same thing. We technical issues.
I couldn't hear it. Hang on. Say it again.
Maybe it's StreamYards. Because I might the next time I go live on Twitch, I'm just gonna go live on Twitch, not use StreamYards. And just if if you get your account back, we might do the guest star or whoever it was or whatever the thing is on Twitch and not go through StreamYards because I think StreamYard sucks now.
Actually, I do too. To hear anybody, I gotta be on mute and whatever. And hot retard Jax or whatever the fuck you are. Nobody has banned you. That's why you were talking. I was just timed out the other night. Then what? Because I mean, you were a problem, so you're not. I mean, what do you want? What do you want?
Say hello to AK. Hey AK. Does AK want to come on panel too?
That's a good question, Daddy. Would you like to come up on panel? Absolutely. I'll send you the link right now. Hang on. No, but I think it's because we're on Androids. That's it.
Yeah, we need better device. We need to be like Husky. I need an iPhone. If anybody wants to donate to my iPhone account, then be free to donate to me on Twitch next time I go live. There you go. And Katie needs one first though, because she's got more stuff going on, dude. Y'all give Katie an iPhone and give me an iPhone. We'll go live together after we get there. Thank you.
Yes. Everyone donate, and then we'll be iPhone users and whatever. Listen, I am so stuck on Android. I don't even know if I could even separate from it. Honestly, I can't. I had the iPhone and I took it back in within 2 hours. I couldn't do it. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But me and Daddy are trying to get real time. We're trying to give you the best show we can.
Yes, I mean, come on, AK, don't be a spectator. I'll jump off the panel and you come up here and talk to Katie one on one. I promise you, I'll just lead the panel. That way, y'all can hear each other and we'll have a good show because my shit be fucking up. Like my stuff is like old Android, ready to die somewhere. Everybody says I'm breaking up. So, AK, if you want to come there and talk to Katie one on one, it ain't gotta be non-confrontational. She probably wants to just come up there and y'all question each other. You got a question, she got a question. She's not a combative mood tonight, like she's doing chill night. So come up there, AK, talk to Katie, and I'll jump on panel. That way y'all can have a better show than what's going on right now. I promise you.
No, we need you, Daddy. We need you to be on panel. If this, we'll see. But yes, AK, if you want to come up on panel, you and Tragic.
Let's get
The link's out there.
Get all four of us up here right now. I mean, it's nothing big. Like I don't even know what's going. I mean, I don't even know them like that. I mean, I watched him on my sock account. Y'all figure out which sock account it is, but y'all, I watched him on the sock account on the Sunday T every weekend. I've been watching y'all for 3 or 4 weeks now on Sunday T just to see what's going on the sock account. So y'all figure out which one that is. But anyway, I be watching y'all. I be learning stuff. I be watching stuff. I don't be talking because I'm scared to talk because everybody's talking shit and stuff. Anyway, I don't be scared to talk. I'm just saying, like, I be watching. Like, if Katie's not on and I'm not on, I be watching what's going on. I mean, I watch everybody. I watch everybody. I watch your mama. I watch Bridget. I watch not so much for the straight talking Fedora chick or whatever. I watch what's that, Jill or whatever her name is. I watch her
That
once.
Fedora chick, okay, she was a hater, and now she's not, but still, she's a little boring. Just Jill. I caught a couple of clips of her. There's a new one. There's this new black guy on the scene. I don't know. He's an LGBT community. He is now covering my shit. And I just kind of watched him, and he's actually funny. He's actually funny, and I think you'd like him too. I cannot remember his name. But fuck Yo Mama. Yo Mama pisses me off bad, but he's good. They're all good, whatever. The only one that I have a fucking problem with is that goddamn YTR. I am her only content. That's it.
She hasn't done anything in a while on the public side of it. YTR hasn't done anything on the public side of it and that I can see. I think she's a fangirl. Like, I sent you a meme today, Kay. Like, I know you've seen it on Twitter. Where what I say? You're my bitch. Since you, yeah, that was the funniest thing I think I've seen in my life. The girl is she's a fangirl, like for real. And I don't know. She hasn't really said anything since that day. I can't really blame her because you basically Mike Tyson her. She's done over with that part. I know you got to have some people that um watch you and share your content. You don't need them to be like, oh, she's a bitch and she's this and she's that. She can play your content without the giggles and stuff, and just like give some content behind it and kind of explain to people who don't know what's going on. I think she watches you 24/7. Like there was a time when she said that she woke up in the middle of the night and found out you were streaming and had to hit the record button. That's a little bit excessive. But like I said, that's why I think she's a fangirl. Like you can't really be, and she just caved. Like I thought that she would give you some pushback, but she just basically caved on that.
Billy, there was fucking nothing. And then when I was talking to her, I felt like I was scolding a goddamn child. I felt like I was like, all of a sudden, I was like, man, I can't drag her for the goddamn filth she is. Honestly, at the end of the day, this girl ain't got nothing going on. She don't work. She's got huge anxiety. She's got huge anxiety problems, all this. She's on welfare and all this. So she found a little way to make some cheeseburger money. A little bit of way to make some money talking about me. And she never thought that I would bite back. And I'm going to tell you right now, I never go back at reaction channels, whatever. One and the same. I need you as much as you need me. Okay, Miss fucking nobody. Tell me again. I don't know who the fuck you are. And I'm going to tell you right now, she ain't the one who got my channel down. I know exactly who did. But anyways, they just do what they do. They react, and I can't control that. Let them do it. That's life. But this one, the reason I'm mad and the reason I won't forgive her, just like I will not forgive the next fucking fat or cocksucker who tried me, hussy, you went into my real fucking life. Now everyone's like, oh, you know, you talk to Tragic. Do I? Do I talk to Tragic? Oh, I didn't know. He got it. But yeah, I busted that interview wide open. You know what I mean? I drugged Tragic that day that I went on there. Like, he was like, I literally got him, and I was like, this is it. He ended the interview. So I give Tragic a 50-50 pass. Everybody else can suck my fucking dick. Fuck you, YTR. Fuck you. All of them who had fucking Orange on panel. Orange. How long did I date him? A couple of months? Are you kidding me? Why didn't you bring my other exes on panel?
All right, so the only thing that makes me afraid about YTR is I'm seriously concerned about this, and I'll tell you why. I think maybe the girl was online bullied a little bit before she started YouTube, and she tried to be hard to make some friends and stuff like that. I'm serious. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but I think maybe she was fragile before she came on the scene. Like, she tried to play hard, and then maybe she was online bullied a little bit, and she got that little innocent. I don't know. People say she's not innocent, but I don't know. What do you think? Maybe she's possibly was online bullied a little bit, and hopefully she's not pushed over the edge somewhere.
So here's the thing. I think when people get involved in, like, so you got the little channels, like, for instance, not to be rude, but you got like Tragic, and you got fucking A, and you got all these little dumbass channels. Like, there's so many you can't even name. But the OGs, like the one, like, you can't be phased, you can't be bothered, because there's so many of you. You're just another one. You know. Here's the thing with Emily. So she always covered like booty and shit, and never got any kind of really reaction from that. There were too many bigger hitters. Like, no one's gonna watch you. So I came back on the scene after a year of hiatus. She's like, oh, MFW is gonna be my cow. But the problem is I'm not really a cow anymore. I kind of talk more sense than I ever have and shit. But even more so than that, I've always talked sense. So I'm not a cow. I'm one of those that, like, I'm gonna tell you how the fuck it is, plain, and if you don't like it, it's because there's something wrong with you. Well, she thought she was gonna come after me and have like this cow to chew. She never expected me to turn back on her. And the only reason I did, and I'm gonna tell you, I didn't know who the fuck she was from day. That fucking idiot, that one dude, that, what's his name? The guy that I dated, that she got up on his, what's his name? Matthew. Tragic, or not tragic, Matthew Orange. Got him up on panel, and I was just like, what the fuck are you doing? So I could have been really fucking mean to her. I mean, I already got her docs. I already got her boyfriend's thing. But I'm going to let her, with me, everyone knows, revenge is best served cold. So I'm going to wait till she's comfortable again, and then I'm going to hit her with what I got. And that's just it. Right now, she's giggling her way. Giggling. She had some dude, I can't even remember his name. What? I fucked him a couple of, what the fuck was that? Matthew. Okay. He's irrelevant now. What's keeping her relevant, Billy? Nothing. If she would have never had that dude on his, if she would have never had him on her panel, I would have never had her on my radar.
You picked up on the one thing that I picked up on that I don't think that's been put out there in all reaction channels right now. Everybody clinged on to "You're my bitch, you're my bitch." Everybody ran with "You're my bitch." All right, yeah, that was funny as fuck, right? But nobody picked up on the fact that you said to her, "You're low hanging fruit," and it was too easy for you, right? And I'm not gonna say that I'm not laughing at her at all, but really that was low hanging fruit. It was too easy. And I'm not trying to pick on her at all. And I feel bad for her actually because that was Mike Tyson moment right there. I mean, you can't go toe to toe with Katie. I don't know what she was expecting. You know what though? She got balls. She got balls. She come up there on camera and did what she had to do. She got more balls than some other people do. They won't come on camera and talk to you at all one on one. Everybody's after that night. Everybody's afraid of you. They're afraid of Katie. Like drunk or sober, it don't fucking matter. You go toe to toe with Katie, you're gonna lose your match, right? Everybody thinks that Katie don't know what's going on, but she knows exactly what's going on. She got you. I don't think you be telling your whole hand, Katie. I think you're a poker player, right? You hold your cards close and don't tell nobody what's going on, right? So I mean, people don't give you credit, but you got plenty of street cred, Katie. You do 1-2 punch and knock them out. They don't see it coming.
Billy,
Blindside.
that's how I play my game. I am the OG of the DC for a reason. They're like Corey, well, Juice, and all them. You gotta understand. I went down in flames. Literally. They're knocking at 20, 30. Hell, if they would have left me alone, if these had, I'd have been at 200,000 by now. And that just because I'm real, not because I'm a badass, not because of anything else, just because I'm gonna fucking say it the way it is. But here's the thing. I would have never fucked with that girl ever. Billy, I'd not known who she was. She got my ex up on there. I don't give a motherfuck. You can miss fucking nobody. Prime example. Blondie, all these. I know about the heavy hitters that are taking my shit. I'd have never known about this girl if she
Hold
wouldn't
up.
have had Orange up on her panel.
1 second. So YTR brought Orange up. Miss Nobody only replays your shit and just edits it. So YTR took it a step forward and did a little bit of journalism, right? My thing is, YTR came up on your panel with a camera on. YTR brought Orange on and then went back after the fact at the Orange Zone and said, "I wish I wouldn't have done that." These other people won't even turn the camera on and just replay you and edit the facts. So at the same time,
Right.
you punched out and knocked out YTR in 2 seconds. I can't imagine what you would do to these other people that don't even show their face or don't even give no content behind the fact. They just edit your videos and put whatever sound, fart sounds, and switch your face up like that. That's not really good. I mean, that's not good at all. If you're gonna come for Katie, you better come correct, right? You better show your face. You better come out there and have some legitimate facts behind your bases. Either shut the fuck up or sit down. Don't come in Katie's chat talking about this and this and this. I mean, I give you props for coming in the chat. Nobody's, and that's what I'm saying. Katie's mods are the best. We don't block you, nothing else. We give you a shot. Katie wants you on panel. She drops a link. Facts. She drops a link. Be a pussy, don't show up if you want to. That's your problem. She drops the links. Now, YTR showed up on panel and ain't shown her face in months. Months.
And that's respect right there. You know what I mean?
They through archives to get it. Katie spent 5 seconds and told, "Come on, see your face." Guess what? Fangirl showed her face and come up on panel. Yes, she got knocked down in 2 seconds, but at the same time, Glitter chick, whatever, comes in your chat last night or whatever night it was, night before last. I don't know. I can't keep up with it either last night or night before last. You told her to come on panel. You dropped the link. We're not coming up there. How can you be this big badass person on the internet and won't come up on panel at all? Come on now. Really? I mean, I'm not trying to be the next victim myself by being up here. I'm just asking the questions of the audience. We all want to know why we all, as a community, I'm not you, Katie. You're the one that we look up to and follow. We all in the chat want to know why this person doesn't want to come up there and face you face to face, eye to eye on the camera. We want to know why. That's what I'm saying. Like YTR do it, and y'all drag YTR every week now. Every week now, y'all drag this woman, and at the same time, you gonna come up there and try to drag Kay, but you won't come up there on panel and talk to her face to face. Come on now. If you're gonna dish it out, you gotta take it too. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on. I'll go up on panel with anybody that come on panel with me.
That's how I feel. Like, if they're gonna okay, well, let's just go at it. You know what I mean? I am the worst of the worst when it comes to shit talking. Everyone knows that. Even Yava, all them. French fry girl blocks me immediately. I mean, we got so many people here who like would give me a challenge, would literally excite me. French fry girl is my next one. I just want her to like rattle my cage, rattle Miss fucking Wonderful's cage. Please, someone do it.
I mean, at this point, you're begging for new challenges, right? Just bring it. Come on, bring it.
Pretty much, but then I'm gonna take that girl, I'm gonna obliterate her, and I'm gonna take most of her people. That's why creators do not want me on their channel. When I come in there, I'm so real. Like, I'm just gonna be who the fuck I am and be good at it. This French fry girl, I can't believe Corey isn't dragging her for goddamn filth. But they're all making fun of a fat chick. At the end of the day, all of you are fat chicks. I'm the one that needs to go and break up this fucking heavyweight bout and be like, fuck you, and fuck you. And the first one who wants to step up, I'll wait. Yava will never do it. She knows. I will obliterate her. Sam Telfer will give me a run for my money. She will, but I'll get her. Actually, we'll probably come out even.
Kenny, I got an idea for your next theme song. Before you come on, the 30-second play. Before you come on, play John Cena, "The Champ Is Here."
Play what?
The John Cena, when he came out on WWE, "The Champ Is Here." Play that theme song, that music, before you come up there on live. The champ is here.
I might need to. At this point, there's got to be someone's going to come in and really put them down to size. Corey Yava will not fuck with me because she knows. Sam Taffer will give me a little bit of run for my money, but I'll whoop her ass too very fast. You cannot go battle of the wits with me because the moment, here's my thing. I'll come in at you and I'll come in hard. Then you're going to get funny. But then I'm going to get funnier than you. And then you're going to come in and try to get smarter. And that's when you're going to beat me. But then I'm going to get funny. And that's what Corey lost in all of this. That's what Yaba lost in all of it. She lost what makes her funny. I mean, yeah, you got her girlfriend and her. We got blackboards and all that. At the end of the day, Billy, at the end of the day, Booty Booty says, hey, I ain't doing this no more. What content do you have? You can't rely on your own self. You can't produce your own content. You know what I'm saying? It's just so easy. Like, Yava made herself easy. Negs made himself easy. Takedown man made himself easy. They've all made themselves so easy for me to whoop their ass. And I'm literally 36 years old, sitting at 140 pounds in Podok, Indiana. But these motherfuckers try me all the time. I just cut them down to size and I just tell them what the fuck. That's why they run. From the Telfers to the fucking Yabas to the fucking TDNs to the fucking all French fry girl has me blocked on every platform because god damn it, I've been trying to get to her. Oh, bitch, let me get my claws on you. She's horrible. And you got a following? Let me tap into your following real fast. Let me show them what a real bitch is. Shut up, you Canuck. Let the American come in here and cut you down real fast. Shut up. I would smack the fat out of that girl's cheeks real fast. And she knows it. She's got me blocked on every fucking platform. From Twitter to goddamn Instagram. French fry fat girl will not have me because she knows I'm gonna fucking drag her to oblivion. The nerve of her.
All right, Katie. Okay, you ready for the theme song? I'm gonna play it real quick. Ready?
Play it.
All right.
Yes, Crystal, I'm only 36. No, I'm not 25. I know it's hard to believe. I'm that good looking, but
I do this.
Your time is now. My time is now. You can't see me. My time is now. It's the red time for the time now. You can't see me. My time is now. I'm still knocking shell off. These stack back, plus I can't put the sweat on. Franchise to a big business. I win it, so you win until you finish. Exposure. And I stay under you fighting. Put some storming on you. Comes like I'm thunder lightning. Breaking me in the heart now. Plus I keep it on lock like I'm hard down. Slaughter down competition. I got the whole block pushing. They can run my division. They aren't fishing with no bait. Get your boy away. I got my school straight. I brush your mouth with cold date. In any weather, I'm never better. The boy's so hot, you never catch me in the next minute sweater. If they let them hate, I drop your whole plan. Lay your ass down for the 3-second dance. It's all my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now.
Yep, you can't see me. My time is now. Right?
look at Daddy over there. He was straight jamming for a minute. Everyone, did you see that? You were into that.
You can't see me. You can't see me. Right? Lots of y'all can't see me. Bye. You can't see me. Crazy, right?
Meanwhile, Kim is like, I ain't having this shit. Yeah, look at you. It's like, did you see Daddy said that he was very serious with this song?
I thought that's your theme song. Like, you can't see me. What's she yelling at? Hold on. What? Is she talking about playing something else? I don't know. She wants to play a song, I think.
What song? Tell her to play it.
You gotta come in here. She better come in and type this shit in the screen right now. I ain't looking at the chat, dude. That's the thing about being, if you want to be, you can't be reading the chat all the time, Kim. What you talking about? Take this shirt off. What the? No. I ain't doing the chat.
They're wanting you to take your shirt off and wave it around your head, and Kim is freaking out right now. Fuck no.
Y'all gotta pay that price, though. That's on my Switch. That's right. On my Switch, I'll take that shit off and clean that shit around for some money, right? You gotta pay me. This time is now. That shit ain't for free. And everybody gay. This shit ain't for free. Hold on. Man.
It is not for free. He needs tips to, yes, I agree. He does. What song are we going to play next, though? For you to strip
Oh,
to.
I ain't tripping tonight. Hold on, man. I'm typing in Kim's name in YouTube. Hold on.
Well, come on now. We want to see the action of Daddy.
She's talking about whooping my ass. What the fuck? I don't know. She's in her room. I don't know what she thinks. She's talking about whooping ass. I don't know. I probably shouldn't get naked if she's talking about whooping my ass and shit. The who? She's talking about me looking on my shoulder.
Hey, Daddy, you're going to get an OnlyFans, right? I'm
Uh,
kidding, Kim.
I ain't selling my soul for the devil. I don't know what she's talking about. OnlyFans? No OnlyFans.
All the women are like, are you going to get an OnlyFans so that they can subscribe?
No, I'm not gonna be like trying to get an OnlyFans. I'm gonna do it the
No
right
way.
way.
Does Tragic have an OnlyFans?
Yeah, he admitted to it.
No way.
I mean, is he in the chat? He got an OnlyFans? He got OnlyFans. He had an OnlyFans. I don't know if he still does or not, but he said he did. OnlyFans?
That's it. Let's bring up his OnlyFans. Let's see what's going on. Let's shut this fucking channel down in flames. Tragic has an OnlyFans? Oh my God. Is it with him and Hussey?
I don't know. I don't know if it's with us or not, but he said he had to do it. He said, and to be honest with you, I'm not making fun of him. He said he had some hard times, right? And he wasn't making a lot of money. He said he do that to make some money because he was on hard times. And I can't fault him for the hustle, right? He's hustle, lawyer, and game. He was street cred. He had to do what he had to do to make some money. So I can't blame him for doing what he got to do to make some money. If I had to eat, I'd probably strip on OnlyFans too or something, whatever I need to do.
No, I'm not mad at him at all. I just didn't realize that he had one. So now we need to pull it up. Fuck it. Pull it up. Daddy, pull it up.
I'm not pulling it up. I mean, I can't do but this on my phone at one time. I'm not pulling up no OnlyFans, especially not for a dude.
Someone send me that shit link. Someone send me that link. I had no idea. I mean, actually, Billy, you gotta entertain the people. I gotta go pee.
So she went to go look up the OnlyFans real quick, I guess. What Kim talk about in the chat? Hold on. She hollering. I don't know what the fuck. Hold on. Kim, do you want me to play some guy smack? Yes, Kim. What song did you want to hear? Somehow some guy smack. Under the under to a scar. Under your scar. All right, here you go. There you go. All right, so Kim will hear this Kim's song right here. Is it gonna play though? So what you guys think about that song? I got some old stuff. All right, so I gotta remember what this. All right, so I'm gonna go take it back for a second. I gotta find out. Oh, I'm sorry. Kate's back.
Yeah, I'm back, and I just heard some information. Well, when I was on my way to the bathroom, I stopped into the other room because I was going to let drama in, but my notifications on my computer are going off, and I'm like, what? Oh, God. So, you remember when Orange got in trouble? Whatever. We don't know how that happened. But literally, oh, I had nothing to do with that. Remember, I had nothing to do with that. Do you know his ass has been sitting at the bar every weekend with the child? Oh, God. And this is what sucks. It's like people end up loving me and understanding where I'm coming from. I have bartenders literally taking screenshots of him, like taking pictures of him every night with the date and everything. So when I went into my computer and they're like, his ass is sitting up here again 4 weeks in a row. He doesn't even realize the bar that he's going to fucking hates him. And they're like setting him up because they're so upset about the way he treats his kid. So here's my plight. I get it. Yeah. He's not a good person. He's not. Maybe he's not. I don't know. He fucks up shit. But this dude doesn't even realize how many people are against him. I'm literally sitting at home on a Friday night. And I just got like screenshots and they're like, he's so fucked, and we're sending this to the judge. The very bar that he thinks, hey, he has friends with, the same dude who is sitting next to him right now is in my text trying to say, what bar? I'm like, no, I'm not going to any bar. The reason, because Matthew's up there. He's like, well, what bar do you want to go? These people are totally setting him up. So why do I feel bad? Because of that right there. He has no idea what's about to come to him. The very people who he thinks is cool with him, the bartender serving him, I literally get screenshots like, I give a fuck. I don't care. I'm on panel. I'm doing my own thing. I went into my computer because I don't get the notifications on my phone. I have it set to where I only get certain notifications because I don't want it fucking clogging up my shit. They have Matthew sitting at the bar every fucking weekend. I tried to, well, I didn't. I mean, I give him a little heads up because really I don't give a fuck. But I'm just like, what are you doing? You're not even supposed to be driving. He changed his rims on his car and all that. I'm just like, damn. Okay, I get it. I'm an alcoholic. But god damn it, if I had a kid, if I had something better than me, it's something to live for, I'd be living. What are you doing, Matthew? Like, these people are setting you up right now. And I just wish that I'm blocked on his phone. I don't give a fuck whatsoever. I do at some level. Because I just want to text him and say, get the fuck away from who the fuck you're sitting next to. And this has gone on 3 weeks where people are literally setting up the same dude who was like, go along with me. His friend, Jordan, has done nothing but text me nonstop. And I'm just like, he's like, I got pictures of Matthew at the bar. I got pictures of his vehicle. And Matthew's sitting there next to him like, oh, this is my friend. The bartender serving him right now is just like, Matthew's up here right now, 11 o'clock at night. Where's his son? so many people are out to get him, and he thinks it's me. I'm literally sitting here live with you, and I'm getting screenshots from the bartenders. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm going to do anything. This dude is so fucked. So many people are out to get, and it makes me feel bad. And I don't know why. I don't know why. He has it coming, right? But I still feel bad because he doesn't even realize how many people are just looking at him like the piece of shit truly he is. And they're all just setting him up. The only reason he got busted last time is the same bar he's sitting in right now because the people fucking set him up. And he won't listen to me because he thinks I'm the fucking enemy. And I'm like, dude, there's a reason I'm not going there. There's a reason I'm sitting at home. Matthew is about to lose everything, and he does not understand that. He's sitting at a bar right now drinking on a suspended license, driving there, and the bartenders are taking pictures of him. Billy, wow.
There's only one thing I can say. As far as YouTube and Twitch goes, no one is making him relevant except for Hussey. Like why she already told you she's not bringing him back up there. No one will platform him but Hussey. If he even does it. So
Yeah, but Billy, we're talking about real life. We're talking about people who know me, who have known me for years and shit like that. I'm really, really fucking hurt right now. I disappeared, and they're all like, "What's going on? What's wrong with you?" They're more like, "What the fuck are you doing? Now we gotta watch your goddamn YouTube channel to find out what's going on with you." No, Matthew, he tried to fuck me over, and that's what I told. And they all saw it. So now, all these people who he thinks are against me, who he tried to get against me, and they're just sitting there like, yeah, tell us more about Katie. Tell us something they don't know. Literally is getting pictures of him at the bar. But you know what? They're looking out for me, and they're showing me this like, hey, we got him. It's done. We got like all of this. But at the same time, a part of me is just like, I feel so bad for him too. What is wrong with me? Like, fuck him. I should be like, go down in flames like my friends are. Like my fucking bartender friends. I have fucking Kyle sitting right next to him in a bar and doesn't realize that's my best fucking friend. While he's sitting there drinking. Where's your kid at? You're sitting here. You're not even allowed to drive here. And Kyle has the pictures. I am blown the fuck away. But also at the same time, Billy, this is one of my best friends. I am humiliated across the goddamn board at this point. I don't know what to do.
the only thing that makes Orange relevant is you. Like nobody in this community cares what the fuck Orange is doing, honestly. Unless he's coming to see you, nobody gives a fuck what he's doing. Like they don't care what he does throughout his day. They don't know. No one's being a journalist and trying to figure out what the fuck Orange is doing. Nobody's trying to go on Orange's page to see if he's going live. No one has Orange's notifications on. None of that bullshit. You are the only thing that made Orange relevant.
Yeah, but I'm not even trying to. My real friends, my real life friends at the bar right now, from the bartender to goddamn Deb, I just went in there to go to the bathroom. Billy, I went to my computer because I can't get notifications on here. I do through text, and I've seen that I've been texted quite a few times. But now they're trying to hit me up on Instagram like, bitch, we got pictures of this fucker here. My real life friends are more worried about this than I am. That's the thing. Maybe, but then they get me worried. Totally not thinking about a fucking thing. We're doing our own thing. We're fucking around with a fucking dude in Arizona. Some dude named Tragic. Meanwhile, my real friends are like, this son of a bitch is sitting here And I'm so uncomfortable to come up to the bar because I'm scared he's there. And they're like, yeah, he's here. And we don't want him here. Even down to the goddamn bartender, to the owner. He doesn't realize how fucked he is.
Your response to why you texting, reaching out to me? I don't give a fuck about him. We're not together. So you need to call his girlfriend or call his mom or call somebody else because I got nothing else to do with it. That's your response to that. You're not responsible for a grown ass fucking man that got a job and got a kid. You can't babysit him. You're not together. Just tell them that's his responsibility. He's responsible for himself at this point. You're not responsible for Orange anymore at all. You didn't raise Orange, did you? You didn't raise Orange. He's responsible. He's a grown ass man. Just tell them he made his own bed. He got to lay in it. Stop reaching out to you. He got to take care of himself. At some point, a man needs to grow up and take responsibility for his actions. I went out to a bar tonight and got drunk and decided to drive and I got to stop. That's on me. That's not on Kim. That's not on my mama. That's not on my sister, my brother, or anybody else. That's on me. I did it. I chose to make that decision. So when Orange chooses to go to the bar and get fucking plastered, they don't need to call you. That's that grown ass man's decision to do that.
But that's the thing, Billy. Like my real life friends and shit, just like my online friends, like they feel my emotions. They know how bad I hurt and shit. Even though I can't be there with them because I choose not to be. I should be at that bar right now, whatever. I should be hanging out. And I'm probably going to I'm going to go ahead and go to the lake tomorrow after all this. But they're not trying to do this to hurt me. They are mad because they know how bad I'm hurt. And this motherfucker's sitting there like, oh, I'm supposed to be here. Like, it's all okay. So they're not trying to show me this to hurt me, even though that it does. They're so mad, like, oh, fuck this. You know what I mean?
First of all, like the first time that this happened, the 4th of July was a prime example. When Billy Cat said, Katie, you should go to the lake. And guess what? You didn't listen to me. You could have went to the lake, have fun, instead of worrying about what Hussey was doing. And Hussey promised you things he couldn't follow through with. The same thing again. It's a holiday. Go to the fucking lake and have a good time. Real life. Go to the lake, have a great time. And then you could tell us all about it the next day. Go to the lake, have a good time, and don't worry about what the fuck Orange doing, what we're doing, and nothing else. Go to the lake, have a great time. A real life.
Yeah, fuck Orange compared to my other exes. That's right. But here's what's going to happen. You know, when I go to the lake, I'm going to be on Playboy's boat. I'm going to fall into a trap. And who knows? Maybe I need to at this point to get me out of that fucking, my friends or shit. The same friends who are going to be on the lake with me are so fucking disgusted with Orange that they're just like looking at him like, how are you even sitting here? How are you in a be like, these are my real life friends. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go on the lake tomorrow. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to feel heartbroken, whatever. I'm going to look stupid, whatever. And everyone's going to be like, whatever. But I'm going to end up fucking the dog shit out of Playboy. And I'm not going to want to leave him and all that. I'm going to wind up getting my feelings hurt because he's going to make me feel so great tomorrow and probably Sunday and maybe even Monday because it's a holiday weekend. He's going to go back to work on Tuesday. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So I go to the lake tomorrow. I cannot resist that motherfucker. I cannot. And that's whose boat I'm going to be on. You know what I mean?
YOLO, right? YOLO. You only live once. I mean, if you're going to have fun, go have fun. You already know what to expect, right? But
I know
at
what's
the
going
same
to happen, yeah.
So if you just sitting at home, what do you expect sitting at home for the next 3 days? What's going to happen the next 3 days if you sit at home? And then ask
I
yourself,
could produce a bunch of skulls and actually I could make money, or I could go and fuck off and have a great time. And I mean, I'm probably going to get my feelings hurt. You're going to hear me boo-hooing by this time next week because I'm going to set myself up for it. But I'm going to that lake tomorrow. And I know I am.
all right. So what you're explaining to me is two different kind of feelings. Do you want to feel something, or do you want to feel something? That's I mean, right? That's what I'm saying. Go have
Both.
fun, right? You want to feel something, or you want to feel something? That's what I'm talking about. Go feel something, girl. You only live one time. The lake sounds like a great. I mean,
That's
God,
what I'm thinking. I'm
touch
pretty
grass.
sure I'm going to go to lake tomorrow.
The lake is touching grass, and being online is not touching grass. In my opinion.
I'm going to go to the lake and get in a whole bunch of fucking trouble. And then I'm going to come back and I'm gonna be like, fuck. I have no crosses done. I have nothing. How am I going to but you know what? I think it's worth it. After this entire summer of me not doing a goddamn thing, I think I'm going to do Labor Day weekend. I'm going to go out Miss fucking Wonderful style. So what? At the end of the day, everyone on that lake knows who I want to be with. I could go and float around with anyone, but I got one person, and Billy. I'm going to fuck around and get my heart broken again, and I know it. And I'm like, actually, now that I know that's going to happen, prepare for impact. But it's going to happen. I just know.
If you already know what to expect, and I mean, can't you just be the person like you know how he is, and you accept it, and just do what you gotta do to have fun. Like sometimes when you're as young as you are, you gotta have friends with benefits, and I mean, whatever it is, go have fun and be on the lake and have a good time. It's the last weekend of the summer, like basically. After this, there's no more holidays to be on the lake and have fun. Enjoy your time and have fun on the lake. I mean, damn. I mean, there's probably plenty of people in this chat that would love to be on the lake this weekend.
Well, I'm totally going to go. But I'm totally, like I said, I'm going to get my heart broken. And I know it. I know what I'm saying. Or maybe I'll just go out there. I'm not going to go on Playboy's boat and then him not. No.
Do me one favor.
He's being too sweet to me. Even
Do
today.
Do me one favor.
Billy. Even after that other dude I let drive his truck.
Make sure you do the dance when you go down the boat. Do the dance. Do the dance.
I might not be back till Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Here we go. I'm going to the lake. We know what that means. I'm going to fuck around and find out. Here we go, Playboy.
Here we go, Playboy.
You know what he told me the other day? And he's told me this a couple times. Like, more times than I want to, He told me, if you quit smoking, I'll buy the boob job. Just quit smoking. Meanwhile, I'm smoking a cigarette. I'm like, okay. And he's like, also, I'm going to get the boat out this weekend. Are you going to go? I'm going. I'm going tomorrow. I apologize, everyone. I am fucking going. And if I don't come back till Tuesday, you don't hear, well, I will have a story to tell. But this is the last party weekend. And so what? I know I'm going to get my feelings hurt. And this is the reason why. I know that's not going to go anywhere. I know that's not. And not that he's ever put it out. He honestly, well, we've got a lot of other conversations, but I just know I'm going to fuck around and fool around and fall in love again. I can't help it. There's something about that motherfucker. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to be on that boat at 7 a.m. when he comes here with his trailer and everything. I'm going to jump in the cab and be like, let's go. We're going to Monroe.
Yeah, I just had Raven in my lap for 5 seconds. That girl is crazy.
Who? Your little kitten?
Yeah, she's getting big though. She's almost as big as a tabby cat right now. But some of the kids do. But, yeah, I mean, you know what, I mean, I don't know if I was in your position, I would do it. If I was in your position, like for real. I mean, you can actually go. You can at nighttime when y'all calm down and everything else, you can still go live if you wanted to. I mean, it's up to you, but I'm pretty sure you'd be busy with doing other things.
Billy, I can guarantee you tomorrow. I probably won't go live. Maybe on Patreon or whatever. But the last time I was with, yeah, no. This is one of those times where, like, I'm just going to live for the moment and whatever happens, happens. I may be back Sunday. I may be back Monday. I may be back Tuesday. I have no fucking idea. But tomorrow, I am gone. I have not been able, and I know people are like, what the fuck are you doing? It's your ex, all that. Okay. I haven't had fun all fucking summer long. I've had a goddamn tube in my stomach. This is the last fucking weekend.
Right. The last weekend of the summer, actually, I mean, to be honest with you. I mean, the last holiday weekend. All right, so I'm going to shout out real quick the person in the chat we ain't seen in a while. What a show. How you doing? What a show. Where you been at? We missed you.
She said, kill that cricket. I can't. There's two. I live in the country. This is just every night. I'm like, I don't even hear it. Y'all are. I don't even hear it. That's just normal.
Drama. All right, so the drama come in the garage. Does drama come in the garage? Because cats usually trying to get those things like whatever they see, they trying to get it real quick. That thing is singing though a lot. That cricket is singing his ass off. But anyway, talking about that thing earlier. I don't know why Tragic wouldn't come on panel. Maybe maybe he really was at work. I don't know what he does for a living. I mean, I don't know how superstars do it. Maybe he's producing an album somewhere in a rap studio. I don't know what he's doing.
I love you, Billy, first and foremost. You are such a nice guy. He ain't doing a goddamn thing. The reason that he didn't come up on panel, AK, I know you're watching. Let your man come up on panel. I'm not trying to fuck him. I know. Yeah, I got a bad reputation. I'm not trying to fuck a dude in Arizona. No offense. I need more to hold than a telephone. Yep. So, enough of this. Allow your man to come up on my panel. And I'm literally saying, your man, I'm not trying to fuck him. I'm not trying to get with him. Any of that. So, AK, you're the reason.
I mean, I'm not trying to see fun, but he can come up on yours. He can come up on mine. After you get back on Twitch though, so we can have everybody on there at the same time. Just saying, he can come up there with you some kind of way or another.
No, he might come up on your panel or whatever, Here's the thing. He's not going to come up on mine because of reasons. He might come up on yours, and that
I
might
mean,
be better.
I've been in your live stream before when he asked to come on panel and you said no. Finally, you said yes, and then he don't. That doesn't make sense. Make it make sense to me. He begged you to come on panel before. It ain't been that longer. He's begged you to come on panel, and then he don't come on panel. I don't understand. Maybe he is really cutting the album somewhere. I don't know. Maybe. I mean,
I already told you what the problem was right here. Listen, at the end of the day, when we talk behind the scenes and all that and shit, like people get it. Like I'm not trying. I do my own show. I do me. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I got a bigger show than anyone. I got a bigger following and all that because I'm real. I don't like to get involved with shit. I did it one time. You know that. Anymore, I don't. Either you're up here or you don't. If you don't want to be up here, then fine. But here's the thing with Tragic. He's got a big following. He's got a harem of women. I could give a shit. But we're friends, but the harem doesn't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying, Billy? You get what I'm saying.
one of them is Alice Glitter. One of them is Alice Glitter. Or whatever, Miss Nobody, or whatever the fuck she calling it. One of them is that person. So I feel like if Tragic came on panel tonight, he probably could explain that to us. He probably could have said, this is why I got Ice Glitter up here every fucking Sunday on the Sunday T on YouTube or whatever the fuck it's called, Discord Reject. And explain what the fucking what that is. Is that a team member? Is that part of this clan or harem or whatever you want to call it? What's going on with that? Like, for real.
No, because if he did, he's stepping on to a higher level. And that's it. I mean, at the end of the day, like, we're all real people. But I'm very fucking intimidating. And I don't know why. And my people are too. Like, you are, Kimmy is, Kim, Zero, Mom One, all my mom, like everybody in this chat is very intimidating to a retarded person. You know what I mean? Because we're all of sound mind. And that's the problem. So, even though I offer him a platform where you will not be ridiculed or any of that, he gets these women behind him and he has told me that. He's like, well, maybe I shouldn't say that. He's literally said that. Dude, you can't Billy, you can't come up on toe-to-toe with me. I know, I'm an asshole. But dude, I ain't putting up with shit, you know? Am I supposed to be something I'm fucking not? Am I playing patty cake with these motherfuckers? No. You want to come up, then come up. If you don't, you don't.
Well, for one thing, you don't handle people with kids' gloves. But I mean, last year you pretty much kind of had kids' gloves on. You could have went in so much harder than you did. And you're my bitch went over so well with her. And she just like, yeah, all right. I mean, I get it. I mean, it's crazy. Like nobody can just handle that situation. You can't box Mike Tyson in the minor leagues just coming up sparring. I mean, for real. And I mean, Trash's been around a little while. He's been around a long time apparently in this space. I mean, I've been watching YouTube a long time, but I ain't been doing lives but a second. He's been live for several minutes. So he ought to be able to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, but Billy, once you jump to our side, there's no going back. You know what I mean? And people get nervous going because this is such a hardcore. Let's be real. Like, we have put up, like, I have got a group of the most lost souls, trolls, assholes. We're literally not going to put up. So when people come for me, goddamn, I'll take you down. If not, then my people will. And it's very fucking intimidating. It's very fucking intimidating. And you got to recognize that. And I do. I do now. But if you're real, it's not. If you're a real fucking person and whatever, it shouldn't be intimidating at all. So what? We talk about food. We talk about this. We talk about whatever. All of us have been to goddamn jail. You know, I mean, me more times than I want to, and maybe you haven't, but still, it's an intimidating chat. That's all I'm saying, and that is the basics of everyone. What it comes down to is it's intimidating. I don't know why. Probably because we don't put up with shit. Honestly, probably because we don't fucking put up with shit, but that's.
I mean, yeah, I mean, everybody knows what's going on in the chat, and we don't hold nothing back. And ain't no secret we don't have a Discord. I mean, I don't think we do. I mean, I haven't been in Discord, and I'm not in the other chats. I'm not in the mod chat. I just gotta figure what's going on when I see on Twitter or whatever else. Because I mean, I don't have room on my phone to do that anyway. So we just kind of play off each other and know what the other one's doing, and it's just we don't plot and plan and just mastermind and other bullshit. We just go out to fly. That's what it actually amazes me. Like we don't have a game plan. We just do. And sometimes when you got a game plan, shit fucks up. Especially when you throw a wrench to the work somewhere. You throw a wrench to the fucking what's it, a gearbox? Shit gonna fucking fly everywhere. And you gotta expect it to come from out of nowhere, fly from the sky. Somebody throws a wrench to the works and it's gonna fuck everything up, and you gotta be ready for it. That's what goes on in this chat with Katie. You gotta be ready for anything, and we flex all the time. Like we Katie just throws wrenches everywhere, and the chat throws wrenches everywhere. We just go crazy all the time. We sharp with it, and we know what's coming. I mean, you can't trip us up for so much.
That's what's fucked up, Billy. It's like none of us like we talk so much shit and all that. Like, I think this is at the end of the day. Someone always comes through with the big shot. Like we just sit here and I'll be like, fuck this and fuck that, and pretty much that's all it is. And it's people who you don't even know who's gonna come through and like support your fuck up and or fuck around. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is like we do nothing, literally just talk shit, right? And then all of a sudden it just takes one that comes in and was like, you know what? Everybody's so upset, but I'm gonna take action. Meanwhile, we don't do anything because we're just drunk. That's the truth.
So far, what I've learned is like any troll that comes in the chat, all you gotta do is say, "Come up on panel." They shut the fuck up right then and there. You either back your shit up or sit the fuck down. That's how it works.
Yes.
Everybody's big on the internet till they got to fucking stand up. Stand up, Husty, stand up.
That's all I say. It's like, okay, then fine. If I'm a shit talker or whatever, or maybe that I'm offending someone, I never try to offend anyone. I don't like to hurt people's feelings because I know I just don't. But if God damn it, if I hurt your feelings or whatever, or you're offended, then God damn it, come up on panel with me. Let's have a talk about it. If you really get to know me, I don't have enemies in real life. I do not have enemies. Like online, I have huge enemies, but if we had to talk about it or think about it, they're gonna end up loving me. Everyone does. I'm just me, man. I can't help it. I'm a fuck up. I do this shit. I do that shit. But at the end of the day, I care so much about people. I care more about people than I do myself. Other than that, and I don't have to preach that or say whatever. You're just gonna fuck around and find out, you know? But these goddamn people, I don't even know them. And this is what happens. They are really upset because at the end of the day, I have a huge fucking following. I have no idea how it happened. No idea. None. I just am who I am. I've got everybody, the whole mix, you know? I am so blessed to have these people, but they don't, and they can get, I can see if I was someone else and I get upset. But god damn it, even when I'm talking gibberish, like right now, I'm getting drunk and I'm starting, whatever. I've been doing this since I was 27 years old. Okay. People have watched me grow up. I've got moms. You guys have people who are just going to give you money. I literally have people. I don't give a fuck about their money or not. Fuck your money. Fuck your money. I have people who give me advice, who wake me up every day, like PDQ, with an inspirational message. I will literally sit there and say, "You're fucking gay." Whatever. And they don't take it offensively. Like, I can literally say to my people, "You're fucking gay. I fucking hate you. Don't talk to me." And then, like 20 minutes later, I'm getting another meme or whatever. Nobody takes them seriously. And they shouldn't. They shouldn't. I'm just an asshole, you know? But I get a huge following for a fucking reason. It's not because these people are worried about goddamn money, Billy. It's all about money. Fuck your money. I don't give a fuck. I'll shove it down your ass, just like I did Cammy. You know what I mean? All my big hitters, like I still have the same following. Some of them, bother me a little bit. We got the Cammy situation. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna
Okay,
give up the rest of my mods for you.
can I say something real quick, Katie?
Do it.
All right, so the whole thing is like, I'm not, I didn't come up on panel to say nothing negative about Tragic. I mean, I'm just giving him a little bit of a hard time about not coming up on panel. I know he probably has a
What do you
job and
do?
everything.
Just
I'm just
say it.
saying, I'm not badging him for not coming on panel. I mean, I understand that people got jobs and stuff, and sometimes you get a break and everything else. At all, like, I mean, I watch your stuff. I watch what y'all do sometimes. I watch everybody actually. You're here and there, but I mean, I'm gonna be there for Katie 100%. All I'm saying is like, when you offer a platform, just take it and stand up for yourself a little bit. I'm not saying nothing negative about you at all, like zero negativity. I got nothing bad to say about you at all. I actually respect some of the stuff you do. The rap thing, it takes balls to get up there and rap on. I mean, just come up there and start singing the song in front of everybody, your girlfriend, and everybody else. I mean, it's crazy. Like you're doing a good job. Just if you're gonna put yourself out there, I mean, Katie asked you to come up there. Just tell the truth. Either I can or I can't because I got this going on, or that going on, bro. This what I'm saying. I'm not. Nobody's coming after you, and nobody like disrespect everybody else, and just is crazy. Like this is cutthroat. Y'all, girl world or whatever this is called is cutthroat. Nobody gives two fucks. And I gotta give you props, Katie, because I don't. I mean, I couldn't do it. I'm just up here talking to you, and uh, even on my Twitch, I mean, I don't be like talking about this shit. Man, I might drag Husky somewhat. I mean, he ain't saved none of his videos in a week. I don't know if he's scared or not, but I mean, you got it takes something to do this, and sometimes I think we need a little more positivity, but at the same time, I think you, if I know the chat's gonna get mad at me for saying this, I think you and Tragic could team up and do some things. You can bring them up, once or twice a month, and people will watch the hell out of that, Katie. In my opinion, I mean, let's let's make. I mean, go ahead and give people what they want. Like he can drop his links, you can drop your links in the same chat. Just make some content. Don't be afraid to make some content.
Listen, I have no problem doing that, Billy. I don't. He's got like this harem of women that are like, oh no, no,
Yeah,
don't
but
get on MFW's channel. Whatever you do,
well,
those people are
so
cutthroat. They're this, they're that, and he has
he's
told
not.
me that literally in text.
So okay, so when they do the Discord rejects and they drop the link at the end of the day, support the channel. This is a business. Think about it. What's good for business? The harem or the business? I mean, come on. If you and him got together every once in a while and just did a stream and you drop your links, he dropped his link, that's a business. Like, I mean, at the same time, I'm saying like you can't fault that. At the same, people want to see that. Just like people wanted to see you and YTR on the same panel. And I don't know how you got that girl to show her face. You got some, I don't know, that was the boss move right there on the whole situation. And she just disappeared. She didn't need to disappear, Katie. You told her go ahead. You told her to go ahead and keep reviewing you. You just set the boundaries. Like, don't go IRL. That's all you wanted.
That's
Don't go.
it. That's all I want. I'm not unreasonable. That's at
She
the
didn't
end
have
of the
to.
day.
She didn't have
These
to
people
stop.
don't live in real fucking life. I don't know where they're living.
Right.
Not in my reality.
She didn't have to stop promoting your channel. She just went dead silent after that stream. And I'm like, come on now, why is RTR doing that? Like, keep reviewing Katie, but she didn't review you or nobody else that I seen. And it's sad. Like you
Because she
think
probably figured out RB got interviewed and gave a hell of an interview. Everything that I said in that fucking stream, I don't come. If I'm gonna say something, god damn it, I got receipts. I was waiting for her to say, "You're a liar." She knew I was a liar. I said, "Hey, get your old man in the back seat and tell him he didn't have a conversation." I know it happened. I know it happened. Oh God, that
with
girl
her
is too easy.
if her old
She
man
is so motherfucked if she's never been motherfucked. But I'm growing up and I'm not gonna do that. I could have
if
already had a hold of sled.
if her old man did that, then guess what? She needs to reevaluate her life situation. She might be stuck though. I mean, I'm just
Yeah, you
speculating.
don't know. Yeah.
I might be speculating. At the same time, I might be speculating. Just so the whole, I know it's gonna be clipped tomorrow. I might be speculating. She might be trapped a little bit. Like, who knows? I mean, I'm not saying it's true or not true,
Right. You
but
don't know.
you never know. But at the same time, why stop doing what you're doing? Katie said it's okay to review her. Just stop being such a nasty bitch when you do it. If y'all want to hang out and watch her and together, that's fine. She don't care. No matters, does it? But no matters be paying it forward though.
My only problem is I don't like when these reviewers try to go into my real life. Like the fuck are you trying? Once you do that, severed. YTR did that. Hussy knew. Hussy motherfucker, dude, with your 40 fucking viewers.
When you
You
start
son of
going
a bitch.
into oh Katie texted me this, oh Katie DM me this. That's a whole different situation. That's between you and the person you send a DM or text to. That's not for everybody to see or hear about. But I mean, if I said, if nobody's seen Katie for 3 days, you text me I'm fine, I'm gonna say, well, Katie says she's fine, so That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna say, well, Katie says she's fine, but she's doing X, Y, and Z. That's all people want to know. Like, if you ain't been on in 3 days, people want to know that you were still alive. That's all. You've been alive for 14 days straight, then you stop. Katie, yeah, he said she's fine. That's all they want to know. We don't need to hear you got this going on, you got that going on, because if you want everybody to know what's going on, you're not alive, you must tell everybody what's going on. If a friend
Yeah.
is a friend, a friend don't be telling you the whole business. Like, if you wanted everybody to know, you would tell everybody.
I agree. Yes. I would tell everyone. You're right. And I do. Like, pretty much my audience is like my lifeline. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't have that, I don't know what I have. But also, at the same time, I have a real life as well. And I want you all to be part of it, but the internet has made that not possible at this point. Hold on. Now I got a text. I shouldn't. Hey, Billy. The bars are calling last call. Mm-hmm. You won't even believe the text I just got.
Like, stuff, yeah.
What?
It was like you stuck with us the rest of the night. Last call for alcohol at the bar.
I can't believe the nerve. Wow.
No, I think that going back to what we were talking about earlier, I mean, it was kind of disappointing that Travis would come up tonight. It was really disappointing that Alex Glitter didn't come up last night, or whatever that person's name is, that chick, Glitter Bombs, or whatever her name was. I think she's a fangirl too, to be honest with you. I think you got a lot of fangirls, Katie.
Billy, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't want to have beef with anyone. If you want to come on and work it out, let's do it. And that they never want to take a link ever. What the fuck is up with that?
I think it's because like Tragic does with everybody that comes on panel with him, you got to show your face before you come up. And I don't blame anybody that creates anything on the internet. Any influencer or anybody on the internet is not gonna let somebody come up on panel that doesn't show their face. I mean, I did it. I mean, I had Lemur on my Twitch channel that one time. It didn't Lemur didn't show their face, but from after that time, that now that I learned that things can happen and you get struck from someone doing I don't know what's called flashing or whatever it's called. You can't risk it no more. You can't risk that. I mean, you can't have nobody up there that you don't know what they're gonna do. You got to make sure they're fully clothed and they are who they say they are. I don't blame none of y'all creators for not making the person show their face. You'll never hear me say that that's a bad idea, and you're not coming to my channel because you won't show your face. You have to do it. You have to show your face before you come up on any panel from here on out on my shit or Katie's shit. I think she's in agreement with that.
Billy, because when I go on to anyone else's panel, I am always on camera. That's a respect. I don't know. It's just like, show your goddamn face. If we're on camera, why aren't you? That's just, even if you're not, like, no, I don't play that game. You better be on camera.
Especially if it's your channel. Especially if it's your channel, right? Your channel could get took down and struck for that bullshit.
Here's the problem. So you let someone up and then they show something that you don't want, like maybe porn bomb or something like that, and you're fucked. But Here's my thing. You will never see me do an interview. You will never see me do anything on YouTube or beyond without my face on there. Hell, if we're going to talk, I'm going to talk to you face to face. There's only, I just feel like that's just reasonable. I don't know. Maybe I'm a dick for that. But if you're not going to goddamn show your face, if you're not going to talk to me, then don't even bother with me. Don't. Because I'm not going to entertain you.
All right, Katie, it was nice coming on the panel. It's your show, and I thank you for letting me come up there and talk to you tonight.
All right, Daddy. Well, everyone knows your channel, right? Hopefully they do, and they subscribe. Because I'm getting drunk.
Maybe I'll try to go fishing tomorrow and stay up fishing early in the morning. Love you guys. Love you, Katie. Y'all have a good night.
Yep. Well, there we go. So listen, here's the thing. I show myself the good, the bad, the ugly, whatever. I get people all the time like try to hide behind whatever in the hell. But if I go on a panel with anyone, first of all, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting paid to do it. And then also, I'm gonna have my face on there, but I want your face on there too. Hell no, that's one of my requirements. Like, I'm not gonna get on a panel where people are gonna talk shit to me under a fucking dog picture or hell no. Nope. Call me an asshole, but if I'm sitting there talking to you face to face, you should talk to me face to face. And that was the whole thing with YTR. That's why I was like, no, you critique me a little bit too much. I don't even want to hear your voice. I want to see your goddamn face and hear your voice. You know why? It's a little bit harder. Well, come on up, Tim. Shit. I just feel like maybe it's a respect thing. I don't know. Like, if I'm going to be, why in the fuck would I sit there and let a dog picture literally talk shit to me? Why would I do that? Who would? You wouldn't. Fuck no, you wouldn't. I hope you wouldn't. Hell no. Fuck around and find out. Fuck, I'm getting drunk. Yep. Here we go. Kim, are you coming up? Wait. I'm getting a little drunk, and then I got a text message. So let's see. Katie, you're such a beautiful person. Sorry. Hashtag Mel. Fuck. Getting drunk again. Damn it, Katie. Why do I get this fucking drunk? What is so bad in my life that I have to escape reality? Fuck, I'm drunk. Damn it. I hate this. I hate when I get stuff. Yep. Here we go. What in the fuck? Did it again, and then fuck. I got real fucked up again. I'm sorry. I'm fucking tired. fucking by myself. Wait, where's Bubbles? Bubba Ganoush! He's at the door. Bubbles! Yeah, that cleared up my screen. There we go. Finally. The entire night I've been on drag. Where's my baby pet? There he is. Literally, that's how I find him. Ah. He does that back shit all the time. I don't get it, but that's what he does. It's his baby pet. Okay. Outfit. I be rolling. And where is it? Oh no. It was hard to swallow. Go to bed. I gotta eat first. Always gotta eat first. Oh no, I just got that text. Well, there we go. Damn, that's hard to chew. Damn it. I don't know. Do we entertain this or not? Probably not. Look at Ray. Where's Bobo's? Oh shit. Bobo, get this. Bobo, get in here. There you go. Lock the door. Don't worry, really. What? Look, all the animals are coming to me. It's the end of the night. They're ready. Ready? Royal is a fucking murderer. Let's be real about that. Tried it all. Ah. Mhm. Not you. I know you fucking want to bite. The offer was not to you. No, really. Okay. God damn it. Hard to eat. Look at Drama sitting here. Oh, you dick. She ran away. She was just right here. All right, fine. It's the witching hour. It's 3 a.m. This is when shit always happens. Go. Really, Ken? I don't know why. Not sure. Probably the hair. It's the hair. I am full. Well, I am full. But who would do that? Right. You always got to have an expert. I gotta go get my charger. I gotta quit eating too, or I'm gonna pay for it. You're gonna sleep with me. Sorry, good night. My phone plugged in now. I'm eating the leftover sup. I keep hiccuping because I'm such a lady. I'm like, listen, I'm eating the leftover Subway from the other day. Really? I don't want any more food. I know. I'm ready to go to bed. I've got such a beautiful bed, brand new. I sleep on my fucking couch. Sleep on my fucking couch. Promise I always do. Bubbles! Oh shit, I got this wig still on. The hell? Alright. Life off. Bubbles! Where are you? Tired. Oh shit. Everyone shut the fuck up. I got Katie, when are you and Tragic going to hook up? I will pay for your ticket down there. That is funny. You fucking people on the internet. No. Bubba! Bubba Ganoush! Come on. We gotta go to bed. There you are. Where have you been? How dare you? I thought you were leaving me. There's Bubba.